The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex and Pokemon Home. There we go. Right. Attempt 29. I don't know. We don't have a lot of time, so let's get into it. We want to prevent attempt 30 at all costs. Let's do it. Let's prevent attempt 30 at all costs. Let's just get into it. We don't have a lot of time, actually. Right, we're in a hurry. Okay, as you can see, we are in a hurry yet again. I promise I started early to set everything up, but there was an issue with the camera today. I just couldn't get the camera aligned properly. I have it aligned now, but yeah, it's not great, to be honest. It looks pretty straight now. Well, now that I look at it, it looks crooked to me, but sure it's straight, sure it's straight. Sorry for looking in the bottom corner. There we go, 35. So we have 25 minutes to get everything done. I have an idea for nicknames. I looked up DVs, so there's a lot of things to look forward to in this part, especially for the full-length viewers, because this is probably not going in the main channel video. Okay. So, what is my name? It is Gold. However, I want to capitalize it and have lowercase letters, so I need to type it out myself. Okay. Let's go. I think we should, well, we'll definitely get to center it. And then Route 30, 31, honestly, it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? We'll get whatever we need to get, hopefully. I just need to learn to deal with that I can't influence it, and I think I've been very bad at doing that. I kind of was very persistent in getting certain Pokemon. Yeah, and that hasn't been working. So it is Monday today. It is not daylight savings time. Let's go. Yes, I know how to use the phone, Mom. Please let me go, Mom. Okay. Right, let's get into Professor Elm's lab here, start speaking to him. Right, no, that's on the TV. That's okay. I need to give the TV a good wipe sometime. A good wipe. It's actually straighter when it's like this, isn't it? Let's put it like this, I think. I probably moved it now, but yeah, you don't. Okay, it is what it is. Right, yet again, attempt 29, Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is our star for this game. We'll be picking Totodile in silver and Chikorita in crystal. That's it's in accordance with the anime protagonist, not anime, flipping manga protagonists. Right, what we want to do for nicknames now. Oh damn it, I don't have the web browser open and ready. Sorry, I probably plunged me into darkness there. Right, so what I wanted to do is find words within the name that are there. It's sort of like an anagram, but it doesn't have to be a full anagram, just words that are hidden inside the Pokemon's name. Anagram, or can you do like word finder for Scrabble and words with friends? Brilliant. So your letters, okay, are Cyndaquil. Let's all dictionaries. Let's go Scrabble UK. Alright, we're doing Scrabble rules apparently. Starts with, ends with, doesn't matter, contains, that really doesn't matter, just words. Right, so the longest word is a 7-letter word, which will be Incudal or Dulcian. Never heard of those. Quilky, Yanqui. I'm gonna look for a word that I know, okay? Acidly, nah, that's cyanids in there. Cyanid. Cyanid. Unclad. Duelin. Unlaid. Please give me some word that I know. I thought I knew cyanide, but that's not in there. Cyanid. What the flip is that? We're also using the UK Scrabble, not the US, alright? Because we go more for the UK. I need to hurry because we need to find a centret. We'll go for quail. Quina. Quina. I feel like I've heard Quina. What does Quina mean? Does it give you an answer here? It does. Quina. Allowed not in the US and Canada. More fully, Quina quark. Bark. Quinoa bark. The bark of various trees having similar medicinal... Okay. Do we want to call it Quina? Especially it's a male. We'll call it Condi. What the flip is a Condi? No definitions found for Condi. But it's allowed in Scrabble UK apparently. Come on, we need to hurry. What are we going to go for? Lucid. Lucid. Lucid is in there. Also, I need to open this here up quickly. Oh, that's the wrong file. Damn, we are actually in a hurry here because we need to get Cyndaquil in time. Right, we'll try Lucid. We'll see if... I know it's not Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Come on, why can't we get a noun or something? Right, Cyndaquil is admittedly a weird word. Right, this is sorted by points. Let me just make sure. Quail. I know what a quail is, but it's not a quail, is it? Daily, Lindy, Khalid, no, Canid, Canid. A mammal of the dog family, Canidae. It's not really a dog now, is it? What did I say I was going to use? I put it down already. Lucid. Should be here somewhere. Where is Lucid? There it is, at the bottom. Okay, we'll name it Lucid. I know it's an adjective. I'm not quite sure about its meaning, but we need to hurry because we've got like, yeah, 19 minutes and a few seconds to catch a Sentret. Right. Next up, rival battle. I'm gonna have to look if this is straight again after during the break or something. I did move it a bit there because it felt like it wasn't straight, but yeah. Right, basically what we're doing is we're putting the letters in a word finder, and we're using the Scrabble rules. I don't play Scrabble ever. It's gonna seem very nerdy. I have no clue what Scrabble is. I know what the game is, but I've never played it. I don't think I ever will. Right, so our first battle of the game. Let's see what we get revealed to us about our Cyndaquil. Lucid. 19 HP. Now, what I learned is the HP DV, so it's made up of, it's obviously binary. You can have 0 to 15, so that's 16 numbers. 16 should be 1, 1, 1, 1, shouldn't it? Because it's 8, 4, 2, and 1. Oh, that's 15. 15 is the maximum. You can have 0 though, so you can have 16 different numbers, but the highest is 15, which is 1, 1, 1, 1, which is 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1, if I'm not mistaken. No, that should be right. Why am I going for the potion now already? We should be hurrying to get out of here. So the HP thing is made up of the first bit of the attack, well, in the first slot. The second... How can I put this? How do I explain this? Oh, we lost our berry there. Damn it, that wasn't great. I probably should... Well, if we had encountered a level 4 Pidgey, we would have been in big trouble. But again, the berries might be trouble here. Now the defense looks pretty good. We only took 2 damage there. I know it was only a level 2 Pidgey, but yeah. Get out of the grass. Right. Worrying thing again is no Sentret. There, we didn't encounter a single Sentret. We're going to try and keep going. We just healed from our own berry. Okay, we're going to get this berry here, but not the one, or maybe we'll take the one from the man as well, because I'm not sure if that one will be there all the time. Also, unlaid is a word that's contained within Cyndaquil. Love that. So I was going to use originally an anagram solver, but obviously an anagram solver will only find words that then also have words on the other end, rather than using all of the letters. I will use all of the letters, or try to use all the letters, and then only give words in return. that give 2 words or something like that in it. Alright, this is going to take a while, but we're going to get a lot of XP from it. Let's hope we get a few crits. Also, the light is in my face. Okay. So, yeah, we have 15 minutes and a few seconds. The centroid is the really important. Why is my nose stuffed all of a sudden? Not all day did I have an issue with the nose, and now I'm recording and my nose decides to act up. Right, I'm going to mute quickly to get that solved. Also, I'm going to keep mashing the button while I do that. Okay, sorry about that, but we're good, we're back. We've almost beaten it. It didn't actually solve the problem, my nose still feels stuffed. Not as it feels stuffed at all, ever today. Well, we almost grew to level 7 there immediately. It was a level 5 Metapod. I thought they were only available at level 4 here, but apparently. Sometimes levels surprise you. Okay, so we were speaking about DVs there. Let's continue that conversation. So DVs is what makes a Pokemon unique. In Gen 1 and 2, basically every stat has, except for HP, like attack, defense, speed, and special only has 1 DV. Even though it has got special attack and special defense in this generation of games in Gen 2. In Gen 1 there was only special, with which acted both as attacking and a defensive number. Wow, we get another Metapod, so we're gonna level up here big time. Yeah, we might be level 8 at the end of this battle, which isn't great. No, we won't be, but we will be 8.5 probably by the time we defeat the rival. So, you get a DV, which makes the Pokemon, it's like an individual, it makes the Pokemon an individuals. DV stands for determinate value. Later on, from Gen 3 onwards, they call them IVs, which is individual values, which makes a Pokemon unique. So, DVs can be a number between 0 and 15. And obviously it's written in binary because it's coding. So, 15 in binary is 1111. Yes, because 10,000 would be 16. So 15 is 1111. 4 ones. Now obviously they're randomized. You get whatever. There is a certain thing in Gen 1 where only stationary Pokemon can have truly random IVs, or any combination thereof. I think wild Pokemon are always limited by some sort of thing, but depending on the slot, the encounter slot they're in, they can only have a certain variety of IVs, which is or DVs, which is weird. But I think they might have remedied that for Gen 2, but I don't remember reading that. So anyway, you get those numbers, and they make your attack a little better or a little worse. There is a formula that, you know, calculates what is your attack, and DV is added directly to the base stats of the Pokemon's species in that calculation. So it does add quite a few points. You know, you can get 15, say if a base stat is 100, you can get 15 added there. You do a few numbers and things depending on level at the end, and the +5 at the end. So it doesn't do that much. Again, my neighbor just got home and I could hear a big shout in the hallway, so let's hope that it's not too bad. There might be some banging. Okay. And anyway, the HP stat, because we noticed yesterday that something was up with the HP stat. We noticed that it seems to have something to do with the other stats. And not yesterday, in the last part. I should stop dating these videos. Well, I put dates in the videos, so literally, yeah. But I still might put you off. So in the last video, we found out that the HP stat is somehow linked to the other stats. And that is true, because you know the way I said it can be between 0 and 15, so there's 4 bits, which are either 1 or 0, and the maximum is 15 if they're all 1. So the HP stat takes the first bit of the attack stat and puts it right at the front. So if you have got an odd number, because it's always 1 of attack, you're gonna have at least 12, or what is it, 8 in your HP stat. Yeah, and if you don't have that in your attack, so you want an odd numbered attack, oddly enough. And then the defense stat is the second bit, the speed stat is the third bit, and the special stat is the fourth bit. So yeah, the HP is sort of linked to your other stats, but not if you have the best stat in attack, you're going to get the best, what do you call it? Best HP. But instead, yeah, if it's an odd number, you get a better HP stat essentially. Time to take on the rival. Okay. Rival McDival has showed up again. Silver, as we will name him in a second. Where did the police, are the people that allow you to name the guy? But yeah, we will do it. We always give the police a fake name, don't worry. Smokescreen. Right, we're already level 7. We're gonna level to 8 here. I am slightly worried the Lucid in the sky with diamonds. I know, that was a very bad joke, play on words. Doesn't have the greatest HP stat. And it also looks like attack stat could be better, but that might just be the species nature. Because even though I think I know a lot about DVs, I'm pretty sure at level 5 they don't really change that much about your Pokemon yet. The HP stat it does change a lot about. But we got 19 HP, could be better. Right, rival is defeated. On to our Route 29 encounter, which is going to be Centred, hopefully. Hopefully we get it in time. We have 8 minutes and a few seconds. Right, that did take very long to get back down there. It was probably because I was talking, but it was definitely also because we got so many flipping encounters. Right, we just want to make sure the Lucid doesn't overlevel. That'd be terrible. Well, could we win with a Centred and a Hoothoot? The thing is, we're not necessarily going to get a Hoothoot. Centred is kind of guaranteed. Well, unless we mess up in the next 8 minutes, but yeah. Right, so there's the Popo. Let's tell him that the guy called himself Silver, even though he called himself triple question mark. But yeah, we like to have a rival that is, like, gold isn't really the opposite of silver, is it? They're just first place, second place when it comes to metal, or medals, not metals. Metals, they're very different, are they not? And not really related to each other. One of them's super expensive, the other one's decently expensive. Should we speak to our mom? Nah, I think we're gonna let our mom call us this time. Right, I can hear banging going on everywhere downstairs. I hope the mic isn't picking it up. Yeah, and they're playing music as well, damn it. It's quiet all day. Well, no, the renovations continued upstairs, so yeah, I can only really record at the evening at the minute, but you know, that's not too bad. Keeps me busy during the day editing videos and stuff. Just hope, I'll listen in for a bit to see how it sounds. Okay, but I need to talk, because otherwise the mic will not pick anything up. Right, our Route 29 encounter is Centred. Very good. You can hear after I speak, there's like an annoying little sound still hanging around, which is the music from downstairs. Damn it. Right, thankfully we didn't knock it out. But I can't do much about it. Like, if he wants to listen to music at that thing, that's just the way it is. Okay, hopefully it doesn't pick up the tune, otherwise I have a problem with copyright or something. But, right. Center it. Caught, that's the stuff. Let's get the word center it into our word finder. Center it, there we go. Let's go through the Pokédex data and everything. Right, netters, tenters, testern, enters, nester. A bird that nests. You know, I could see centered being a nester. So let's name it Nester. Well, that music is pretty loud. I hope it isn't really annoying. Let me listen in again. Okay. Because I have to speak, otherwise it won't be picked up. Right, there's no cutoff at the end. Great. Right, welcome to the team Nester. Let's move on to Route 31, hopefully, but we might get an encounter on Route 30 already. We'll have to see, it's a bit late. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I should have moved Nester to the lead. I'm an Egypt. Alright, at least we get another Centret. It's only level 2. So we'll be able to manage this. It won't give us that much XP, thankfully. But again, it is not going to be split, which... not great. We also didn't use the berry, did we? So we should take it off Cyndaquil here. Yeah, let's take it off it. So that we have it for... the gym battles, essentially, because all 3 battles would be nice to have a thing. We're going to skip the potion and pick it up when we come back for Dunsparce. We have to make sure we do that before 11 PM though, which means attempt 29 needs to be the attempt. Okay. Another Centret. Wow, we're getting exclusively Centrets now that we actually wanted one. Also, Nester being female means the attack is maximum 7 because it's a 50-50 gender ratio Pokemon. All of the attacks above 7 in DVs, I'm talking, in the DV category would have made it male, and all the ones 7 and below make it female, which is a very messed up way of deciding if a Pokemon is male or female, basically depending on its attack stat. That's messed up, but yeah, they did that. They did change it for the later gens, but yeah. So female Pokemon's attack stat is always worse than one of the males of the equivalent species, which is, well, except for stat XP, yeah, but yeah, I'm getting into too much detail. That music is slightly annoying me because I'm worried that it's making this video very bad quality. So actually, do we want to go for this berry? I think we'll pick that berry up later. I need to get out of this tall grass. It was bad the way I put one out of there. We'll also speak to this guy later. We need to heal. We've got 2 minutes and some seconds to get where I want to go, which probably we won't make, but yeah, it is what it is. I think the worst combination well, I suppose now that we have Centret, would be Spinarak and Bellsprout. If we got both of those, that would be pretty bad, I think. But yeah, let's see. We usually get like not that many. 2,800 I think I usually spend. And then Antidote. There you go. Okay. Let's go, see how far we can get. 2.5 minutes left to go. I mean, we're gonna have to defeat Mikey, which probably will be time already. We're gonna sneak behind Joey because we don't want to take on Joey yet. Right, let's see if we can defeat Mikey in time. Now, I would have preferred... well, we will try and see if Nester can defeat the Pidgey. Yeah, and then we'll try and get to the crossroads at the top. But yeah, it's down to 1 minute and a few seconds, so don't know if we'll make it, but we'll try our best. We still have a thing, a Rattata to go, and I don't know what the flip the neighbor's screaming about there, but there's some very weird noises going on. Don't know, like the guy's never really here, and whenever he is here, it's chaos every time. Which is weird, yeah, but you know, you can't do much about it. Yeah, okay, let's take out this Rattata. I should keep talking, even though I'm worried that when I talk, it picks up the music. But it's only at the end when I talk and then don't talk, when it sort of leaves a sound at the end then, which is annoying. Wish the noise suppressors sort of worked differently. But right, let's try and race here and try and get to the other place in time. Ooh. Well, this encounter is still daytime, which means it is definitely an encounter that is Dupe's Claws. Oh, I almost hit run there. Imagine if I had done that again. Imagine I do that 3 days in a row, or 3 attempts in a row. Also, I really need to hold down this side to make that picture straight, I just realized. That's not great. Now, Lucid is very close to leveling up. It's also just turned dark now, this very second. So as long as we leave here... Why do I just stand? Oh boy. Why did I just stay standing beside them? Now they do have only 2 Pokemon, thankfully. But I am a bit worried here about Cyndaquil's level. Now we will split, we have 5 HP. I think that means we can switch Nestor in to the second Pokemon. Because what's it gonna do? Even, right, if it does 3, it would crit one-shot me. But if it does 2, like I think it does, then we can split the XP twice rather than giving Lucid the full XP. Which might be crucial because we still need to make it to Violet City somehow. And yeah, that could be crucial. We might take a break here, to be honest, once we get to the top here, because that music is, like, it's making me uneasy that it's so loud, and that, oh, it does do 3. So that was a bad move. We almost lost Nestor there, but I don't want Lucid to pick up all the things. Yeah, we're going to take a break here, hope that they turn off the music soon, and yeah, we can continue then in peace. It's making me quite uneasy, really. Okay, so we defeated Dawn unnecessarily. But yeah, we made it up to here. Oh, our mother calls us. I forgot about that. Yeah, because we didn't speak to her. We'll tell her to save money for us. I'm rooting for you. Okay. Right, so we won't, hopefully won't be taking that long of a break. But yeah. Not in great shape, so we aren't. Do we have a potion? Yeah, I think we have at least 1 potion. Yeah, we have 2. Okay, so we're going to take a break here. We'll save over our other save. I know it's a bit early for a break, but I feel quite uncomfortable playing with music so loud in the background that, yeah, it might be picked up, and it's just going to lower the quality of the video. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Alright, we're back again. I think it has stopped. I'm not sure. Spent some time in the bathroom listening to music myself so that, you know, I would calm down and everything, and it seems like it's gone, so we'll continue on. If it comes back, we might have to take another break. Right, let's get a Route 31 encounter here. Okay, we made it through there. That's actually not bad. We'd prefer to make it to the next Pokemon Center than have to head back to Cherrygrove's Pokemon Center, because then we would pass through Route 30, which I know we're running the risk of obtaining Bellsprout and Spinarak, which we have done previously and we beat Falkner, didn't we? But let's continue on here and see if we get the encounter or not. Right, this is great. This is great because we really wanted to heal, and being able to heal without needing to go through Route 30 again is amazing. Okay, so now since we've made it, I didn't update anything during the break. I just wanted to make sure that no music was on anymore, so I forgot to do all this. I also forgot to check if it was straight. That's unfortunate. Right, so we caught Centret. Let's get that up there. Centret, very good. Okay. So, fully healed the Pokemon. Let's go back out here onto Route 31 and see what our encounter is. Right, our Route 31 encounter is... No, that's a Dupes Claws Rattata, and this is not great because I don't think Nestor can take this on yet, and Lucid is already so close to level 10. I'm unsure if it will be able to take part in battle against the Spearow. That would be bad if it couldn't. Also, we've been tail whipped twice, so this is gonna do quite some damage. Let's see. Okay, I thought the music was gonna start up there again, but it looks like it went away immediately again. I don't know. Okay. Right, I guess, yeah. Our Route 31 encounter is Bellsprout. Okay, we've learned to deal with this. It is just going to be Bellsprout then. I'm pretty sure Lucid won't take it out with a single hit. It also resists the Vine Whips, whereas Nestor doesn't. Now obviously there's Bell and Sprout in Bellsprout. Let's hope we find a better word than those two. We're going to try and avoid those two. Okay, yeah, this is a bit awkward. Let's see. Let's throw a Pokeball at it. I'll put Bellsprout in here. Let's see. Bellsprout. Now I wish there was something where it didn't use Scrabble. Wow. Bellsprout has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 letters. There's a 9-letter word in there. Polluters. Wow. So polluter must be in there as well then, is it? Polluter, yeah. Polster. Outspell, bolsters. Troubles. B-Sport, B-Spout, Pueblos, Subplot. Subplot sounds like a great word. You know what, that's what we'll name it. We'll name it Subplot. Let me also just make sure that I have these Pokemon in here. So Route 29 was Centret, and we named it Nestor. Sorry for doing this during the main video part, but I do keep track of everything in a spreadsheet, and yeah, it's in the link in the description if you want to see which Pokemon I've caught already, which one's fainted. Yeah, I sort of keep track of everything there. Route 31 is Bellsprout, and we're gonna name it Subplot because I think that is brilliant. That is a great word. That when you look at Bellsprout, you don't immediately see that Subplot is in there, do you? But it is. Subplot, yeah, brilliant. I love that. I love it. That's what this. I was hoping that there would be words like that coming up in as part of this naming convention, and this is exactly what I was hoping for. Now, I don't think Subplot is a great name, but it's a great word that is hidden within Bellsprout. So let's continue. Subplot, welcome to the team. Let's go and get our Route 30 encounter. We would prefer Hoothoot, but if it's a Spinarak, it's a Spinarak. We can live with that as well. Right. Okay. Actually, we can't leave that direction, I just remembered. Let's see if Nestor can take this out by itself, because we really want to stop using Lucid, if possible. I believe the music has started again, unfortunately. Maybe I started a little too early here again. But it seems to be a little more silent than it was before. So, yeah, maybe it's not as bad. I'm gonna listen in here again quickly. Unfortunately, I will be speaking weirdly because I do monitor my own voice. But yeah, is there like weird sounds after my voice stops talking? Let me see. Doesn't seem to be. The thing is, these headphones are noise cancelling, so I can't hear. I can hear the music here, but yeah, we'll have to see. We might have to take another break. Like usually it doesn't take long. Usually they just come home, I don't know, and do whatever they do, and then they leave again. But yeah, we want to keep subplot at 3 for now, just in case it needs to act as the bait for the repel bait for Dunsparce. Also, we need to walk through the tall grass here, but Nestor's almost level 6, which means it'll be able to fend for itself. So yeah, we also took on this trainer, so no need to worry. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Hoothoot. Now this is great because this means it'll give us 3 Pokemon to take on Falkner, which of course makes the likelihood of winning a lot higher. That was very bad English there. But yeah, let's not knock it out like we did. Yeah, this means we can't attack it anymore. Don't run from the battle, don't do something silly. So, Hoothoot, I'm going to start writing it down already, because even if we fail it, I write it down, and then I write at status failed. So this is our encounter. Then we'll start looking at the names as well. This might be a little difficult, Hoothoot, to find a word in it. Right, a lot of weird words here, but one sticks out. One definitely sticks out, which now is obvious that it's there, and it's tooth. The thing about tooth is, what was it? Biology section. Renamed Pokemon. I need to make sure that the nickname checker's working here, but we might name it Tooth. Now it says that it's fine, but I'm not sure if the nickname checker's... Oh. Yeah, nickname checker's not on. For some reason, I deleted it. Right, but it looks like it's good. It looks like it's good. Lucid, Nestor. Let me just make sure that it's definitely good. It checks all of these ones here down to 87. Very good. Then it checks yellow from 2 to 45. Yep, that works out. Then it checks blue from 2 to 45. That checks out, and probably does the same for red as well. Yes, okay, it just checks for duplicate. We don't want to have duplicate nicknames. So, yes, we're going to name it Tooth. Sorry, yeah, it's going to take a little more time again, the captures with this new naming method. But I just want to make sure that we're going about this properly and not making any mistakes. Let me just make sure that it's Tooth. There we go, Tooth. It doesn't have much to do with Hoothoot, but Tooth, you can spell Tooth with the letters of Hoothoot, and that's essentially what we're trying to name the Pokemon after. So next up should be Falkner, unless we lose a Pokemon before that, but I think that should not be the case with the Pokemon that we have. Right, so Falkner next. Okay, so that's a pretty good catch. I think Spinarak wouldn't have been bad either, but having to take on Falkner with just 2 Pokemon is kind of tough. So yeah, we're glad we got Hoothoot. It does mean we're going to be training 3 Pokemon up to level 9, which means a lot of trainers. Well, we still have Joey that we haven't battled yet. We also have this Bugcatcher, but I want to leave this Bugcatcher and potentially Joey as well for Dunsparce later on. Because we can guarantee Dunsparce. You know, there's a difference between not getting Wooper and Dunsparce. We can guarantee Dunsparce. Whereas Wooper, we can't. Like, there's just no way that we can. What did it do? 5. So now we'll do 8 without a crit, 12 with a crit. Do I dare risk this? Okay. Not comfortable, but yeah, we did it. And spared Lucid needing to come in and take more XP, which I think is vital because we do want to use it against the Spearow as well. Let me see, we skipped a few things early, didn't we? But was it just the potion, or did we also skip the berry tree? I think we might have skipped the berry tree as well, stupidly. Do we go all the way back? It means we're gonna have to avoid Joey twice. Well, I mean, likelihood is that we're gonna run into Joey anyway, because I forget about Joey by the time we get there. Right, so now subplot for now needs to act as the bait for Dunsparce. Then, depending on what we get on Route 32, we'll have to see. Now, if we get a Mareep on Route 32, we might be in trouble. Yeah. Oh, we need to get Hoothoot to level 6. What are we doing in here without a Hoothoot at level 6? Yeah, because we didn't get a Spinnerack, it's not great, because we need a Pokemon to stay at level 4. I'm sure you understand, I'll just explain in case you don't, so that we can ensure Dunsparce during the swarm. And the issue if we don't get Wooper on Route 32 now is that we need Bellsprout to navigate through Union Cave safely, because Bellsprout has double super effective moves for all the Pokemon. And yeah, any Pokemon on Route 32 I believe is above level 4. I'm just wondering here, should we actually... Alright, no, Tooth is going to level 2. Alright, we messed that up already. I was just wondering if we should have kept Tooth at level 4, but even if we switch it out here, it will unfortunately... yeah, level to level 5, even if we had to split it 4 ways or something, the XP. So yeah, it's too late for that now. So we're really hoping for a Wooper this time, but now remember, we did get a Mareep last time when I called it before Falkner. But the odds of it not being Wooper are very low, because I believe Mareep at night time is like a 10% encounter chance, and Zubat is a 5% encounter chance, then Wooper is a 60 or 65% encounter chance, and Bellsprout... Now, I might have those numbers wrong. You know what, should we look them up quickly? Also, the way I was sitting earlier hurt my foot, so I need to sit slightly differently. A lot of very noisy cars driving by today as well. Don't know what's up with that. Some meeting somewhere or something of noisy cars. What was I going to look up? Route 32. Let's just look it up quickly. What the odds are of us not getting a Wooper, because it should be Wooper. We learned Foresight very good, that ensures safe travels through this Sprout Tower because of the Ghastly. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any encounters in here that we can get legally. They're all dupes claws. Okay, so we'll take on this trainer here quickly and I'll look it up in the meantime. So in Generation 2, well, I forgot about Rattata. So Rattata's a 30% encounter chance, which it's dupes claws. We've caught Rattata and Raticate in red and blue. Then there is a 5% chance for Zubat. A 20% chance for Bellsprout, which we already have now, so it can't be that again. So we only have Zubat up to now at 5%. Then we have Mareep at 10. So that's a 2-to-1 chance for it to be Mareep over Zubat. Then Hoppip can only appear during the day, which it isn't. So Wooper at night time. Level 6 or 8, 35% chance. 35 and 15, the rest is duplicate claws. So it's slightly above 50% chance that we get a Wooper. What is it, 35 to 15? Don't know what that works out to exactly if you work it up to 100. 35 and 15 is 45, isn't it? So If you double it, it'd be 70 plus 3.5. So it's 73.5 to... No, that doesn't work out, does it, if you double it? No, but it should. No, but it doesn't. Wait, quick. I'm confused. Also, it sounds like they're listening to the radio now downstairs or something. I don't know. We'll give Nestor a wee go here because the upcoming trainer has only level 3 Bellsprout. Let me work that out again. So it's 35% chance to be a Wooper, and the combined chance of it not being a Wooper, 15%. So if we double it, it is 70 to 30. So that's it. It's 70 to 30. That's what it is, isn't it? I'm in Egypt. What was I trying to calculate earlier on? So it's 70% chance to be Wooper and 30% chance not to be a Wooper. Like 30 is quite high, but 70 is very flippin' high as well. So let's see what we get. We'll just continue, and we'll have to live with whatever it is. Maybe we won't get a chance to guarantee Dunsparce, which would be a pity. We can kind of guarantee Dunsparce if we catch a Geodude in Union Cave, because then we remove all of the options and just make Dunsparce more likely, so we won't have to get the 1% enchanter, 1% encounter. However, we might then catch Dunsparce at level 2, which I'm not sure if it can take on trainers yet without the help. So yeah, if we catch a Geodude in Union Cave, we could ensure the Dunsparce. Should we do that though? Last time I declined the offer of the Geodude because I feel like we need Geodude in Crystal. That was a silly attack, by the way, because tackle isn't 100% accurate. If we had missed a crit, we would have been out. So I'm gonna consider potentially catching Geodude this time if we do get offered it, because that might be our only way. Depending, if we get Wooper, I might feint it, but if we don't get Wooper, I might have to catch a Geodude in order to ensure the Dunsparce. Right, so there is another way of ensuring Dunsparce, which is good news in itself. Now I know I'm coming in here with Nestor being low and the Bellsprout's going to be level 6, but I'm pretty sure Hoothoot can take it out by itself, even though it's not fully healthy. But I want the XP to be split here. Now I don't know if it's smart to be carrying subplot around with us if it potentially needs to be the thing, the bait. Like if we get a Wooper, Bellsprout can act as the bait, and then we'll level it up after. Wow, that did no damage, and we're actually taking quite some damage. I don't know if Tooth has it in it to win this battle. Right, 2, so a crit will only do 3 thankfully, but we need to start speeding up here. This is not a great situation I got myself into already. Crit shouldn't take us... Why did a crit do 5 when a normal hit does 2? Oh, it's starting again. It's starting again. Oh, I can't believe that. Damn it. No. Why did it do 5 when a regular hit was doing only 2? What is the logic behind it? Shouldn't it do 3 then? It can't do double, more than double. What is the... I don't get it. I was pretty sure there that we were fine. Oh, here we go again. I can't flip and believe it. Right, so unfortunately, one Pokemon is down. Oh, I didn't even update it. Don't start streaming again. Accidentally. Damn it, so we lost Tooth. Now if we don't go first here, we're in big trouble. What is going on? If we use Lucid, we're going to over level. I can't believe that this just happened. What the oh. No way that this just happened. Come on. What is going on? Damn it. We did win the battle, but we no longer can use Cyndaquil against Falkner, and we lost 2 of our Pokemon. There's only one way to save this, and we have to try and do it. Alright, now that Cyndaquil's over leveled, it doesn't really matter. All of that trainer XP just went to nowhere. Now, admittedly, it isn't a lot of trainer XP. It was only 3 trainers, or 4. But it isn't great, to be honest. Let me listen in here again, because the music seems quite loud. But, yeah, it doesn't sound like... Yeah, when I stop speaking, it's not picking up music at the end of it. That's the annoying thing, because it's not that you can hear the music then. It's just like an annoying adage to the end when I speak. And that's a bit weird. Yeah, no, it's dropping off nicely. So the only way we can save this is by getting an unknown that hopefully has rock, ice, or electric as its hidden power. If we don't get that, we're in trouble. I'm going to try my best to keep the attempt alive rather than restarting it immediately, which might be a mistake because we're an hour in. Well, we can't go for Centred anymore, so we're going to have to do it with nighttime encounters only. I don't know why. I should know where every single part goes, so I don't know why I'm picking specific parts. Again, the bottom 2 I am confused about sometimes. I'll leave this. No, this goes here. And this goes here. This is the other eye. Okay, a lot of banging of the doors there. I don't know if they're leaving or if there's a row going on downstairs or something. But yeah, whenever that guy's home, there's this, like, the whole place is noisy. Right, there we go. We got the Kabuto, which funnily enough is still missing from our Living Dex collection. Right, there's a strange presence here. Let's see. Our Ruins of Alph encounter is: the only way to save the run is an E unknown. Now, I believe as long as we don't attack it, it is more likely to stick around. Let's see if we can get it. We really need this. Okay, we got it first ball. Very nice. So let's put this in the word finder. Oh, I'm gonna have to come up with a new thing again, aren't I? If we don't win this challenge. Unknown. Unwon. You know what? Noun is in unknown. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, noun. So we'll name it noun. Pretty sure I haven't used that before. Noun. There we go. Okay, let's figure out what its hidden power is. Now I need to remember I can't run from battle, so I want to leave Cyndaquil. Hopefully we don't run into one with rock, ground, or water hidden power, because yeah, we don't have Ember yet. Let's hope we get out of here safely. Also, double E's, okay. I guess using our own unknown here wouldn't have been a bad idea. Alright, I fled. See, I have a feeling they stick around if they have a notion that they could win the battle. Another E. We got 3 E's in a row. Is our RNG stuck on a certain thing? Right, it's not very effective, so we're either going to take the... And it doesn't matter, since we're level 10 already, we're over-leveled for the Falkner battle. But I have to say, this has gone disastrous every single time. This has just been an unmitigated... Like, gold, ever since I reached Goldenrod City. Now, I realize that was my own fault. I really do. I shouldn't have continued on. I should have went back out to heal, and we would have won that battle no problem. Definitely. Like, I'm not saying that the game is messing me over. I'm messing myself over, very much so. But it just feels like I can't flip and play the game properly anymore. I wonder what that is. I really don't know. Right, let's drop off Nestor and Tooth. Also, we need to update quite a few things. Let's get that done. So first of all, let's open up our thing, and I think in Gen 2, brilliant. I think in Gen 2 they heal Pokemon whenever they're deposited in a box. That wasn't the case in Gen 1, which is why I liked to deposit them in their faded state. Don't ask me why I struggled to pronounce that. Yeah, that is not great. That is definitely not great. Change to box 2, because box 1 transports is used to transport, so I want to fill box 2 and then box 1 later on. What did I want to do? Yeah, what we need to do... First of all, I would hold a moment's silence, but we did lose 2 Pokemon there, and I feel like we're on the precipice of losing this challenge. So you know what, we won't even do this. We won't even update this. Because we really need this unknown to have either ice, electric, or rock. Preferably rock. Because it seems that unknown's attack stat is higher than its special attack stat, which I think is weird. For a psychic type Pokemon to have a higher attack stat than a special attack stat. Now the DVs might have something to say about that. It's also its HP isn't 20, which isn't as good as the... Oh, this one has higher special attack, so actually here we would prefer electric or ice. Now how do we find out what it is? We know it can't be normal. We figured that out in the last part. So what we're going to do, since Cyndaquil's over-leveled anyway, it can come in to save it from any battle. So we're just going to trigger a battle, use one hidden power, and then figure out. Right, now Bellsprout. Not very effective. This will give us a lot of information, so we've already limited what it can be. Just to make sure I'm not forgetting any types, I'm gonna look up the effect. Alright, so resistant is not very effective. Means it is either fighting, water, grass, electric, or well, it can't be fairy because fairy doesn't exist yet. But it's either fighting, water, grass, or electric. The electric's still possible, but it was neutral against... Oh no, it didn't get a hit in against Cyndaquil, did it? Damn it. Okay, so we need to switch out now. Well, yeah, we will. We might as well train Lucid. I almost said Subplot. So it's either fighting, water, grass, or electric. Unfortunately, like if it had told us if it was double resisted or not, we would know that it is grass for sure, but it didn't. So to distinguish between fighting, water, and electric, where is the best place to go? How do we find out if it's water, electric, or fighting? I think staying here, because Rattata, it would be super effective against Rattata if it was fighting, and it would be super effective against Hoothoot if it was electric. So that way we can at least figure out. Right, with Spinarak we can find out if it's grass. Pretty sure we can find out if it's grass. It can only be one of 4 types. Please don't be resisted. It's grass. No, 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 it can be fighting as well. It could still be fighting. It could still be fighting. I don't think it is, but it could still. Let me see. Spinarak. I think I jumped to an early. That's why I should look up all of the types, because I could jump to a conclusion that is incorrect. Fighting. Right, now all of the resistances are poison, bug, grass, and fighting. The only two that are the same are fighting and grass. Damn it. The way it only did 1 damage though tells me it is grass and not fighting. Although fighting's double resisted, isn't it? Fighting is double resisted by Spinarak, just like water, just like grass is. It could yet be fighting, and fighting, although it uses the attack stat and we would prefer the special attack stat being used, is not resisted by Falkner, which is crucial that it isn't. The only thing is, Unknown's gonna have to do it all by itself. So first of all, if it's grass, we might as well give up, because with a grass hidden power, there is no way we're defeating Falkner. However, if it is fighting, we might stand a chance. Now, instead of going in there and looking for a Hoot Hoot, what should we do here? I kind of want to take on the Spearow. Unfortunately, Narn is still very, very low. This is difficult. I wish we could get a Hoot Hoot, but I think Hoot Hoot unfortunately is pretty uncommon. There we go. I guess here we find out. If it's resisted, it's grass. If it's neutral, it's fighting. It's fighting. We still have a fighting chance. Oh yeah, here we go. We still have a chance. We still have a chance. We still have a chance. Unfortunately, Growl is actually working for it, because it's lowering our attack, and the attack stat is used. Pidgey doesn't use that, does it, Falkner's? Okay, it is fighting. Thankfully, I didn't jump to that. I did jump to the conclusion, but then I realized, no, there is another possibility. So it is fighting, which means because it is fighting, we need to steer clear of Sprout Tower. Because if we encounter a Ghastly, we can't battle it until Lucid learns Ember. We just don't have a way of dealing with it. The only thing is we need to train Noun somehow to level 9, make sure it reaches level 10 as well. We don't have any moves we can teach, and I doubt it can even learn any other moves. So how are we going to train this? I'd actually prefer if it was Psychic, honestly. I mean, we're using fighting type moves on birds, which isn't great, to be honest. Fighting type moves also, we can't go to the ruins of Alph to train it because they're all resisted. We can't go to Sprout Tower because of the Ghastly. The only place we can train is the blimmin' gym itself. How are we gonna do this? What are we gonna do here? It only just reached level 6. There are no great... Well, the Rattatas would be nice, but we ran into everything but a Rattata. If we had seen a Rattata first encounter and it used thing, we would have known immediately that it was fighting type, because Rattata's only weakness is fighting. So how do we train this? Obviously, we need to still defeat the Spearow. We need to... You know what? I guess finding level 5 Rattatas is the best way of training it. But I have a feeling that attempt 30 is around the corner. I am sorry. I really am. But Yeah, I just lost Hoothoot and Sentret in the most ridiculous way. And again, it's not Rattata. We would really need Rattata here. Also, unknown. Did we have it opened? No, we didn't. Okay. I want to open up unknown's thing quickly. And look at his base stats. Because yesterday it seemed every unknown we caught had higher attack than special attack. Actually, they're equal. 72 each. So it looks like we have bad attack DB. Since they're equal. Or since special attack is actually really high compared to its attack. So it looks like we have a very good special attack, unfortunately, but we're using our attack stat. That's just typical. Right, we have 13 attack at level 16. Cyndaquil has 16 at level 10. There is still a chance. Now, unfortunately, our speed isn't great, neither is our defense. They're both at 48, and again, we run into the one Pokemon. Can we please get a Rattata, please? We came here for Rattata. Can an unknown even beat Falkner on its own? We get poisoned again, so we need to go back to the... Oh boy, no, I can feel it. The tilt is starting. The tilt already started a bit with the music and the neighbor. But this is just taking it to another level. And I honestly... Like, I will restart in this video again, but I can't flip and do this again. Upload another video where we don't get to Whitney, or where we don't even get to Bugsy. That, like, I just can't do that again. Right, this recording's only 1 hour long already. So, you know, I'm kind of thinking just give it up now and move on to the next attempt. But I still think, like, we haven't lost anything if Unknown can do it. I don't know if Unknown can do it. But please just give us a few flippin' Rattatas here and then we can find out. Like, Rattata shouldn't be that uncommon here. What route is it? Route 31. Finally we get a flippin' Rattata. Just looking up what percent. It's 40% chance to be Rattata. How long is it going to take for a flippin' 40% chance thing to show up? Right, that was a crit. Okay. So the defense actually isn't that bad. Let's get the light out of my face. Unfortunately, our attack seems so bad because it's super effective. Now, we don't have stab. That's the issue. Now, of course, having fighting type isn't great against flyers, but they're all normal type as well. The first only flying type Pokemon that was introduced, I think, was in Gen 5, wasn't it? And then the first non-legendary only flying type was in Sword and Shield, if I remember correctly. Thankfully, we're getting the Rattatas now all of a sudden. Ooh, that one's doing 5 without a crit. So, don't tell me this one does 10 with a crit. Like that, I still don't understand how Hoothoot fainted to that. How was it doing only 2 damage? And then all of a sudden a crit, it does 5, which is more than double. Oh, I get it. It low rolled, it high rolled a 3, and then it becomes 5. So it was low rolling essentially on the other attacks too. Yeah, it's the problem of small numbers. With small numbers, like a Pokemon doing 2 damage to you, and then all of a sudden doing 250% damage to you with a crit is down to it being small numbers. Like, you wouldn't get that if you were in the ranges of 10s and 12s of doing damage. Then you wouldn't all of a sudden get a hit, rather than doing 12, all of a sudden doing, 30. You would never get that, because, yeah, that's not really possible. Let's hope Nine can take this out. It's gonna take a while, but especially with the growls. I already know that the HP stat isn't great, the attack stat's not great. Apparently the base power of the move is sort of random as well. I don't know exactly what determines that, but it looks like we're not getting a lot of damage out of these hidden power, fighting type hidden powers. Now already, because of the Rattatas, I know we need 2 hit. Okay, 14 HP. Maybe we can take on another Rattata. So we wanted to get to level 8, I believe. Then we'll take on the Spearow together with Cyndaquil, since Cyndaquil is just banned from the Falkner battle, not from any other battles. So with the help of Cyndaquil, I'm hoping that Noun will be able to defeat the Spearow. Then I want the Noun to defeat the 2 Pidgeys on its own, which hopefully I can do with the help of a berry, being at about level. Well, we get no XP for that. Let's go in and yeah, that's gonna take forever. So it's in a slower level up group as well. Can we defeat Spearow without a berry? Because we are a berry short, and I don't know if we really want to go down there and get that berry right now. We would come across a few encounters, but a lot of them wouldn't be great for now, and we might risk over leveling by a lot. But it being level 7, not great. You know what? How many berries do we have? I think we have 2. We do. Let's go and get the 3rd one. We'll go and get the 3rd one. Just so we have a berry for every battle in the gym. I think it's the only right thing to do. I want to treat every attempt with I want to be able to claim I tried everything. Which obviously isn't really the case, because I could technically go into Sprout Tower. Oh, actually, we should have taken on Joey. What am I doing? Alright, hopefully this is a Rattata. It's a Hoot. Okay. Technically, what we could do is Sprout Tower, just walk back and forth, over level all of our Pokemon, hope that we get a shiny Ghastly, which we would be allowed to catch and would be our first legitimate encounter of the route. And then we could take on Falkner. So there is always a way further out if I don't lose a battle. Like, I have often just gone to the next battle and then run from it, or done things to end runs and never just restarted. But there, you can always do something still. You can attempt something. Especially with the weird rule set that I have for my Nuzlocke. Like, a lot of other ones ban the use of shiny. Well, so do I. If you catch a shiny, you can always catch a shiny, but if it's not your first encounter, your first legal encounter on the route, I say you can't use it in the run. But if it is your first legal encounter, which every shiny Pokemon is, unless we've already caught the shiny of that Pokemon, then yeah, we can technically catch it. There's so much noise going on right now. Let me just make sure that it's not being picked up. No, it looks like it's fine. You won't believe the noise out there in the hallway. It's... I don't know. There's so much going on right now with my ears. I can't believe it. Right, we also forgot to get the map card here. So we did intend to come back here. Right. Now the thing is, we were going to want to drop Unknown immediately again. Now we were going to drop Hoot and Sentret after the gym battle anyway. They were just meant to help us win against Falkner. I'm highly doubtful that Unknown can do it by itself. Especially if Pidgey gets a notion of using a Mud Slap rather than just going for tackle. It should just go for tackle because it does the most damage by far. By far, tackle does the most damage because it gets stabbed from it. But if it gets the notion of using an odd Mud Slap, I can only bring Unknown to that battle. And I don't know if Unknown has it in it, because we won't have any ways of using Smokescreen or anything to make Pidgeotto's or even Growl to lower its attack. All we have is the thing. Wow, that music's really loud again. Let me listen in here. Okay, when I'm talking. Yeah, it's sort of picking up the music, isn't it? Damn it. There was like a few things there where it picked up the music. But I don't really want to take a break here because I feel like we're very close to either the end of the run or a new attempt or not. But it is kind of annoying with that in the background. Yeah, I can see my microphone just picking up stuff without me talking, so... a Spinnerack. Why am I attacking this? It's literally double resisted. Right, its HP stat did catch up there, thanks to the thing. Thanks to... Stat XP. Oh, for flip's sake, we're poisoned again. This is why I buy the antidotes. I think it's best if we just use an antidote here. I was considering if we could make it back to Violet without the antidote. I'm sorry about the bad sound quality here, but I really don't want to take a break right now because I feel like the run might end anyway. And I'm sorry, I tried my best. But yeah, it's not looking very good for this run, to be honest. Right, the microphone isn't picking up the music there anymore, thankfully. Did pick up a few sounds there. Okay, sorry that I'm so silent, but I'm trying to see the thing that the microphone's picking up. Okay, Rattata at least, so we might get level 8 here. Ah, we're actually very likely to get level 8. I feel like everything's a bit off with Unknown in the positioning, doesn't it? So why is my phone lighting up all the time? Like, that's another thing. So many things are just... I think it's... I'm overwhelmed by like the music, then this happening, and then my phone blinking. What is going on? I think I need to retreat somewhere for like a week and not have contact with anyone, and then just come out again out of the cave, or I don't know. But something's definitely not right now, and the music is getting louder again, so I'm pretty sure it's being picked up. Is it being picked up? I don't know. No, it doesn't sound like there's an adage to my voice at the end, but still, like... Oh, everything is just starting to get to me a bit too much. And it's not that late, you know, it's his right to listen to music, but it's annoying that this house is so shoddily built. I need to move out of this place. That's what I learned from this. Right, I know I forgot to heal. We are going to mainly battle with Lucid here. We're not going to try and lose Lucid, obviously not. That's why we gave it the berry. But we're going to switch to Lucid immediately, use 2 smoke screens, maybe a Leer, and then see what happens. What HP are we at? Do we need to take it out with Noun, or will Lucid be able to do it? We're bringing in Noun here at the start just to make sure that Noun will get XP in case Lucid can win the battle on its own. Although it did take 6 damage there, so we'll use 1 smoke screen. Of course, we're outspeeding it now that we're level 11. Got a crit there, which did 10. There's the berry. Use another smoke screen. So a crit did 10, it did 6. Yeah, that doesn't quite math. Let's use a Leer, because it will help the Noun as well. Right there, it misses 1. So I think we go for a tackle, hope for a crit. Right, we need to switch out now. The thing is, I don't know how well Noun will be taking these, but we don't want to lose Lucid, even though it is over-leveled. Right, it takes 6 as well. I think that speaks very much to... Okay, it was a crit. I was just gonna say, holy moly. But okay. So next up, we want to see if Narn can take out 2 Pidgeys on its own. I know it's only level 8, and with how much XP it seems to take to grow to the next level. Now the thing is, it's going to get the full XP of the Pidgey from Falkner, because I have to drop Lucid for the battle. And I will be dropping Bellsprout as well, because Bellsprout... we need it as... because we're not sure yet if it is our Dunsparce bait or not. Well, it has to be, doesn't it? That's the issue. It has to be our bait. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, but now, yeah, the music's crazy loud again, and I don't know. Let's just get in here and hope that Narn can do this on its own. We do have Lucid as a backup in case it can't. But if it can't, we have big troubles ahead with Falkner. We have a berry on Narn. Let's hope that Narn can do it. Rod. Okay, we are a level above it. I don't think we're going to level to 9 for the second one, unfortunately. It does do 5, that's not great. We seem to do a little more. We seem to be speed tying as well, okay. So we have to hope for no crits here. Well, on their side. We have to hope very much for crits on our side. So we're going to go back to 21. Which, okay, because we outsped it there, means we're essentially starting the battle as if we missed 1 tackle. Sort of. Right, we outspeed this one for the first one. Now I don't know if we're speed tying again or if we're just winning, or if we actually outspeed this one, because again DVs have an influence on the things. The music's just still on, but I just heard someone leave, so maybe we'll hear the end of the music soon. So we won that battle. The thing is, I want to level 10 in the battle against Falkner. So, where is the best way to get down there? Technically, we don't have Ember yet, which makes Sprout Tower a very bad place to go. It makes it just an awful place to go. Wow, did the music stop? Oh, you don't believe how much of a relief that is to me. Like, it actually... like, I feel my... I can't... like, things like that, I don't know why it affects me so much. It shouldn't really. Like, I probably have a mental illness or something. But yeah, I was feeling genuinely uncomfortable throughout all of that music. But I think because I heard someone leave there through the front door and the music now being off. Oh no, it's coming back on again. Damn it. Right, the uneasiness is back again. The only place to safely train is here. So let's do it. We want as many Rattatas as possible, because the other Pokemon we can't take out by ourselves very well. We should be able to one-shot this by now, I would say. Super effective. Okay. I like to see that. Now we need to get to about 82 away from level 10. Because I believe the Pidgeys gave us 82 XP, didn't they? Love the Rattatas. Keep them coming, game, especially level 5. Thanks very much. Now this is very much an experiment. Now I'm hoping that in Silver I can take out Falkner with only Totodile. Essentially build your rage against the Pidgey and then unleash your rage against the Pidgeotto. That's very much my plan. Give it a berry. I hope it'll be able to do that. Can we beat it with a fighting type hidden power unknown? Not so sure about that. Also, Cyndaquil's actually very close to learning Ember, which would enable us to go into... Oh no, it isn't. It's still pretty far away. It looks like the music's gone again, and I'm feeling a lot better again, a lot easier about everything. Right, let's hope for another Rattata here, and then we'll check how far away Nairn is from... Yeah, it needs to be, like, I'd say just under 80 away, just to be safe. I think the Pidgeys gave 82 XP. Pretty sure it was 82, so if we go somewhere... of course we get another Spinnerack, double resist fighting. The thing is, Nairn is so bad. Like, you'd think, oh, you have a fighting type for Whitney. Nah, I don't. I think Unknown are one of the worst Pokemon. Let me see, what are their base stats? 336 is all of their base stats combined. I think I can click on that. Oh no, I can't. Other Pokemon with this base stats total. Only Unknown has that. Pokemon by base stat total. Oh, I wish they would have given a list. Right, they're linking me to all sorts of things, but not the list that I was hoping to get. I don't know if they're leaving or if they're coming again. But there was an awful noise out there in the thing. In the hall. 128, so we need to do at least another 50 XP. At least 50 is the minimum that we still need to get. Rattata. This will give us something like 40, will it? Nah, 42. So one more battle against the Rattata. That is not nice. I would have preferred to see Unknown taking out a level 5 Rattata with a single hit. But it didn't happen. Yeah, we need one more. Right, one more battle. Let's stand here. If it isn't a Rattata, we might need two. Please be Rattata. Please be Rattata. Please be Rattata. Well, I mean, it's very likely to be Rattata. So I think we are now close enough that if we take out the Pidgey, we will level up to level 10 during the battle against Falkner. We will be given it a berry, of course. Now, all we need to hope is the Pidgey doesn't get any ice Mudslap ideas. If it gets Mudslap ideas, we definitely lost. Yeah. Well, I have a feeling that we lost anywhere. But yeah. Because we have no smoke screen, we have literally no tactic other than to mash attack and hope that we defeat it before we get defeated. We need to deposit Lucid because it's above the level cap. We're going to deposit Subplot as well because what's it going to do? How are we going to use it? Catch a move and then the next one's going to miss or what? Like, it's not going to happen. I suppose clear a Mudslap if it happened. The accuracy debuff, but even then, we'd have to sack off Subplot as well. Right, give it the berry. Let me be very honest with you. We lost Hoothoot and Sentret, as you saw. Cyndaquil over-leveled as well in that same battle. You saw that we caught an Unknown. We found out its hidden power type. Now, unfortunately, it isn't ice, electric, or rock. It is fighting type, which thankfully they are normal subtype. That was a crit. So I don't have too high hopes here. But we did just crit twice for some reason, and also our special attack is higher than our attack, which means our attack DV is worse than our special attack DV, and of course we get the hidden power that uses the attack stat. We have a berry still, so I don't know what's gonna happen here. That did 7, didn't it? I don't think we're gonna outspeed here to win. That did 8 that time. We're gonna use our berry here, so we'll be back at 20. So without crits, we can only take 2 more hits, it gets the crit. So yeah, unfortunately, attempt 29 is over. I tried my best, and honestly it came down to the crit. I think if it hadn't a crit, we might have won there. But we needed 2 crits on the Pidgey to get in there. It is very unfortunate, yeah. And that is another 1.5 hours gone without a result. But we're going to get right back into it again. We're going to do it with nighttime encounters. I know that means no Sentret. I know it means it's a guaranteed Bellsprout on Route 32. I feel like we have no other choice. Yeah. I'll be back with the restart. Just so it's official there. We hit reset. There's the loading screen. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Resume game. Right. I did take a longer break there. The church bells started ringing as well, which put me off. I'm pretty sure the music's gone now, so we can continue in peace. And then I spent forever trying to come up with a good... Sorry. Truly, I can only apologize. I drank a lot of water there. Coming up with a really good nickname convention. Yeah. So let's get into attempt 30. Let's hope that this is the final attempt. I know nighttime encounters only has proved to be very difficult, but I think we can do it. Let's go in. Attempt 30. This is the one. Let's do it. Okay, as you can see, it is 8 PM already, so yeah, if I do go for a 6-hour part here and try to get to Whitney, we will be having a long night, but I'm fine to do so as long as we get to Bugsy. If we can get to Bugsy, I have no issue. Right, while we wait on the clock here, now Johto is based on the Kansai region of Japan, which includes Kyoto. So I was thinking, like, what's it known for? Like, if you compare Kanto to Johto in the games, it seems that Johto is a lot more traditional when it comes to Japanese culture, like with the towers and everything. Kanto seemed very much like a modern city. So yeah, I want it to be based on something Japanese, as has probably been obvious for a long time with some of the names I've picked. But I was wondering, like, what is the Kansai region known for? And Kyoto used to be the capital of Japan back in the day, like from 700, and so no, I think Nara was then, but Kyoto became capital for like almost 1,000 years, not quite, maybe 500 years it was the capital. So, and with the temples and everything, they're sort of, you know, they date back to then. I was thinking, what is it renowned for? Now, Japan has a book, a monogatari, as they call it. What would the translation of that be? Let me look at it. Monogatari. I'll actually look it up quickly. Let's see. Story, tale, fable, legend. And there's one very famous one from Japan that originated from Kyoto, or well, it wasn't called Kyoto on the day it was written, but it was written by Murasaki. What was she called? Murasaki Shikibu. Yeah, Shikibu. That's the tale of Genji, or Genji Monogatari, or Genji no Monogatari, whatever you want. So we're gonna base it. I was gonna first of all do characters in the book, but I couldn't find a great list because we would need obscure characters as well in order to have enough people. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna name Cyndaquil after the title. Let's hope it's male. If we get a female one now, that'd be rotten. For the first time, it would be rotten. because I really want to name Cyndaquil after Genji. And then what we're going to do, the book has 54 chapters. Now there are over 70 areas where I can encounter Pokemon, but I'm hoping that we'll only get about 50, and then we can name each Pokemon after a chapter. Okay, our starting Pokemon once again will be Cyndaquil. I just explained to the full length channel what we're going to go for in terms of nicknames this time. I won't give such a detailed explanation here. Right, we have a male Cyndaquil, and it will be named Genji. Now, there's a very specific reason for that. Johto is based on the Kansai region in Japan, and it's sort of, if you compare it to Kanto, it's like a lot more traditional with the temples and the towers that they have. So I wanted to come up with something that has to do with the Kansai region or Japan in general. As you've seen with all of the other attempts already, I tried to find sort of a Japanese thing. Now, one of the most, I think it might be the oldest thing ever, is it? Is a classic work of Japanese literature written by a noble woman. The original manuscript no longer. The work is unique depiction of the lifestyles. Was it not like one of the first ever? I thought it was a manuscript, but well, we're going after chapters in the Tale of Genji Monogatari from the 12th century. The book is. I thought it was like the first. No, well, the first one's Beowulf, isn't it? That's the first epic or something. But it's like the first. What is it? I remember there was something very special about it. Don't tell me about the plot. Like Genji is like literally. Is it the first? Let me look that up quickly. The Tale of Genji, first ever, and then we'll see what it says. Right, let's see what Britannica says. The Tale of Genji, masterpiece of Japanese literature by Murasaki Shikibu. Written at the start of the 11th century, it is generally considered the world's first novel. There, that's what we were looking for. Beowulf's the first, I don't know what. We'll actually look that up quickly. It has nothing to do with Japanese, I know. World's first. What is it? It's an Old English epic poem. Okay, so it's probably the oldest epic poem ever. Maybe the oldest epic poem, Germanic, I don't know. But I believe Beowulf holds that one. But the Tale of Genji is the first ever novel. So what we're going to do is name our Pokemon after chapters. Sorry for the long explanation, but I hope that this is the attempt, because this would be very cool if we could get the Pokemon named after chapters. I was going to go for characters, but I couldn't find the list of characters that was long enough. Like, we would have to have more obscure, and also I believe she obscured the original names of the people so as to not give it away, because it's not really based in reality, but she sort of mentions people that were real but then gives them fake names or something. I learned about this book at school years ago, so I forgot about a lot of it. So yeah, we will be using the Japanese names, of course, of the chapters, and we'll try and find ones that fit. So like the first one is the name of a woman, Kiritsubo. I think that's Genji's mother. So we will try and, not name a male Pokemon after that, and we might skip that chapter, and then I'll write down in the notes which chapter we've got. I know, I'm talking too much. You're probably not even interested in, you want to see battles and see me beat the game. But yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I hope it works out. I really do hope that attempt 30 is the one, because I would love these nicknames to be part of my Living Dex. Right, let's go. Up next, rival battle. Okay, I think that explained it to you full-length viewers too. Hopefully, yeah. Right, let's get out of here. And yeah, my nerves are definitely calmed now a bit after all those noise and then the church bells and losing my Pokemon in the way I did. I just wasn't feeling great, to be honest. And I think I've recovered in that break, and I think I've found something that I'm genuinely looking forward to, naming the Pokemon after chapters of Genji Monogatari, which, yeah, it'll be pretty cool, I think. Right, let's look at Genji. 19 HP stat, okay, not the best, but it could be worse, I suppose. We have seen 18 previously. Now we will stop looking up DVs and things like that. We just have the Pokemon that we have, and their base stats and their attacks are a lot more important than the DVs. We're not playing VGC here against, or PvP as some people will call it. We're trying to fill a Pokedex. Right. 2 encounters in the first patch. This is not amazing, to be honest. Because we will be pretty high level. We missed a tackle. Thankfully it's only a level 2 Rattata. Okay. So thankfully that worked out with Cyndaquil being male. Because yeah, as I said, the first chapter I believe is named after Genji's mother. Yeah, it wouldn't have been... Well, we would have just named it after the first chapter then, but who would we name Genji? The starter is literally the main character. Well, I say that now, we'll probably lose it against Falkner and then have to complete the rest of the story or the game without it. So it's not exactly going to work out, is it? But I think it's a pretty cool thing. It sort of has something to do with Kansai and the region it's based in. And it's honestly the best thing I could find. Like, I wanted to name it after temples from there, but it's so difficult to find a list. And also, like, the different cities are based off of different places. Like, apparently Violet City is inspired by Nara, which was the capital before Kyoto became the capital. And before then, Tokyo was made the capital during the Meiji restoration, not registration. I believe that's when, or the Edo period was it, because I believe Edo was the old name of Tokyo, because it was just an old fishing village that then became this massive megalopolis, or whatever you want to call it, that it is today. Is it megalopolis? Megatropolis? Something like that. Right, so Cyndaquil is named Genji. It is received. We haven't got anything else yet. We definitely won't be getting a Sentret this time. Yeah, we'll be getting Spinarak and Bellsprout for sure now, as long as we do get the Route 30 encounter before Route 31. If we get the Route 31 encounter first, we might not get a Bellsprout. But yeah, it is the way it is. Is that a hair on the screen? Nah, it isn't, is it? Nah. Okay. Oh, I forgot to go in and talk to the man. I must remember to do that on the way back. There's Spinarak. That'll most likely be our encounter for Route 30. Right. We do need to level to level 7 probably for the rival battle. We don't have any antidotes yet. That's not great. We probably should have purchased some. Yeah, because this isn't great. Oi, oi, oi. Now, hope we don't need to use the berry and that we get 2 HP here, thankfully. I hope we do. We do get 2 HP, okay. Walking forward seems to be the better solution here. We also want to take the berry off Genji. And then hope we don't get an encounter on these remaining ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, we only get one more, I think. 14. It lived on 1. Wow. Right, maybe we do buy the antidotes now already. I don't know if we have the money for it. But this is bad, having to go through Route 30 again. Normally we make it there easily. But I think we will buy the antidotes now already since Spinarak is around already. We shouldn't lose out on any Pokeballs because of this. Since we get the money back from the rival. The rival's the only one that pays us before we split the money with Mama. Also, since I forgot to do this before, let's do it now. Thank you very much for sharing, my guy. Okay. We get another one here, but you know, we could have naturally got one there as well. If it's level 4, we might be in trouble, but it isn't. Right, Genji. It's a bit funny because I think Genji is referred to as Hikaru. Genji Hikaru, isn't it? The Tale of Shining Genji, I think. Which is sort of like maybe a nod to the fire type. Hikaru Genji, yeah, or Shining Genji. But you know, there's just... It kind of works. I hope that the titles... I haven't read through all of the titles, all of the chapters' names. But I just know that there's a lot. And hopefully there being a lot means we will be able to find a suitable name for all of them. Right, come on Genji. This will get us to level 7 already, unfortunately. I think it will. Hopefully it doesn't poison us. We missed another tackle. Okay, but don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you. We're still fine. Used string shot. Okay, there we go. Level 7. Okay, so now maybe 1 or 2 more encounters, but not more, please. That includes the way back. Damn it. Ooh, I'm a bit worried. Now, the thing is, Hoothoot is very likely to appear very fast, thankfully, on Route 29, so we will have another Pokemon pretty quick. But yeah, I still am worried about Genji over-leveling again, and this time, because we're doing nighttime, we need Genji to not over-level, because there's no way we can defeat Falkner with only Hoothoot, Spinarak and Bellsprout. So yeah, we need to get Genji to Falkner under the level cap. We also need to get Genji to the Spearow battle so it won't over level. Oh no, I can hear someone coming home again. Damn it, don't tell me that noise is going to start again. I can already tell it's them again. Oh, leaving again. Maybe just forgot something. Oh, thankfully. I know I'm acting like I'm a really bad neighbor, but I don't know, it makes me really uneasy when... Especially when I'm recording and trying to do something. I'm sorry for I'm revealing too much about my psyche here, or my psychology. So yeah. Yeah, we'll stop talking about it now. There's nothing going on. I can relax and focus on the game. Come on, focus on the game. We can do it. We can do it. Right. I love still that the Bellsprout got a crit high roll and did 5 to me. I was so sure a crit would only do 3. And then it goes and flipping ruins my playthrough. But attempt 30 is going to be the one. 30 is too many attempts. That's too many, definitely. I know that that's wrong. So we will be using the Japanese chapter titles because the book has been translated multiple times into English. I think the very first attempt to translate it was never completed, I believe. Oh, I picked these already. So we, don't want to be picking those. Wow, I love that. We got back without a single encounter there. We need to give the berry back to Genji. We didn't pick the berry on the tree on Route 29 yet. We will do so once we got Hoothoot. Okay. I'm really excited for this one. I really am. I think we're in a good point now. Let's go. Right. Silver, the rival. Rival battle number 1. Totodile again. But this time, we're on attempt 30. And we have a good feeling about this one. I just think the nicknames alone are going to carry us through this one. We're channeling the power of ancient Japanese literature from the region that Johto was inspired from to get success. Right, that only did 5 after a Leer, so Genji might have a great defense stat here, or Totodile has a bad attack stat, we don't know, could be either. We did give Genji a berry, of course, because we knew that this was going to be a tough battle. Now, it still doesn't look like we're going to win it. We might need... oh, well, maybe. Right, it does 5. After a Leer, that's incredible. It lives on 1. So if we miss the tackle and the crits... okay, it didn't crit. Please don't miss 2 in a row. The game just giving us a little wee wake-up shake there. But right, we defeated the rival. Up next, Route 29 encounter. Right, it's going to be a Sentret. Nah, I wanted to go and heal. We don't need to heal. We can get back without an encounter. Now, I need to walk properly to get back without the encounter, but I should be able to do it. Now, we won't be able to name the Pokemon after the full chapter name, because sometimes they're too long. So we might have to pick a singular word out of the chapter's name. Also, hope that the names aren't too long. Right, let's give our rival's name to the Popo. Now, he didn't actually reveal his name, so we're just going to name... why do I always press an A? Silver... okay. You're welcome. Little does he know we gave him a fake name. I don't know, that joke's not really funny, is it? So I can already see that chapter 10's named in English the Sacred Tree. So if we get a Bellsprout, that might be just what we name it. Well, not the Sacred Tree, but the Japanese word. I will look up the word in the dictionary first to see what it means, and then pick the right word, hopefully. Hopefully we find fitting things, and if there isn't a fitting one, we'll just go for names. Like, well, the thing is, if Kiritsubo is actually Genji's mother's name, would it be okay to name a Sentret after that? That's a bit weird, but who else would we name Kiritsubo then? Like, who's Cyndaquil's mommy? Right, it works more with the daddy, doesn't it, than the mommy. But yeah, we'll have to figure it out. Maybe we will name it if we get it. Oh, we're not getting a Sentret, we're getting a Hoothoot. Right. Alright, 29 encounter on the very first tile is Hoothoot. Okay, it could only be Hoothoot, I believe. It is level 2, which is very low. Thankfully we don't knock it out. Let's throw a Pokeball here. And let's start thinking about the name. It is male. So... The second, well, you see, the problem with the Genji Monogatari, I think the first chapter is named after Genji's mother, so we want to reserve that name for a female Pokemon. So we might have to go to the second one, which is called Haha Kigi. And I think Haha Kigi has been translated as the broom tree. But let's see, Haha Kigi. What does it actually mean? Right, I guess we're going to use the kanji, because the dictionary isn't finding anything when I type it in. Okay. Haha Kigi, apparently a family or surname. Well, broom tree, broom cypress. Hoothoot probably lives in trees, does it not? So we just name it Haha Kigi. Yeah, I think we will. I think we will. Haha Kigi. Maybe it's not exactly perfectly fitting, but we're gonna name it after chapter titles of Genji Monogatari. So Haha Kigi. Now this is probably very nerdy to be doing this, but yeah. At least my Japanese studies count for something that I did. Right, Route 30 encounter up next. We want to lead Haha Kigi. Now it's been translated as the broom tree and the broom cypress, and the two kanji of Haha Kigi are tree and broom. I guess I should have probably read a summary of the plot quickly before we did this, because it might refer to something very different. But yeah, we didn't want to name it after Kiritsubo, and if possible, it would be great if we could name them in the order of the chapters. Obviously, we want Kiritsubo to be Kiritsubo. We want to be named. We want to name a female Pokemon after that. We're going to go for the potion here because Hoothoot needs a lot of experience still before it can fend for itself. And unfortunately, I'm not sure if Cyndaquil has the patience with its current level to actually do so. A level 4 Rattata. So this could even be dangerous for Genji here. There's also the Flower Feast coming up, so we could also name... Well, maybe we'll keep that one for Oddish. We're doing pretty well here. We're going to take quite some damage here, but that's alright. We should still be able to pass or take on another level 4 like that. We reached level 3 with Haha Kigi. We might just name him Kigi for short. Ahaki. Ahaki. Oh. Is the first kanji Hahaki? No, it's Hoki. Oh, Hahaki. Yeah, okay. So it's Hahaki, and then Gi is the tree. Hahaki. Gi. Well, you don't say it like that. You probably do say Haha Kigi. But Kigi sounds like they're joined. Wait quick. Haha Kigi. Haha Kigi. Haha Kigi. Yeah, I'm bad. I don't come to me for... Look, it's literally my own fault. I'm using these super nerdy Japanese conventions to name my Pokemon, and then I don't even know how to pronounce them. Well, also, let's get the light out of my face here. Okay, chapter 3 is named after cicadas. Now, I know that Spinarak is a spider, not a cicada, but yeah. Now here we might have to use 1 or 2 tackles with Haha Kigi. Wow, if that had been a crit, we might have lost Tahakigi already, and Genji, honestly, isn't doing too well itself. Oh no. Now let's hope that the level difference makes the tackles only do 2 damage. It's 3. Considering smokescreen there for a bit, as long as it doesn't crit. Don't miss. Oh. But we're already getting ourselves into more trouble than we should be in. Watch me use a potion here on Cyndaquil and then not get another encounter until Newbark. Not Newbark, until Cherrygrove Town, City. Don't know if it's a town or a city. We probably wasted that potion, but you know, it's just the way the game is. But I had to use it there because if I didn't, well, we wouldn't have wasted, because definitely Genji would have fallen in this battle. Now thankfully we're splitting the XP each time, but yeah, Genji's almost at 9, and Genji can't be a lot over 9 if we want it in the Spearow battle. So we need Hoothoot to be able to take on battles by itself pretty soon. Which it might be able to if we get Spinnerax, so yeah, we'll see. So we would have been knocked out. No, we wouldn't have been, but we would have been on 2 HP. Tahakigi has reached level 4. So maybe, I didn't mean to walk to the back of the tree there, but that's what happened. Let's see if Tahakigi can take on a few Spinnerax by itself or not. So I believe we've cleared out the area. We're probably going to run into the issue tonight again of Hiker Anthony not being able to call us. Well, maybe if we do it right this time, we might have to skip an odd break, take a shorter break or something in order to avoid the 11 PM issue with toggling between summer time and everything. So yeah, we are kind of in a rush, I guess. So no messing around. But also, what am I doing? It literally just said no messing around, and then I'm pretending to the, what do you call them? To the seller, to the market employee, to the salesman that I'm going to purchase 50 Pokeballs from him. Right, I guess we make it through there. Now we want to skip this guy because, yeah, Genji needs to take the XP here from the Rattata. And then I think we can't have Genji in battle anymore, unfortunately. So please remember that we didn't battle Joey, and avoid Joey at all cost every time. Right, Hoothoot's HP looks okay, but I think it generally has to have over 20. I think 20 is low for a Hoothoot at level 5, because its HP stat is one of its better stats. Not saying it's a good stat or anything, it's just compared to its other stats. You know what? Will we use one tackle? No, we won't, because we need Tahakigi to be able to take on the wild Pokemon here. Tail Whip. Now we will probably just about reach level 9, which actually means we can probably split the XP of one more encounter after this, I guess. But I'm a bit worried because we have to remember the Spearow XP will be split 2 ways only, unless I lead maybe Spinnerack into the battle and immediately swap it out. But giving Spearow a free hit on anything because it hits like a truck is a bad idea. We do want our Route 30 encounter before our Route 31, so we're going to try and force it here. Right, our Route 30 encounter is... damn it, not showing up. Level 4 Hoothoot. Let's see, we outspeed it. Uses Growl. So we have taken it down to the HP that we have already. Right, we're speed tying actually. But it's a Growler, so... oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? that was a crit, and it did 5 as a crit. We need a crit to win. We still have a chance to win here. We missed the tackle. It misses its tackle. Okay, we still have a chance to win. We don't get the crit. It growls again. This would be great because we would reach level 5 from taking this on. We'll get back to 10 HP, which honestly isn't a lot. But we'll actually grow to 21 HP overall, won't we? Yeah. Not the best situation. Let's hope we get our Route 30 encounter here. Right, our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. Damn it. A level 3 Rattata. Now I think a crit won't do more than 8, will it? It only did 3. So a crit, well, it rolled into the 3. A crit could do 5. If it high rolls though, I think we win. As long as we don't miss the tackle. Damn it. If we miss the tackle, we lost Hahakigi, and we can't have that, but also we don't want... This is a situation where I need to switch to Genji, isn't it? And I really should. But I didn't. Okay. That was an unnecessary risk, really. But, yeah. You know what? We're going to use a potion here, since we have so many, and I rarely use them anyway, and they're usually just blocking up my bag. So let's keep going here, searching for a Route 30 encounter. Right, our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up, unfortunately. At least the Rattatas are level 3, which I believe Hahakigi has a better time against. Can't believe it's taken so long to find this. Ooh, this one does 5. See, that's what I was worried about. So the other one had a bad attack, apparently. It didn't use Tail Whip ever, did it? Oh, wait quick. No, yeah, the other one was worse when it came to attack. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is... still not showing up, okay. Well, I'm not worried about overleveling Hahakigi yet, but I will eventually be worried about that. But then again, it means less trainer battles, which means Dunsparce will get more. It also means that other ones will get more. In fact, Hahakigi, if it levels to 6 here, might be able to take on Joey's Rattata, which we might as well take on, because I'm not sure if we will actually come back down here. So we will go back to heal at the Pokemon Center. Now remember, not Joey yet. Joey when we come back. Oh, damn it. Right, our Route 30 encounter. I know, I was trying to save it there, but yeah, it's still a hoot. Level 4. Let's see, can we win this? We do massive damage. It just about does 3, like it just about rolled into the 3. Uses Growl, we should win. Yes, so Hahakigi has reached the level where it can fend for itself, also where we can enter Sprout Tower, because the Ghastly won't give us, what do you call it, the trouble of needing to struggle against it. Just looking at the second monitor where I'm recording the 3DS separately. I don't know why I'm doing that, because with the new editing tool, I have access to all of the audio files, and I've never really had to replace the game thing. Like when I'm streaming and maybe I have Kappa Gen on, I get why I would stream it separately. So actually maybe, yeah, that's just wasting resources, honestly. But yeah. Right. Our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up. Holy moly. By the time it does show up, we're one-shotted, unfortunately. We might have to go... No, we can't. We can't go to Route 31 before we've gotten our Route 30 encounter, because if we get a Spinnerack on Route 31, we have no Route 30 encounter. And no backup in case we don't get Wooper. So yeah, that'd be very... Well, we would get potentially Bellsprout then on Route 32, and we could potentially headbutt here for a Heracross, but waiting that long to get your Route 30 encounter, you'd prefer to have it now, I think. So yeah, we're taking an age here and a day, and I did say that we were under time pressure to get things done. Wow, Joey's Rattata hits harder than the wild ones. Wonder if that's because they gave trainers a certain DV at least. Oh wow, we reached level 7 already almost. Now remember, since we only have 2 Pokemon, we need to be taking on the Spearow at level 8 with Hoothoot. So we really need this Route 30 encounter now, as quickly as possible. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is still not showing up, damn it. Well, we're going to reach level 7 here, which is still okay, it's still in the realm, but remember, we still need to pass through Route 31, which is quite a bit of tall grass. So we're at level 7, so I would reckon we could be about 8.5 against Spearow, then we're still fine. 8.25. Right, our Route 30 encounter is Spinarak. We finally get it after running into so many Hoothoots and Rattatas that are dupes claws. We get Spinarak. Please don't one-shot it. We almost just one-shot a level 4, or was it level 5 Hoothoot? Please don't one-shot it. Right, we didn't even do half to it. Yeah, we're gonna have to chuck Pokeballs out of this way. No other choice. So now, when it comes to the chapters, the 3rd chapter, it is female actually. We could name it. The 3rd chapter is apparently named Utsusemi, which has been translated as the shell of the locust, the cicada shell, the molted cicada shell. I know that Spinarak's a spider and not a cicada, but we don't yet have cicadas in the game. And it also is the shell of the locust. Or should we name it Kiritsubo? Wow, Evening Faces. Yugal is chapter 4. No, we should try and make... yeah, we should try and go down the list, shouldn't we? So... I think we'll go Utsusemi. But I'm a bit worried that Semi's in there, and maybe the Pokemon Company disallows that word. Let's look up if that actually is still a combination of kanji. Sorry again for taking so long with the nicknames, but we've picked something special here again. One's present existence, this mortal frame, Utsusemi, cast off cicada shell. Right, so I guess that's the interpretation of the cast off cicada shell. And it sort of means one's present existence, this mortal frame, this world, this life, temporal things. Well, that's a very philosophical name. Do we really want to name a Spinarak after that? Maybe we'll name the Spinarak after, yeah, Kiritsubo, who I believe is a fictional character in the tale of Genji. She is the mother of Genji. So Kiritsubo, well, that's what we'll name it. It's sort of fitting, naming a spider after the mother of Cyndaquil. We'll do it. Kiritsubo. Let's hope it fits in. Kiritsu. It's always like we have the one kana that is the longest. Kiritsubo. Yeah, it does fit in, thankfully. Kiritsubo. Kiritsubo. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Next up, Route 31 encounter. We might actually skip it. If we don't get it naturally, we might just go and do Falkner, by the way. So it'll be either Falkner or Route 31, depending if we get it or not. Okay, so we have Kiritsubo. Welcome to the team. So now we have it that we can go in line. And a lot of them don't seem to be named after people later on anymore. Well, okay, there is one coming up. So maybe whenever I catch a female Pokemon, it seems obviously the author was female, Murasaki Shikibu. I've waited so long and it's never turned up, or they have never turned up. Why don't they freeze? They usually freeze. No, there they froze, okay. Let's see, who are we leading? Yeah, Hahakigi should be able to get through here. Right, first tile, our Route 31 encounter is not showing up. Oh, but here we can get up to level 5 Rattatas. This could be nasty. Let's see how much damage one does. Remember, defense is not Hoothoot's speciality. A crit should only do 8. We were speed tying there. Unfortunately, we need to get Genji into this battle, which I'm not very happy about. Because Genji is, yeah. So we're going to have to use another potion, but I don't mind. Because when else are we going to use the potions? And it saves us from going all the way back to the Pokemon Center. Back in... Actually, that was a perfect use of a potion as well. Let's keep going. Watch us not get another encounter, but that's just the typical thing, you know. You use something and then you figure out that you didn't actually have to use it. Let's get this. The bitter berry, that could come in handy against the Zubat of the rival. That's when we usually use it, isn't it? Pokeball is always handy as well. We'll skip this trainer because it's great XP for Dunsparce, honestly. Let's keep going. Right, our Route 31 encounter. Nope. But this is why we wanted to get the Route 30 encounter before we got our Route 31 encounter. Because, yeah, this would have got us into a lot of trouble. Well, not a lot of trouble, but yeah. If we had got Mareep as our Route 32 encounter without being able to access a Bellsprout on Route 31, yeah, we might have been in not a great shape. So let's heal. We did need the potion, kind of. Okay, I think we're not just there yet to take on the Spearow, but we're very close. I think if we take on this first trainer in here, we are exactly where we want to be, I believe. We have plenty of berries, but remember, only one Pokemon can hold berries at a time. I'm not going to move here because I don't want to trigger an encounter. I just want the guy to spot me. There you go. Nico, I think it is, isn't it? And then leave again, because I think this is exactly the amount of XP we want. Then we want to leave, take on the Spearow. Then we still need room, which I hope we do have then, to take on the double Pidgey trainer with Hahakigi alone. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. So that gives 54. Another one will take us to level 8. And then we will have 54 XP into level 8. However, we want to be at the close end of 10. Not at 10, but just under 10 for the battle against Falkner. Also, because we have Hoothoot, we get the free switch from Cyndaquil from Genji into Hahakigi. Since, yeah, look at it, we barely reached level 8 there. We'll probably get a quarter into level 9 here. So yeah, I think there's plenty of room to spare. We might even be able to take on one more Sage. Again, it is 54 per Bellsprout, isn't it? And the next one has 3 Bellsprout too. So we need to be careful. We can't just go in and take the XP. We need to now take on the trainers in the gym and then work out where we are XP wise. So let's do that. There's no need to go and catch the Bellsprout yet, because Bellsprout can't do much yet. It'll be very good later on, and we need to catch it before we get our Route 32 encounter in order, as we said in the last attempt, ensure that we have a 70% chance to get Wooper and only a 30% chance to get not a Wooper. Maybe what we should do is not try and force the Route 32 encounter, and instead, if we can, get the Union Cave encounter first to remove Zubat from the list as well of possible encounters. The berry, no doubt, has to go to Cyndaquil here, to Genji. Genji will be the harder hitter. Yeah. Hahakigi will be in the lead. We're going to use 1 or 2 growls. Then the smoke screens, and hopefully things work out in our favor. Right, let's take on Abe. Also, I can get this light out of my face, can't I? We won't be naming a Pokemon for a bit here, because I think we're going to focus on taking out Falkner now. I really hope, because with this nickname convention, I feel like I've really come up with something here that is special. Let's hope that we can keep this. Like, I think some of the other ones were great, but I used Tackle instead of Growl. I'm an Egypt. Right, it did 8. So a crit will do 12. Let's use the Growl this time, please. Now you see, I don't quite trust my crit calculations since the last attempt anymore, so we're going to switch out here. Heck does 5. Okay, we're going to use 1 or 2 smoke screens quickly. You see, a crit would be very dangerous. We're going to use a second one. Alright, we're ready on our berry. We need to use a Leer, I believe. It's just not missing any. We need it to miss at least 1 or 2. Now let's use Tackle. Alright, I missed one there. Great. We're not doing nearly enough. Oh, I missed the second one. Yes. So our 2 turns of smokescreen are repaid. Okay. Yeah, using 2 smokescreens overkill there. Because if I had just used Leer and attacked, you know, the 2 turns that it missed, we would have replaced with the 2 turns it hit while we were using smokescreen. So essentially, yeah, smokescreen unnecessary there. But we get the win, crucially. Let's go and save. Take a quick look at Hoothoot's XP. I believe 1 Pidgey gives you 82 XP, if I remember correctly. Like, we've done this battle so many times within the last few parts and attempts, so I should have that number spot on in my head. Not entirely sure if it is 82, but I believe in one of the parts we went back to check on an older video what it gave us, so I'm pretty confident it is 82. So 82 won't even get us to 9. If we take on the next Bellsprout trainer, that will give us, how much did they give us? 45 or 54? I think it was 54 each, wasn't it? So that would be 150, 162. So it would be like 157 into the next level. Would be 57 into the next level. Now that bar is almost halfway, so that means this level probably required round about 200 XP. If we're 50 into it, we get 2 times 80, 160. Ooh, that'd be very close, and we might over level Hahakigi if we do that. The thing is, I prefer to take on the Pidgeys when Dude, literally don't walk in front of me all the time. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to take on one of the sages. But we're going to do it in a special way, and we're going to account for running into a Ghastly as well. Since we need to do this anyway, since we call it a level 3, we're going to lead, not Genji, no, don't you even dare go near Genji. Switch to Kiritsubo. Now let's look at Genji is 53, that's actually not enough. We need to take Genji out to Route 31 and take on 53. Actually, Genji could take out one of the bell sprouts. So the idea here was to split the XP in case we run into a Ghastly with 2 of the bell sprouts with Hoothoot. But I think I might change my mind about that. So haha Kiki here. I want to see how much it gives us, how much XP. Should be 20 something, 26, 27 something. It's 27. So now we want a full one's XP. In order to... No, we don't reach the next level, do we? Getting this full XP. And then the final one we want to split with Cyndaquil. I was going to originally split the second one with Kiritsubo, but since Genji needs to get a little closer since it won't level to thing from the Pidgey. Now this means, having done this, I just realized I could have swapped Genji into the battle against the Pidgeys in order to get the XP that we're lacking, rather than this battle, which now means that Hoothoot needs to defeat the 2 Pidgeys on its own. But Genji is now in reach of leveling up in Falkner's battle from just the Pidgey being taken part in that battle. The problem, however, is that Haha Kigi 268. So we're going to get like 82 and 82, which is 164. So we're going to be 104. We need to get that down 104. So we still need to get like 60 XP somewhere. So we actually wouldn't mind running into 1 or 2 Rattatas here on the way out. One would be enough, actually. We'll take 1. You know what? We'll go and take on the Pidgeys first, and then decide which Pokemon's the best to take on, because it might actually be on Route 31, rather than this. Yeah, let's do that. Also, you know, full HP might be the reason why we win or lose this battle. Bit silly there to use Cyndaquil in that way. I should have given all of the XP to Hoothoot and then kept Genji as an option to swap in here into the Pidgeys. Because the reason we had to do this, or swap Genji into that battle, was exactly because it wouldn't level to 10 against Falkner's Pidgey, who's exactly the same level as the 2 Pidgeys we're about to fight. So I just made this battle a little more difficult for myself. Stupidly, I realized in retrospect, but yeah, I realize in many things in retrospect rather than when I should. So let's hope that the berry's enough. We might have to use a growl. We'll use a growl on the second one. Let's see how far the first one can get us down. You said something about a keyword. I don't know, Rod, what you're on about. I haven't seen any keyword entry things or anything. Right, we sent out Pidgey. We have a berry, don't we? We have the berry. We're level 9 as well. It still does 5, damn it. Okay, but we have a lot of HP. We have quite a lot of HP. Right, we got through that battle pretty easily. We get 82 XP. So 41 if we split it. Need to remember that. 41 if we split it. So we need to get Haha Kigi under 41 remaining, but not to level 10. Right, the berry's gonna proc here. We mightn't have needed it. Mightn't, we don't know yet. We wouldn't have, but you know, better to have it than not. And actually we're pretty close. I think we need to maybe just take out 1 Rattata or something. But I'm glad Hoothoot did that. Now traditionally, nighttime encounters never used to work, so that's why we stopped doing it and we kept going to get Centret. But I don't know if maybe I messed up other things in the nighttime encounter attempts. Basically, I didn't really like the nighttime encounter things either because it guaranteed Bellsprout, and I was very much against the idea of catching a Bellsprout, whereas now I've kind of accepted that I'm gonna get it somewhere down the line before Fire Red and Leaf Green. If not here, it'll be in Silver or in Crystal, so yeah, it'll constantly be in the way of 104. We need to get that down, what did I say, to 41, 42. So we need to get 60, little more than 60 XP, just not 100. So I think 2 encounters on Route 31 will do exactly what we need. And there is no Pokemon that gives you 50 XP. Even if there is, 2 times 50 isn't 104. If it gives us 52, then we might have to reconsider. But let's stay here close to the exit so that we don't get caught in a third battle when we don't want it. Right, a level 4 Rattata. This should give us only 36. Right. Well, if we miss all of our tackles, it'll give us 0 and we're going to lose the run. Well, I have to say, I heard some crows outside there. I love those kinds of noises, you know, they sort of soothe me. But the house is now calm, there's no church bells ringing, blasting. I have to say it is 9 PM now, so things should start to get quieting down. This is the time of day that I enjoy. Right. Oh, I mustn't forget, we still don't have a Route 31 encounter, so if we run into a Bellsprout, we need to catch it. I must not forget about that. But these 2 are dupes claws, so no harm done. Now I'm a bit worried that we're just outside of where we want it to be, but can't afford to encounter certain Pokemon. See, I don't know. I think it was 82, wasn't it? So we are now in the position that we didn't want to be in, damn it. Right, we need Kiritsubo to level up to 4 anyway to be the repel bait. So what we're going to do is split the XP of 1 more encounter. Kiritsubo and Hahakigi. Also, would it be Hahakigi or would it be Wahakigi? Because the particle Wa is spelled Ha. And I know that comes from classical Japanese. I learned that much. I remember making a classical Japanese course. Wasn't any good at it. Right, so this shouldn't get us there. This should not get us there. How much do we have to spare? 42. 16. So Kiritsubo gets 4. That's brilliant. We get 16, which takes us below 42, which I believe was 1 off to level to 10 against Falkner. So we're now at 26. That will definitely get us to level 10. So again, there's no point in catching a Bellsprout. There's also no point... Well... There could be a point in having Kiritsubo as a sack swap for this battle. But... yeah, I don't see it working out, really. We'll bring it just in case. And then we might have to use the Bellsprout, which does sort of give a greater chance to encounter... Right, now let's make sure that yeah, I know I was talking in incomplete sentences there because I was finishing thoughts while I was thinking. So we need to lead Genji and switch it out immediately. Catch the Mud Slap on Hahakigi or Wahakigi, I don't know. Haha always sounds weird to me, but it also means mother. And it is pronounced Haha in Japanese, which I just think Haha is like a weird word. But that's probably because I'm European and Haha means like laughing. But yeah. Okay. Gym leader Falkner with only 2 Pokemon. Well, we have 3. I decided to bring Spinnerack despite it not really being a sack swap. We kind of need it for ensuring Dunsparce. But yeah, so Falkner sends out Pidgey, we send out Genji, and we immediately switch to Haha Kigi. Now Genji is the one with the berry. Remember, I have VGC rules. I can only use one type of held item on the team, so I can't have two Pokemon holding a berry. You can have two Pokemon holding two different kinds of berries, but not the same berry. So Haha Kigi just took out two of these Pidgeys against another trainer without a problem, but it seems that the DVs on Falkner's Pidgey are better. Because, yes, we did not struggle this hard against the last one. We're going to level to 10 with both Pokemon. Actually, the split XP is only 40. I was expecting it to be 41. Thankfully, we went that extra bit with Haha Kigi when it was at 42 XP away from reaching level 10. So I'm going to attempt to use one Growl here. Please don't crit your Gust. Right, it did 8. So it will do less now. I think crit... No, a crit will still do the old thing, which is 12. So it's time to switch to Genji. I know we only used one Growl, but it is the way it is. We're going to start using our smoke screens now. That only did 5 thanks to the Growl. Unfortunately, we have a slow Genji by the looks of it, or slow Cyndaquil. I'm going to use a second one here because I really want a lot of Gusts to miss. I need 3 to miss potentially. 1 Leer. Right, Barry's gonna proc here. Heal us back to 23. I think I want to use another Leer. Right, it missed 2 Gusts. So if it misses 1 more Gust, our smoke screen's paid off. If it doesn't, then they didn't really pay off, because then we should have just been attacking while it was gusting. Unfortunately, I think a crit takes me out. We missed 2 tackles in a row. I can't believe it. It misses a Gust, so the smoke screen's kind of paid off. We needed to miss another one and not crit. Unbelievable. The thing is, it did 5, didn't it, to Haha Kigi? But we don't outspeed. So, what do we do? Why did we get so bad DV Cyndaquils in a row? Because we used to outspeed Pidgeotto at level 10, now we don't. So the question here is, switch out and let it have a Gust at Haha Kigi, which might take it out with a crit. And even if it doesn't take it out, we need to live on enough HP, which I'm not sure we will, to be able to tackle again. Because we need to take 2 Gusts. The other one is hope for a miss here, which we have 2 smoke screens up, and then land our tackle. If Genji goes down, Haha Kigi only needs to live 1 Gust, which could miss. So I think, in my mind, it's telling me attacking with Genji is the better idea. It's just the safer option. Attacking with Genji is the safest option, because in terms of losing the battle, in terms of having a good team, attacking with Genji is the worst thing. But in terms of winning the battle, attacking with Genji now, I think is the correct thing to do. Hope for a miss and land the tackle. Don't ask me. But the correct thing was there, because if I switched, Hoothoot would need to get through 2 Gusts. I know they both could have a chance to miss, but Cyndaquil just needs to get through 1. I know the 1 will take it out, but then if it gets taken out, Hoothoot comes in and only needs to face 1 Gust. So overall, for winning the battle, I think that was the right strategy. It looks very good now because it missed and Cyndaquil actually lived. I was fully expecting to lose Cyndaquil there, or Genji, but I think, like, logic wise, I hope that was the right move. I hope, or correct me if I was wrong. If you're like a statistician or something and you know these things, tell me if that was the right move or the wrong move. Also, I did have Spinarak there as a sack swap. We could have used it, but I don't think that would have improved the situation statistically. And also, I want to keep Spinarak because we need it as a repel bait for Dunsparce. Now, statistician will probably add a joke that Dunsparce isn't worth it anyway, so you should have sacked your Pokemon there. But, right. We defeated Falkner. We need to get our Route 31 encounter before we get our Route 32 encounter, because Route 31 is guaranteed to be Bellsprout, which removes Bellsprout from the Route 32 options, making Wooper a whopping 70% chance to get. Fluffy, or Mareep, a 20% chance to get. And Zubat a 10% chance to get. If in fact we make it through Route 32, I'm going to try and do it without getting an encounter. We might try and get the Union Cave encounter before the Route 32 encounter and hope that it's a Zubat to even further increase the chance that we get a Wooper on Route 32. Right, that's the plan. Sorry, a lot of explaining there, but I hope it makes sense. Right, we got the Zephyr badge. Finally, we get this badge again. Oh, I meant to do this while the main channel was with us so that they would finally see these things, these upgraded little nifty animations that we have now. But yeah, missed my opportunity. We also haven't updated the thing in a while, and we haven't taken a break in quite a while either. So I guess we'll take a break here. We'll go and get Togepi Egg, and then take a break. Yeah, update everything, take a break. I need to pee really badly. Also, I need to find a more comfortable position to sit because I am hurting my left foot sitting the way I am. And I have a good feeling Genji Monogatari is going to get us far. I think it's going to get us far. I've said that many times before and then we've failed. Like, this is the part where most failures happened. Actually getting past Falkner wasn't the difficult part. This is actually where the most of the last attempts went wrong, at this part, at this bit. Right. Now let's make sure we've healed, because that's something I like to forget to do here. And then I catch myself with a half fainted team. Right, we didn't write down anything. Okay, we have a lot of things to write down here. So caught Pokemon. First of all, our second one is not Sentret, it is Hoot Hoot. Since we're doing nighttime encounters. Spinarak is still the third one, yes. I'm going to prepare the fourth one because it is going to be Bellsprout. And then you know what? Even though Mareep's there, I'm going to prepare Wooper. I'm going to prepare the Wooper to be our fifth encounter. And then Zubat's in 6 already. That's because it was used to be our order of catching Pokemon. So that's updated. Thing at the top's updated. You know what, I'm going to be a little confident here and update the other thing at the top, the next info, to be attempt 30, level cap 16 with a 0 fainted Pokemon. I might have to adjust that still, but yeah. Let's save here to see how long we've played. An hour and 8 minutes, that's not too bad. Actually, yeah, very rarely do we take out Falkner in under an hour and a half. But because we only used 2 Pokemon, we didn't have so much to train. We have a lot of trainers to train Dunsparce, Zubat, Bellsprout, and Wooper on. Obviously, we don't want to train all of them. We need to make a selection of which Pokemon we want to use and which ones not. But we'll do that after the break. I'll be right back. Right, we're back again. I realized halfway through I forgot to pause with this thing, so there's going to be a lot of game time on the next save, unfortunately. What are we at? We need to get the Route 31 encounter first, otherwise Route 32 will be a disaster. Level cap's 14 now. Hahakigi, not that important. The most important Pokemon right now is Genji. Try and get it to level cap, because it will be brilliant against Bugsy and many other things. And we can finally roam free for 4 levels without having to worry. Right, our Route 31 encounter is Bellsprout. There we go. Okay, it's female. Very good. Will we knock this out? I don't think we will. I think Genji's attack is too bad. Right, if it had a crit, we would have knocked it out. That would have been very bad. Now, let's not do anything silly in the menuing, as we did in so many previous parts. Let's look up the next chapter and the tale of Genji, in the Genji Monogatari. It is Utsusemi, which is translated... Well, the first attempt of the English translation just kept the word. But it means the shell of the locust, the cicada shell, or other translations of that chapter title. However, when I put it into the dictionary, Japanese dictionary came back with one's present existence, this mortal frame, this world, this life, temporal things. And it comes from the cast off cicada shell, but it has like an implied meaning of, you know, that things pass, that you're in this moment or whatever. Yeah, something like that, or whatever. Brilliant explanation there. So actually no, we said for female Pokemon we should, because there's a lot of chapter titles with female names, we should name them after those. So we'll keep Utsusemi for someone else, because I believe chapter 5, yeah, is named Murasaki, or it's named Waka Murasaki, but essentially Waka Murasaki is going to be too long to put down. Yeah, Waka Murasaki is too long, and Murasaki isn't a name, is it? Murasaki just means purple. Am I in Egypt? But I think in the context of this book, Murasaki is... Well, Murasaki Shikibu is the one who wrote the book. Yeah, and it says like translations of the chapter are Murasaki Lavender, Young Murasaki, Little Purple Gromwell. Right, I don't know what Washburn was thinking when he translated the book. Not criticizing him, in no way do I speak Japanese as well as him, but it's just a bit off compared to the other ones. So it is sort of purple, but then also Murasaki is the name of the author. So we'll go for Murasaki. But is that the last name? Is that the fifth? Yeah, Lady Murasaki. Let me think. Young Murasaki. Am I gonna have to look through the plot here quickly? The plot is really long. Let's see if we find Murasaki anywhere else on the page. Murasaki Shikibu, Waka Murasaki. The manuscript is the 5th chapter, Waka Murasaki, and is the oldest version of the chapter. Blue ink common and Teika's manuscript and handwriting analysis confirmed that the manuscript was written by Teika, making it among the 5 original versions known to exist. Okay. Yeah, the issue is that it's literally her name as well. Lady Murasaki. Yeah. Even if it is a family name, it is very much in the context of the tale of Genji. Genji Monogatari. Associated with Murasaki Shikibu, who is the female author of this book. So we'll name, since Waka Murasaki won't fit, we'll just name it Murasaki. I know there's not a lot of purple in Bellsprout, but Murasaki. Yeah, and Waka wouldn't have fit at the start. So I did say we would have to shorten some of the chapter titles because they're too long. But yeah, we'll name it Murasaki after the author and the 5th chapter of the Tale of Genji. There we go. So that's the Route 31 encounter. Route 32 encounter up next. Alright, someone just came home there again. Let's hope it doesn't end up in noise being thing again. Right, we need to heal quickly, because Murasaki might be very important. We should also... Actually, I think it's a different neighbor that came home there. That one's pretty silent. I think he recently retired. Yeah. let's drop off, what do we name it? Change the box to box 2. We haven't fainted any Pokemon yet in this attempt, which is great. Because I do use box 1 to transport, so I want to deposit in Kiritsubo, yeah, that's who will deposit. We'll keep Kigi, sorry, with us as a sack swap. But yes, Genji and Murasaki are very much the core of our team, as they are the core of the tail at the minute. Now I don't want to scare away the Whooper, so we're not going to be leading the Bellsprout here, even though, yeah, it shouldn't, like, that's flipping, what do you call it? That's superstition. That's not how the game works. It doesn't check your team and then, like, oh, he's leading a Hoothoot, so all the grass Pokemon would run away. Like, that's not how it works. That's superstitious. And it was a joke, actually, at the start. Or still is. So let's switch Kigi here to the back, so I know it's a sack swap. Let's give the Miracle Seed to there. And then, yeah, we'll lead Genji and get our Route 32 encounter. Actually, we said we'd try and make it through Route 32. This guy has a Rattata and then a Zubat, so yes, only thing. Actually, I could have been out of the tall grass here, and I've made it a bit uncomfortable having to move 3 times in the tall grass now, whereas I could be out of it, taking on this battle, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we should win this easily. Even though this is level 6, the Zubat might make it a little uncomfortable because of the thing. We also have been tail whipped once, so hurting ourselves will do more damage. But we leveled up, so we regain HP, not in total as a percentage, but we get 2 more HP. For this battle against Zubat, we outspeed this, thankfully. I can't believe the Genji, like, yeah, the smoke screens came in clutch there against Falkner. Here's the Supersonic. I'm kind of considering switching. Oh, what I forgot to do after that catch is this is a Jeopardy Pokémon, and I should not be switching into it. We'll try and tackle it once, see how it works out. Brilliant. Oh, it lives on 1, of course it does. I'll try once more. Okay, let's see how much it does. 10. We do 10 to ourselves. That was a crit as well. I'm just a bit worried if I switch to Murasaki that a Leech Life would one-shot it. It shouldn't. Like, under no circumstance should that happen. It is more than double my level, but Leech Life is such a bad move, and also it isn't super effective. So Leech Life, will it can't do 16 even with a crit, can it? Like, that would mean it would have to do, what is 16 divided by 3? That doesn't work. 15 does. So that means the base damage would have to be 11. Maybe I can see the base damage being 11. I know Kigi's there. We switch to Kigi. Don't make any silly mistakes here, and we just take it out. Yeah, this is the safest option, even though I don't want really Kigi to be getting any more trainer XP. In that situation, it was probably the only safe move. Right, we made it through there, very nice, no encounter. So there are about 6 grass tiles here. If we make it through here, we made it through Route 32 without an encounter. Our Route 32 encounter is A dupes claws Rattata. Oh no, we're not in great health here. I think 12's okay to attack once at least. It might be okay to attack again. Now if it crits, it might have taken me out there, but let's see if we make it through Route 32 without getting an encounter. Because it would be really terrible to get a Zubat there. That would be terrible. Awful, really. Let's make sure we avoid this spinner. There we go. We're through here. We'll get the Great Ball at the top, heal at the Pokemon Center, go into Union Cave, get our Union Cave encounter, which hopefully will be Zubat. If it's Geodude, what will we do? I'm honestly considering catching it. It will give us another Jeopardy Pokemon, which we need to evolve, which is not great, because then we're going to end up with 4 Jeopardy Pokemon, which honestly isn't cool. It's really not good, having 4 Jeopardy Pokemon, because it means I need to use all of them, and then I want to use Genji as well, and I want to use Wooper if we get a Wooper. Well, we do only have to use Geodude until it evolves to Graveler, but I think I'm gonna make Crystal incredibly difficult for myself if I catch it here. The other issue is, will Geodude be in the way of encounters in Silver? Let's think about that. So Dunsparce won't be an issue, but maybe if we want to go for Wobbuffet in Silver, it could be that Graveler might be in our way, and I'm not sure if you can Repel Trick for a Graveler there. So do we just catch it and make sure it is not a nuisance in the rest of the games? But then what are we going to do in Crystal against Falkner? Now we didn't catch a Sentret here. We could catch a Sentret on Route 2 in Kanto, but we could just choose not to do that. So in order to enable a Sentret, but a Sentret alone is not going to beat Falkner. It still needs a second Pokemon. If we play Silver during the day, which I intend to do because of Lediba, we can avoid the Hoothoot encounters and then give a Hoothoot and a Sentret to defeat Falkner. The question is, are they good enough together to defeat? I think, because I feel like the Leer of Cyndaquil did quite a lot as well in those battles to win it. So what would a third Pokemon be in Crystal? We can't catch Poliwag. They're like the things change, the encounters change in Crystal. They aren't the same as they are in Gold and Silver. You can get a Phanpy early on as well. If it learns Rollout, amazing. If it doesn't, you know, what's Phanpy gonna do against the flipping Pidgeotto? Probably get crushed. You know what? I'm considering hypotheticals here. Let's just go into the flipping place and see what it is. And if it is a Geodude, yeah, the thing is, the main challenge then here, and I want to know what to do. We're just gonna catch it. If it's a Geodude, we work with the cards we are dealt. So if we get a Geodude, we catch it. That's just gonna be it. Would be terrible if it was, but yeah, we need to just, in order to beat Gold, we need to work with the cards we're dealt. Okay, who do we have in the lead? Genji. Yeah, we'll keep Genji in the lead. Right. Our Union Cave encounter is Zubat. Okay. Very nice. Level 5, male. Now, the level 3 Bellsprout did almost go down to the tackle, but I fear that Hoothoot gets stabbed and its tackle actually hits harder than Genji's. So let's just tackle here. Pray it doesn't knock it out. Okay. We would have been fine even with a crit. Good to know. We'll throw a Pokeball here. If it uses maybe 3 or 4 more Leech Lives, if we haven't caught it by then, we'll use another tackle. Okay. Well, that was to be expected, honestly. It has so much health. Can we use another tackle now already? Nah, I think we need to wait one more before it's safe without knocking it out. Okay, we caught Zubat. Very nice. So now, we named Bellsprout Murasaki, didn't we? Because we wanted, because it was female, to use the female names of the chapters. So we're gonna name Zubat the Utsusemi, which is the shell of the locust or of the cicada, but it sort of means one's personal existence. I hope it fits Utsusemi. It should. But again, it has the longest concept, or not longest, hiragana or kana in it. Utsusemi, yeah, it'll definitely fit. Don't start messing around with button presses where I shouldn't be pressing. Utsusemi. Utsusemi. Yeah, the cicada shell is one of the translations of that. So, Zubat is a Jeopardy Pokemon. We need to evolve it to Crobat. By the way, also Bellsprout's Jeopardy Pokemon. We need to evolve it all the way to Victory Bell, and in order to do so, we need to catch an Oddish in this game. Now, yeah, well, next up, Dark Cave encounter, I believe, already. Very good. Now, what I almost mentioned there is I think it might be impossible to get the Leaf Stone from Bill's grandfather. Let me read about that again, because I think there's a big issue with that. I'm going to read about that quickly here during this battle. So Bill's grandfather, non-player character from Kanto region. We probably should have led Murasaki and switch trained it here, or even Utsusemi. He's a kind gentleman who has appeared in several different. Okay, the player can obtain each of these items once. Okay, but the thing is, how does it work? Bill's family life. Alright, wait quick. I'm going to read this while we are in a battle or something, and not while we're in the middle of a cave. So now we can actually go and get our Route 31 encounter, because it can no longer be Zubat. We can't get rid of Mareep. Oh, why did I announce that the Dark Cave encounter was going to be up next? Well, we could sort of go all the way through, defeat Hiker Anthony, and then come back and get our Route 32 encounter then. But what's stopping us from doing that? Because we're going to be marching long distances anyway. And we could train Wooper on the third time through this cave. So maybe, yeah, we might actually go for the Dark Cave encounter first. Now, we don't want to encounter Daniel immediately, because I think his Onix will take out my Bellsprout. We need Bellsprout to take out one or two Geodudes here first. Right, Bill's family life is further expanded in Gold and Silver and Crystal. More relatives are introduced in Goldenrod City. Bill's grandfather is now house sitting for Bill. This is not a great encounter. Let's switch to Genji. House sitting on Route 25. If spoken to, he will ask to see a certain species of Pokemon. Once the player has brought this to him, he will offer an evolution stone in reward. Evolution stones are rare in Generation 2, and this is one of the few ways to find them. In the remakes, appears in the same role. Now the question I have is, does he ask for them in the order as listed here? Or does, I don't know, how does it work? Because, like, for a water stone, he's going to ask for a Staryu, which I can't catch. But say if it's randomized and he wants to see them in order and it doesn't change day by day, I can never show him that Staryu, which will prevent me from ever showing him the Oddish. because he asks for a specific Pokemon. So let me see. In Gen 2, Bill's grandfather asked the player to bring him a round green Pokemon that has leaves growing on its head, which is Oddish. However, in those games and in subsequent generations, Oddish's body, unless it is shiny, is blue. Okay, translation error caused by... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's what I kind of want to know, but I don't know how to figure that out. I think we're ready for Onix now. It is level 11 though, so taking out 1 or 2 more Pokemon here wouldn't be a bad idea. We probably won't one-shot this with Murasaki, but we'll get close. Also love the HP stat of Murasaki. There we go, we're just getting level up after level up. Wow. Okay, we'll take out 1 more, go to the Pokemon Center, and then take on Hiker Daniel. Right. Put in a question to Google there to figure that out. It's one after another. After you bring one, he wants the next Pokemon. Then the next. You get the evolutionary stones for each Pokemon you bring. So it's in that order. Also, Murasaki almost fainted there. So we'll switch to Genji here. In this order, so it always is in that specific order, which means Oddish comes before Staryu, thankfully. Apparently it's always in that order, but I need to catch a Lickitung, which I hope I can guarantee. Let's see, because if I can't, we're in big trouble. Let's see. Lickitung. Let's see where I can catch that. Just need to check this, because if I can't evolve Bellsprout to Victory Bell, we're in huge trouble. Game locations, Route 44. Route 44 in Generation 2. You can catch Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Lickitung, or Tangela. Tangela's off the list, thankfully. So, because we caught a Bellsprout, we're actually guaranteed the Lickitung. Okay, that's actually brilliant. You could get a Heracross there, but you know what? We're keeping the Heracross for someone else. Murasaki reached level 7. Now I know we've been walking back and forth quite a lot, and I'm a bit worried that the egg might hatch early, but I think it won't. So yeah, let's heal, and then Murasaki should be in shape to take on the Onix. And I think we will go through, take on Hiker Anthony, and then come back, see if we can dodge the Route 32 encounter or not. If we can't, well, we'll take the Wooper, and then Wooper will lead our way on the second time we go through. Now we obviously need to train Bellsprout on Murasaki, because Murasaki needs to take out Anthony basically by herself. Well, Cyndaquil might be able to chip in with an Ember if it has learned it by then. But that's great to know. So now Route 44, I need to catch... Oh, that's the route where you get Remoraid. Okay, so I need to remember to not go after the fishing encounter there, because that will cost me. Right, please don't take me out. Okay, great. Bit nerve-wracking battling a Pokemon 4 levels above me, but this will give me 2 levels here probably. Lovely. Almost 3. I think we're at the point now where Utsusemi can take a bit of XP along the way. Also, has it been snowing? The way the cars are driving by outside sounds like they have kind of a resistance. But I felt like it was pretty warm today compared to the last few days. We had snow the other day. Actually, we're going to give this to Genji. Murasaki doesn't want... Well, might one-shot now. She might one-shot now. But we need to get Ember. Ember is crucial. Crucial move to obtain here. Wow. Okay, yeah. Sandshrew does have high defense, so... Yeah. Let's hope we don't mess it up this time. I really want to get to Whitney. We're starting to run... It's going to be 10 PM in 13 minutes. So I think we have enough time to get it. Last time we were on our 3rd attempt, weren't we, in the video, by the time we tried to go and switch between summer and the other time. Now, it wouldn't... The thing is, we kind of need to get there by 10, don't we? Do we need to get there by 10 to our mother? I don't know. But I was just thinking, maybe they've blocked off all conversions after 11 PM. So if we get there by 10 and change it to 11, they won't allow us to change it back. So if we don't get the call on the first try, we mightn't be able to turn the clock back anymore. Now, we won't be switching into a different day, so maybe it will allow us to do so. I think it's the switching into another day that they're trying to prevent. That you don't switch into a new day. So I think 10 PM should be fine, because we're going to switch back to 10 from 11 to 10 rather than into a new day. I think it's the into a new day that's the issue, but who knows, I certainly don't. Right, we're going to try and dodge the spinner down here again, but we know my success rate so far has been 0. Also, like, Murasaki's just picking up the levels here like crazy, just soaking that XP into whatever that head mouth thing is. Look at that, just level after level after level. You'd wish Zubat grew that quickly. You really would. Right, Russell. I always have to think of a certain Bloodhound Gang song when I hear that name. Ooh, a wild Geodude. Now Murasaki is not quite at full health, which is making me a little uncomfortable. Also, we have no potions. We're going to pick one potion, or is it an antidote that we pick up here? Because, again, Anthony's a spinner, so I can't guarantee passing him by, because I'm very bad at dealing with spinners. Right, Utsusemi learns Ultrasonic. Right, do we wait till they freeze? Do all spinners eventually freeze? In the wrong direction, yeah. Once I moved, they moved. I walked straight into their gaze. Of course I did. I'm such an... That's what I mean. I can't deal with... I'm so bad with spinners. All of that waiting for nothing. We just... Like, if that issue is going to arise again... Sorry, I need to pull my hand all the way in here. It's going to be because of time again. And yeah, we don't have much of it. Also, Genji's a bit low. So we only have one potion. Genji will learn Amber here though. But... Oh, that tackle does nothing. Wow. Well, Genji mightn't even win this battle. It's doing 3, so a crit will do 5. What do I even do here? I have to use Hahaki again. Oh, come on. I have to. The other two are Jeopardy Pokémon. Like, if they get one shot, we're restarting. I can't take that risk again. We've seen enough of that risk. Unfortunately, Hahakigi is going to gain yet more experience, even though I'm trying to drop it out of the team. My team are kind of failing me a little bit. Right, Genji finally learns Ember, that's great. Unfortunately, there's a second one, which I would have loved to give this XP to Dunsparce, really, but yeah. That's a pipe dream. That's a pipe dream, unfortunately. But let's try and hurry so that we don't run into that issue with not being able to switch between the times. So, well, we have every chance that Anthony calls us out of the blue. That has happened quite a few times already, that someone's called us out of the blue and informed us about something being upgraded, or at least a learn pack, which, you know, now it can help against Anthony, but I don't really want it to. Let's get this potion. I hope it's a potion. It's a great ball. Who are we leading? I think we need to stop leading Utsusemi here. I know it needs to be trained, but we're not in great shape. Do we have any potions? We have one. I think we wait to use it. I think it's going to have to be used on Cyndaquil, unfortunately. I hope we pick up another one here, because we need to defeat the Vulpix, and obviously we can't use flippin' Bellsprout on Onyx, on Vulpix. What am I talking about, Onyx? Right, maybe I need to take a break soon again. But no, I shouldn't, because we really want to try. It's an axe attack. This is terrible. But there's another item down here. Let's hope that's a potion, because we kind of need 2 potions. As long as it's ground or rock. Well, ground type, because Geodude's ground as well, so is Onyx. Right, level 12. That's brilliant, because now you're a level above both the Machop and the thing. We're back in the green also, which is nice. Wow, we're getting so many encounters in here. What is going on? Sandshrew. Also, we haven't updated our thing for a while. Oh, I think we'll wait until we get the thing. Until we get Dunsparce. Because that's the furthest we've gotten in recent. It's an awakening, damn it. So the thing is, I really need to use the potion here on Cyndaquil. Which means if I get caught by Hiker Anthony without being able to sneak by him, I might be, well, no, we have Hoothoot. Haha Kigi, you know, we don't want to use him, but if in a pinch, yeah, we will still use it. Sorry. It was back from Gen 1 when I referred to them as it or them or whatever, because then we didn't have that yet. Now we do have it, so we shall refer to them correctly. Right, tackle. Not really doing a lot, but that Ember, yeah, from my memory, does nothing. It's the quick attack or the tackle that it has that does a lot more. Loving that it's going for the... Oh, it has quick attack. That did 4. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Tackle. It lives on 1. Of course it lives on 1. Right. We take it out. We have Ember. We're not in great shape with Genji, so... yeah, it's honestly not great. Also, Utsumi is nowhere close that I would trust it to go into the Machop battle. I know it double resists the low kicks, but yeah, we're just gonna try and pass him by. And we're leading Cyndaquil as well. I'm such an idiot. I am such an I should have at least changed. Oh no, I'm throwing here again. Oh no. It's gonna go for a rock throw as well, which is really gonna hurt Murasaki. So I think we need to sack Hahakiwi here. Yeah, I think there was no other option there. I had to do that there, unfortunately. because I was a silly Billy going into that battle without flipping putting Bellsprout into the lead. That was just ridiculous. That was just stupidity on my part. But we were going to sack Kahakigi anyway along the line. So let's update it. Fainted Pokemon are up to 1. Now at least we can get Bellsprout into this battle without a rock throw being thrown at its face. It should be able to Vine. It only had 1 PP for Vine Whip. Oh boy, so many mistakes, because now I can't attack them with Chop. Well, I can, but with Wrap. Which does nothing. That does a lot. Oh boy, did I mess this up. Okay. Please, Supersonic Land. Don't crit. Okay. Really need one to land here. A crit takes us out now. I'm such an idiot. I am. I really am. Like, even if Genji lives a low kick and outspeeds to get an Ember, what are we going to do after that? With no Vine Whips? I know a crit takes us out and ends the run, but I feel like it's the only thing I can do here. That's awful. This is so bad. Right, we are faster than it, but I should have gone for Smokescreen, really. Thinking about it there, we lost another Pokemon. And we now are down to our 2 Jep. I don't even want to update the thing anymore because we've lost. That was all of those flippin' sand shrews in that cave. Damn it, the next one's going to take us out. And we lost the Jeopardy Pokémon and we're restarting again. What the flip is going on with Pokemon Go? Just bad decisions, man. And I thought I had such a cool name convention as well. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna have to come up with something new again. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna take a break here. I'm gonna try one more time like we did in the last part. But this is just disaster after disaster after disaster. And we need to get something. We need to beat Bugsy at least and get back on track. Right, I'll be back with hopefully a better, some cool naming convention or something. Yeah. I'm back in a sec. Okay, back again. Let's get into attempt 31. Holy flip. Yeah, let's just start a new game. Unfortunately, we're going to run into the Dunsparce problem here. It is 22:12. Let me think. I'm just thinking here what this cleverest time is to set the time. If we should potentially set summertime even though we aren't in summertime, or if we should set this time, because I want to be able to get Dunsparce. Now we have an hour and 45 minutes until it turns midnight. And yeah, I can't record Pokemon tomorrow, so I won't lose out on a swarm. tomorrow. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. We'll set the real time. Yes, and then 14. Should be coming up in a second here. And then we're probably going to play past midnight here, and it'll be a 7-hour part or something, but whatever. I need to get this back on the roll. I need, like, I haven't reached Bugsy in I don't know how many attempts now, in almost 10. What the flip is going on? I know that was my fault. Like, I'm very well aware that it's not the game messing me over, that I'm making very bad decisions. That's the issue here. So I did come up with a new nickname convention. It's not quite as cool. I thought the last one was pretty awesome. I thought that was a very cool thing. But yeah, we're going to go after a different thing. I'll reveal it once the main channel joins us again. It is related to Japan again. Hopefully we get enough names out of it. But yeah, it should work out. Let's try it one more time. I need to sit differently here, otherwise my foot's gonna hurt. Right, let's go. Alright. Can you get this again? Talk to our mother. Here you go, thank you. The day isn't set, it is Monday. I just wanted things to reflect real life so that when, you know, I can't remember what I have set it to, that I can come back and be sure that it is the real time that it is in real life. This is also the only part that we technically have to play at night. After that we can play during the day again. But yeah. Okay, let's pick Cyndaquil here again. After he stops talking to us, I'm going to also mash the B button rather than the A button. Okay. Right, we're picking Cyndaquil again. This time, the nickname convention is also Japan related. Unfortunately, it's not quite as cool as the last one. I thought the last one was pretty cool. Unfortunate that didn't work out. So now what we want to do is Japan has 47 prefectures. Yeah. Now we might catch more than 47 Pokemon, in which case we'll add the regions as well, which would give us another, what is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, well 7 more. Then we will be at 54. If that isn't enough, we might add an odd capital or something. Basically places in Japan is what we're going to go for. And how we decide which one to go for, I think what we'll do is the Japanese species name, the first hiragana, that might actually be impossible. So we might have to use the English name. So Cyndaquil is C. No, you know what, what is Cyndaquil's? He no Arashi. Let's see if there's a prefecture that starts with he. There is Hiroshima, but we're not going to name it Hiroshima. We're gonna... Hiroshima, by the way, is the English pronunciation, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna leave the last syllable away. So we're gonna name it Hiroshi, if that makes sense. Hiroshi. So it's not just the dead giveaway that we're naming it after places, and also some of the places, you know, I've had quite a negative past, and I could understand if they banned those names for that reason. And I'm not only speaking about Hiroshima here, I'm also speaking about Fukushima. So we will be calling it Fukushi, Hiroshi. So Hi no Arashi is Cyndaquil's Japanese name. We did find something that started with he, so we'll go for that. If we don't find something that starts with the same syllable in Japanese as it does with the prefectures, we'll just take the English word or whatever and find one that works. Right, welcome to the Team Hiroshi. Let's defeat the rival together. Okay, Cherrygrove. Let's get back there again. I'm honestly sick of looking at the start of this game at this point. But yeah, let's not get tilted. It was just a bad mistake. I should have known Vine Whip only has 10 PP. I need to leave and restore that. Don't know why I was so dead set on making it through in one go. I really wish I could go back there and undo that. I honestly do wish I could do that. But yeah, it's not possible, so... Let's take a look at Hiroshi. What is his HP stat like? $20 HP, wow, okay. So we seem to have a lot of... Wow, okay, it's a level 2. Toot. We seem to have a lot of odd numbers when it comes to DVs. So attack, for example, is going to be at least 1 and not 0. Defense is going to be at least 2 and not 0. Speed is going to be at least 4 and not 0. Probably, I don't know. I don't actually know if that's true or not. But I'm honestly considering taking the berry off Hiroshi here. Another reason for leaving it away is I was worried that some of the names would be too long, and also some of the places do end with the dash above the O at the end. I know I could look it up and just spell it correctly with the U or with the O, but yeah, I've kind of decided we're just going to leave the final syllable away. So we will have a Pokemon probably named Chi and one named Tool, for one named Me, which isn't great, but yeah, we might make an exception there or something. Unfortunately, we're going to use our berry here because we missed that tackle. Should have taken the berry off it. Oh, please just go for Growl all the time. You don't have Foresight yet, unfortunately, but just keep growling me, please. Just keep, well, even 1 tackle's okay, maybe 2. Right, 1 tackle's enough. Don't you dare tackle me again. Oh, we're still green. Okay, don't tackle. Use... Oh, why didn't we get a crit? No, we're gonna use our berry. Right before the Pokemon Center as well. Damn it. Oh, I should have taken that berry off of him. Okay, we reached level 6. Learn Smokescreen. Very nice. Love the HP stat so far. It is the max that it could be at. We'll be getting the map card here because we're in no rush. Actually, yeah, we're in no rush whatsoever. We won't be going all the way to the Whitney anymore. We'll be defeating the rival after Bugsy, and that's where we'll end. I know that's where we class. No, in fact, usually we end at Goldenrod. But then we'll do 2 6-hour parts to catch up and hopefully even get further than where we last were next time I record, which will probably only be next week again since I did a few Pokemon videos in a row here, which might explain why it went so horribly, because I don't know, I just wasn't in the right frame of mind, or is that what you call it? Right mindset. Also, since Spinnerax are around already, we're going to go and buy 5 antidotes. Now already. Usually we purchase these when we purchase the Pokeballs, but yeah. Nah, this bad run really needs to end now. Attempt 31 is honestly past the border of embarrassing. It is honestly just poor and laughable at this point. It's going to be a level 4 Rattata that's going to take me out. Okay, it isn't, thankfully. See, it would be better if we had the berry here still, because this part here, firstly, the Pokemon are higher level. That did a lot of damage. Yeah. Well, we might level to 7, which will reduce the damage we take, and also aside from that, let us hit harder. But we seem to have a decent attack stat, it looks like. I don't know, I actually don't know. The HP stat is the only thing I can tell that is definitely decent. We have had way worse. I don't know if it's the maximum possible, but it's definitely good. Right, a Hoothoot. I'm not too worried about these. These have decent defense for some reason. Oh, because it's level 4, that's why. 3 damage. We don't have a berry, but unfortunately I feel like I might have to give it a berry. 2 tackles won't do it after that growl. These Hoothoots are honestly battling like they're VGC players. Great tactics. Right, we take it out. I need to use a berry, which is very bad. But I have to. Otherwise we risk losing here. Oh yes, right, take that berry off him again. Brilliant, that came in clutch that we didn't get an encounter there. So we can save the berry. Well, we do need it for the rival, but frequently we didn't get to use it. So take it off him again, and then give it to them if we need it. I know Mr. Pokemon heals us, but I don't want to get into a battle with a level 4 Rattata, go into the yellow, use the berry, and then have to go and heal, and then use another berry against the rival. Because it seems like we're going to be a berry short already. But then again, if we're, well, yeah, we'll only, when we go past midnight, yeah, we're probably going to have to go past midnight in order to get Dunsparce. Because our mother doesn't allow us to switch between times. When it, I believe, only she won't allow it only if it would move you into a new day. But I believe that once you're in the new day in winter time or in non-daylight savings time, I believe they will allow you to switch again. It's just they won't allow you to switch days, because that would essentially allow you to switch a day backwards, which would be bad, because then you could get a swarm there and then switch it back and get another swarm later. So I get why they did that, but it's still, it was annoying, yes, in the last part, sorry. I keep dating these things, but as long as I only do it to the full length channel, I think yous understand, whereas the main channel viewers mightn't. Right, we do run into a Pokemon level 4 Rattata. This is not great. Hopefully we don't get another encounter after this. Right, as long as it only tail whips us, I don't mind. But it's gonna tackle, isn't it? If we get a crit, it's gone. We don't. It misses the tackle. Yes, don't miss ours. Very good. Okay, full health. Brilliant. Right, we're gonna meet the rival. We're at full health, so there's no point in going to the Pokemon Center. Let's give the berry now already. We're gonna be at level 7, which is good. We're gonna level to 8, which should give us enough wiggle room. I hope we don't catch a level 2 Hoothoot again. I'd prefer a level 3 or 4 one. It just gives Cyndaquil a bit of a break when it comes to levels. Right. The person who has stolen Totodile from the lab. We have found them. Unfortunately, well, I guess in the story they're meant to reveal the name to us. I think in Gen 4 they dropped their trainer card or something, and then I see their name. Yeah, I think in Gen 2 it's not made very clear exactly why you know the name, but yeah. As a child, I honestly used to name him triple question mark because I thought that was his name. I didn't realize that that was supposed to stand for we don't know it. Right, we're taking 6 damage here, so the defense stat seems to be not quite as good. Our Totodile's attack stat seems to be better this time around. Yeah, our berry will proc here. Oh, it won't because it missed. Honestly, if we could save the berry, that would be amazing. Don't miss the tackle, please. Wow, yes, with 3 berries for Falkner's gym. That's brilliant, especially when you're doing it with only 2 Pokemon. It's essential to have 3 berries, and we now have that. So I think the odds of getting past Falkner and getting a good run are high. Not if you compare it to recent runs, but if you compare it to having the 3 berries, high. So next up, Hoothoot on Route 29, the encounter for that route. Right, off he runs. At least we're getting this done sort of quickly. I know I sound probably a bit downbeat now after, but that was like, why do I keep doing stupid things like that? My decision making has honestly been very questionable in these last 3 parts now, isn't it? Even at the end of, well, I would say for 2 parts, well, for this part as well, 3 parts if you include this part, has been questionable. In the other part where we got to Goldenrod, yeah, it was questionable to go and take on the rival. Well, we made questionable decisions where our Pokemon kept fainting. So, yeah. What am I doing down there? You see, that's how I run from battle, accidentally. Silver, there you go. Take that name to the police station with you and try and find them. If you can. I've never heard of anyone called Silver. Right, yes, it's an egg. Have you never seen one? Right, we'll go and speak to our mother this time because we're not in a rush. Yeah, I don't know why I talked to him again. I should be mashing B rather than A. This one at least is kind. He walks away when he's finished his speech, so we don't interact with him again. Right, so we now know it is possible with nighttime encounters. It only used to not be because I refused Bellsprout, I think. Well, let's be very honest. We got lucky against Falkner. We needed a miss, and we got lucky that Cyndaquil made it through. So, yeah, it wasn't exactly great. You would prefer Sentret over Hoothoot. But Hoothoot does give you the advantage of a free switch in that battle, which is great. Right, let's turn down the dude here and get our Route 29 encounter. Guaranteed to be a Hoothoot, since I think only Rattata and Hoothoot are spawning here now at night. Right, got through the first patch without an encounter. We're going to go for the potion here. Okay, seems like all the Pokemon have fled Route 29. Okay, our Route 29 encounter is a Hoothoot. Very nice. Level 3 could be better. Also female, which means its attack DV is 7 or below, which isn't great for having to take on Falkner. I was considering attacking there again, which probably would have taken it out. But not great that it's female, because that means its attack could be better. And we kind of need the attack stat to be good for Falkner. Let's see. Right, Hoothoot's Japanese name starts with H-O. Let's see if there's a prefecture in Japan that starts with H-O. There is. Hokkaido. We're gonna name it Hokkai just, as I said. We're gonna chop off or crop off the final thing. So we're gonna go Hokkai. Oh. I hope I'm not getting offensive words from this. Now, I know there's D-O-U, but I consider, yeah, that's to be one syllable, because it's Hokkaido. Like, that's a syllable, even though there's 3, or there's 2 kana, or 2 hiragana, or 2 katakana, whatever way you want to write it. But I consider that one vowel. One syllable, sorry. Right, Route 30 encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Spinnerack up next. Okay, let's put Hokai in the lead. Also, let's take this berry off Hiroshi, since there's no need for it. Okay. Encounter. Rattata. Probably need a switch here. Well, it's level 2. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Also, Hokai's HP stat looks like it might be one of the worst ones we've seen so far. Bit worried that a crit tackle might one-shot us now, but we, for some reason, outspeeded on the 3rd turn and don't miss our tackle. That's honestly amazing, Hokai. Its name in Japanese is Ho-Ho, which is why we got the berry, didn't we? So we can leave the tall grass as quickly as possible. Another Hoot Hoot. Yeah, this battle is definitely not winnable, since we're the same level and it is male, so it's gonna have a higher attack than we do. Don't like the growl to start. But maybe Hiroshi seems to be hitting pretty hard. And with the great HP stat we seem to have, maybe we finally have a speed stat again that outspeeds Pidgeotto at level 10. I thought that was just a given, but apparently it is DV dependent, or stat XP dependent. I don't know. But yeah, we must have gotten that one because we used 1 berry. We have 3 berries. Let's go and heal and then try and get a Route 30 encounter. Spinarak, I know I probably do sound a little deflated and motivationless, but it'll come back. It'll come back. Once we defeat Falkner, I'm pretty sure I'll be pumped again, because yeah, we're going to try and do it exactly the same way again, except for the Union Cave part, because other than the Union Cave part, alright, maybe Falkner we're going to try and play a little safer as well. I don't know how to yet, but yeah. Alright, 30 encounter. I wasn't even prepared. I forgot that we're going to get one here. Right, let's tackle it. And I'm pretty sure in saying we can tackle this again without losing it. Or fainting it. Very good. We're going to switch Hokai out. To Hiroshi. Of course it poisons both my Pokemon, brilliant. Oh, I also forgot to go to the mart to get Pokeballs, so let's hope we catch this. Need to go back and get Pokeballs, just realized that. Also, I believe Spinarak's Japanese name is Itomaru, isn't it? Spinarak Bulba. The name is Itomaru, yeah. So the first syllable is E, not it. It's Itomaru. So with E, there is one, I already know, and it is Iwate. So we're going to call it Iwa. Which I really hope that these aren't like given names of the opposite sex or anything, or gender, or like, it's based off of the prefectures, and I hope that's fine in the way it is. So Iwa after Iwate, since it is Itomaru. Okay, next up, Route 31 encounter, once we've gotten the Pokeballs to get it. Bellsprout guaranteed, by the way. Oh no, I didn't warn them that potentially we might... How much does Hokai have left? Oh, okay, Eva isn't poisoned. 7, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it on 2? If it's on 2 we can make it, if it's on 1 we can't, we can. I was surprised how early that blinked. I thought it reset when you're, and that's in Gen 1, isn't it? When it resets when you enter a building. Oh, we could have lost it there, but we didn't. We would have got a notification that it fainted, so there's no way that we overwrote that or anything. It lived. Just about. Right, let's get our 14 14 Pokeballs. And yeah, that was a pretty quick Spinnerack encounter compared to last time. Also Spinnerack, we're not interested in training, we're interested in training Hawkeye. We got those berries already, so let's keep moving. I don't know if it's a good idea to take on Joey. I prefer to take on Joey once Hoothoot is like level 6. And it's far away from that, and also it is female. Again, I'm not saying that in a way that I think women are bad. Pokemon stupidly made the decision to base the gender of the Pokemon based on the attack stat. Don't blame me for that. So we're in the lower half when it comes to attack. Also, I'm not quite sure we're going to win this, so let's just get Hiroshi in here before we lose Hawkeye, because if we lose Hawkeye, there's no way we win this challenge anymore. Or this attempt, I should say. The challenge is in doubt itself since a long time already. Like I said, I think at one point potentially we'll have it beaten by mid-February. I might have to retract that statement and make it the end of February, which is terrible really, to spend over 3 months on a single game. Now I know it does take 6 videos to beat a game usually, well if I do it first time, so let's give it 8. I release 8 videos, so yeah, I should be beating a game a month, about, maybe a little less than a month. And Gold has been with us for too long. I know that Silver and Crystal, I'll beat them very quickly, because the Pokemon there are a lot, I don't want to say better. Chikorita's going to be a bit of a liability, but Cyndaquil honestly feels like a very bad Pokemon. Let me just tell you the truth about my feelings on Cyndaquil. It feels like a very, very bad Pokemon. Now Typhlosion might be a different story, but I've never managed to keep it alive until I could become a Typhlosion. I've got a Quilava once or twice, but Typhlosion we never got to see so far. Let's hope this is the run, because I believe Typhlosion actually is good. Certainly its Hisui form has seen some use, hasn't it? And maybe VGC? Or was that just for a certain restricted thing where it was good? Probably was some restrictions on the rules that you couldn't use certain Pokemon that made it good. Now I'm very worried a crit will take us out, so let's get Hiroshi in here. There's no way you would tell that that's named after Hiroshima, would you? So I think it was a great idea. Just leaving away the last thing makes it sound like a totally different Japanese word. Alright, we missed a tackle there. Classic. Yeah, I need to counterbalance the 3DS, otherwise it's shaky and looks slightly crooked. I don't know, maybe I have to just put something in under the right side there. I think I'm lifting it too, yeah, that's too far. Put the 3DS pen, try to jam it under the 3DS. But that honestly looks pretty straight now. There is of course a bit of bounce when I mash the button. Let me see, what shape are we in? Are we in shape? No, we aren't. We aren't in shape to get the Bellsprout yet. Hooty hoot hoot. Hawkeye. I sometimes almost want to say Honkai. You know what? Final time Hiroshi comes in here, and then Hawkeye has to start doing it itself. Now Hoot Hoot was mainly used as a growler anyway, wasn't it? Against Falkner, get 1 or 2 growls in. Now the effectiveness of growl is very much up for debate, because if it crits, I think the growl is ignored, or the effect of the growl. So it's not the best strategy, it just lowers the damage of regular hits. It's the smoke screens and the leers that have really got us somewhere. Well, actually, the smoke screens we learned against the Spearow, if I had just leered and attacked the battle would have ended the same way. Well, barring misses. But yeah, essentially we used 2 smoke screens. It missed 2 pecks in return. So essentially the turns didn't equal each other out. So if I go into the Spearow battle again, I should use 1 smoke screen max. Right, now I hope that Hokai is ready to battle for itself here. We get a Hoothoot, unfortunately, which will be tough. Okay. We did it, okay, no problem. Well, not no problem, but yeah, we're starting to get there where it will be no problem again. Bonking into the ledge. Not great. We're gonna avoid Joey once more. We'll get punished for it. Rattata, let's see. Level 3, we should be able to deal with this. But we might have to visit the Pokemon Center after again. Now remember, we don't want to use Ewa, because Ewa is our Dunsparce bait, or repel. You can't really say repel bait, can you? Did we defeat Mikey yet? I don't think we did we? Oh, we did, okay. Let's see if we can get our Bellsprout or not, or even make it to Violet City. I think it's a bit dangerous too. Also, are you gonna stop spinning? They usually do, don't they? Right there, they froze. Okay, let's see if we can make it through Route 31. Right, our Route 31 encounter is not showing up. Unfortunately, Rattatas here can be up to level 5, so... Wow, that did 5 without a crit, so... Hello, Hiroshi. I don't know, because we need Hiroshi to do the Spearow and Falkner, so we can't get Hiroshi too high, unfortunately. 16 I think won't get it too high. But we're starting to get towards that region of where it is too high. I got that antidote for free there. Get this bitterberry, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Get this Pokeball. Then leave again. I think our best hope here actually is either to get only a Bellsprout or to get no encounters at all. We get none. Brilliant. So we can go and heal. And I think we're going to try and catch Bellsprout because I want to take on Joey with Hoothoot. But then again, no, is Hoothoot level 6 yet? We can only really go into Sprout Tower when it is level 6 because of the Ghastlies. We can't attack Ghastly because we have no move to... Well, we can Poison Sting it, but Ewa won't love that. It isn't level 6 yet. So I guess we'll try and get Bellsprout. If we reach level 6, while doing so, we'll start going into Sprout Tower to level Hokai. Don't know why I walked so far away from the thing, but our Route 31 encounter is not showing up. I forgot that I'm supposed to do a bit. Right, we will reach level 6 here, so we're going to take on Sprout Tower without our own Sprout. Lovely that that missed. Love when the opponent's tackle misses. Don't like it so much when mine miss. Right, we did reach 21 HP in the end at level 5, which I'm very happy about for Hokai, because initially I thought that the HP stat was going to be bad as well. There we go, Foresight, that's what enabled us to take on the Ghastly. It's incredible how you never get a Bellsprout when you actually are playing for the Bellsprout. But then the last few times we tried to not... Oh no, the last few times we didn't get it either, did we? We actually got the Spinarak more frequently. Right. Just need to stretch my back a bit there. Should we update this thing here? Yeah, I feel like the run's going pretty well. Thankfully, they're the same ones. Yeah. And mostly the other ones will be the same ones as well. I don't... Oh, come on. Well, actually, we could run into a Wooper this time, because we made it through Route 32 last time without an encounter. The reason we did that, or wanted to do it, was just to increase the odds of getting Wooper as our encounter, rather than Zubat. I know Zubat's already very low chance at only 5%. But we just wanted to make sure, because we did get it once. Right, out of 31 attempts, that's not a lot, is it? But it's still, we got it once. And getting a Zubat there is honestly terrible, because Zubat is the only legal encounter in Slowpoke Well. It is 1 out of 2 legal encounters in Union Cave. But it is 1 out of 3 or even 4 legal encounters on Route 32. So it's awful to get it there. You could probably repel it away. No, I think it can be level 8. I think it can be level 5 or level 8 on that route, so you actually can't repel it away since you don't have repels. Firstly, I just realized, why do I keep thinking repels are a thing already? It'd be a dream if repels were a thing already, because you could guarantee so many encounters. But yeah, they make you wait to Azalea Town until you can use the repel tricks. Right, I say we take on another Sage. Oh, alright, we still have this one to go. The thing is, if we now go and take on Joey, the amount of wild encounters might mess us over. But I'm pretty sure we can take on another Sage. Because we'll only be level 8 then. Oh, wait quick. Yeah, no, we need to be level 8 for the thing, for the Spearow. Because, yeah, we don't want to be taking like 12 damage per pack. It's incredible. Spearow's base attack stat must be through the roof. Like for an unevolved Pokemon. For a Pokemon that can still evolve. And it outspeeds as well, doesn't it? It's like a classic attacker. Fast and it's hard. That's the one strategy, and then the other strategy is slow, defensive, and I don't know how you beat your opponent. But at least you don't get beat. Well, you do after time. Overtime, sorry. And that's another 54 XP there. So we'll get level 8 here, I guess, just about. Maybe we'll actually miss out on it and then get level 8 with the next one. Yeah, we do just about miss out on it. Okay, bike riding by, pulling his brakes. And they sounded like they needed replacing, or the rubber part of the brakes needed replacing, because that sounded like metal on metal. Right, level 8. I think we're about there where we want to be. There'll probably be some more XP, what do you call it? Finessing, is that the word I was looking for? To get to exactly where we want to, so that both Pokemon are level 10 for Falkner's Pidgeotto again. So we'll go and heal here, and then we'll take on the Spearow. Now we're going to lead, of course. Yeah, the Hoothoot we lead. To Growlithe once or twice. However many times we can safely. And then we switch to Hidoshi. 126. Yeah, there's no way it'll level up from that. But Hiroshi will be our berry holder for this battle. Actually, I wonder who has the better attack here. $11, $16. Now 11 plus stab, I don't know if you can actually calculate it that way. So its attack isn't then with stab, but is plus 50%, isn't then 16, is it? Or is it then 16? No, I don't think that's how it works. Or is that how math works? I don't know how math works, to be honest. I know it once you've explained it to me, then it makes sense. But when I have to figure it out myself, there's so many questions I have about how numbers work and if I'm allowed to do certain things. But I'm guessing in the damage calculation, and sorry for struggling to say the word damage there. Wow, it does 9 damage, that's not great. So a crit would do probably, I don't even know. Definitely 13, at least 13. So it's time to switch to Hiroshi, our hero for this battle. Peck. Right, no crit. We're going to use one smoke screen only this time. And then we go for the Leer. And then we go for the tackle. Our berry should proc here as well. Give us back some HP. Tackle. Now let's hope we out. Oh no, this is awful. Right, at least it missed the pack. So our smokescreen turn has been validated. Our smokescreen turn was worth it. Let's hope it doesn't crit. Because I think a crit would take me out here. Oh, come on. Why does it live on 1? It misses. One smokescreen is way the better strategy there. Now, we were in no way comfortable in that battle, to be honest. But, yeah, it worked out. We did it. We definitely need a heal. I was thinking of taking on the Pidgey Trainer Rod immediately. Cyndaquil needs a little bonus. I'm going to look at exactly how much of a bonus it needs here in a second, once we've healed. Also, this is still up to date, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Wow, the whole thing's very shaky there, sorry. Hiroshi, let's look at the stats here quickly. So, it needs 112 to level up. 82, 84 was it? 82 I believe it was that you get from taking out one Pidgey. So if it takes out one Pidgey and then helps out with the second one, it will definitely level to 9. But the thing is, we need Hiroshi to get closer. Now we need Hiroshi to be 40 or under, preferably under 40, but not like at 0. So we need to get 31. If we split one of the Pidgeys with Hiroshi, we will be probably at 31, which will guarantee the level up in Falkner's battle. However, it won't do anything for Hokai. Hokai's gonna have to probably go in and meet another Sage, in which case we will use Iwa to also I'm going to try and do this without using the berry, but I'm going to give it anyway. And we're going to give it to Hokai, because Hokai is the one that's going to do the main attacking here. Actually, we could just take out a wild Pokemon with Cyndaquil, and that will get us to the thing as well, rather than splitting this and try and take both of these out with Hokai. That might be the better idea, actually. Are we going to be able to do it, though? Wow, it does 6 to us. I'm going to use one Growl here, because that's a bit too much for my liking. And then it crits. Of course it does. So it looks like we're gonna have to use Hiroshi here. Hopefully we can take out at least one without Hiroshi. Now it only does 3. So it feels like that 6 was a high roll. It also misses a tackle, thankfully. We miss one back, very nice. Okay, so we do take out the first one. 82. Now even if we swap out, we will reach level 9. Yeah, it's doing 6, so crits 9. Hiroshi in, please. Unbelievable way to use the berry to even take out the first one. Well, it was the crit that did that, so yeah. Let's tackle. And then tackle once more. And then tackle again. I don't miss it, because we could be in crit range if we missed and they didn't. Hokai reaches level 9. Hiroshi gets the 40. This is not how we intended to get Hiroshi there, but it looked like Hokai was struggling. So let's see how much Hokai needs now. It needs 261. Wow. Okay, we're going in for another Sage. Hiroshi's at 31, so Hiroshi will definitely reach level 10 as long as it takes part in the Pidgey battle. But Hokai, what was it, 261? So the next Sage is 3 Bellsprout at 54 XP each. So that's 162, isn't it? We calculated that last time already. Then he's still 100 away. Or 99 away, is it? So 2 wild encounters. So we're very safe in going and taking on another Sage. And I think the reason we're safe here is because we didn't take on Joey. I believe last time we took on Joey and this wasn't going to work out perfectly. This time it will. We can even run into 1 or 2 Rattatas here. Maybe not 3. Well, maybe 3 is possible as well, but not possible. I mean, okay. Of course it's possible that we run into 3 Rattatas. But I have learned sometimes. There's the X-Defined that I thought I had last time. Okay, we do run into a wild Pokemon. Very nice. Oh, it's a Ghastly. Let's see how much XP Ghastly. It's level 3 only. You can run into level 6 ones as well, I believe, here. Now let's hope it doesn't use Hypnosis too much, because that would just unnecessarily prolong the battle. So I believe we're at 261 away. Thankfully I missed. 261 away. So we are now 221 away. Aren't we? I just want to verify that number quickly. Yes, it is 221 away. The 3 Bellsprouts are 168. 221 away, 168. Don't make me do maths like that. There's 3 would be 70, 53. 53, is it? 53 will be away, which is too much away. So we need 1 more wild encounter. However, we need a wild encounter that doesn't give us 53 XP. I think no wild encounter gives us 50. I would be a little worried with a level 6 Ghastly. So maybe what we do on the way out is we lead Iwa, just in case we do run into a level 6 Ghastly, so that XP is split. Just so that we definitely don't run the risk of leveling to 10. These are all level 3, aren't they? Yeah, it's been 54 for each. This one will be level 3 as well. So that's 54 XP again. So essentially we're doing exactly the same what we did last time. All comes down to crit luck and misses from the smoke screen and everything. Now I can't remember, was it worth, I think we're just going to go for 1 smoke screen again. I know it's more likely to get hits than, I also didn't do what I said I would. It is more likely to miss more gusts if we use 2, but the thing is, 1 smokescreen, 2 Leers might be the better option. Oh, I don't know. Alright, we didn't get an encounter, and we kinda need one, don't we? Because there's no way Hiroshi levels up in that battle. Why, not Hiroshi, Hokai, where am I? Here, yeah, 59. One wild battle should do it, even if we split the XP. So let's just dance around here, beside the stairs. You know what, we'll do our thing here. I didn't mean to do that, I meant to... We should do it right beside the stairs because, yeah, we want to be able to leave once we're done. It is a gas, there's a level 6. It is, you see, this is why we led Eva, because I'm worried that this might give over 50 XP. Also Hokai, not Hiroshi. Good choice. Lick doesn't affect us. We use Foresight. We outspeed it, very nice. Lick again, thanks for using that. And not Hypnosis. Wow, we're gonna need 3 tackles here. Thankful it misses the first Hypnosis. Please go for Lick here. Yes. Okay, don't miss the tackle. Oh, we do miss it. Hypnosis lands. Okay, well, I mean, it's not gonna win. It's not gonna win. It's just gonna make the battle last forever. And actually, things that kill time is actually a good idea because it's only 5 past 11. We can't catch Dunsparce until past midnight. So this will be at least a 5-hour video, probably 6 hours. Maybe I will push myself to take on Whitney. No, I have to meet someone early tomorrow. Damn it. I have an appointment tomorrow morning. Alright, let's see how much this gives us. Wow. Are we lucky that we split that XP? It gives over 80 XP. You see, knowledge there. See, sometimes my brain, or in these things, I can work out, yeah, that's a danger. I need to look out for that. That could over level me. And then other times, I just stupidly run into Hiker Anthony with 1 PP on Vine Whip and not even leading that Pokemon. Like, what's the issue? That's the issue there. Pressing the button too many times. Okay. So we lead Hiroshi because it's a free switch with Hiroshi into Hokai. We need to drop Iwa because under no circumstances do I want to sack it. Now last time we got to a situation where maybe sacking would have been a good option or a decent option. But here, yeah, we can't sack Bellsprout because Bellsprout would be a Jeopardy Pokémon. It needs to be a victory bell before we can lose it. So yeah, I think we just go and take this on and see how it goes because there's no real point in messing around. We want Hiroshi to have it, Berry. Yeah, there's no real point in prolonging this because we either win or we don't. Let's see. Right, time to take on the first gym leader, Falkner, yet again. We're doing this with only 2 Pokemon again because we did nighttime encounters only, which means it was past 6 o'clock when we started this attempt. Because yeah, I feel like I need to attempt to get back to at least Whitney. Like, it's been bad these last 2 videos. I want this 3rd video after the 2 bad ones to get us back on track. So we lead Hiroshi because it's a free switch into Hokai, and it also gives us exactly enough XP when Pidgey goes down to level 10. Hopefully this time we have a speed stat that will allow us to outspeed the Pidgeotto, unlike last time. We had a very bad speed stat last time. Now we should win this battle. Oh, that crit might come in clutch, because now we might get 2 Growls in on the Pidgeotto. Actually, I probably... Oh, no we won't, okay. Actually, 1 Growl might be asking too much. Can it do 16 with a single crit to a level 10 Hokai? At 18 actually? I doubt it. I could see it doing 9 damage with a single gust, but that is not convert to 18 as a crit. It did 8 damage. So a crit will do... Well, they'll do 8. Crit would do 12 then, so yeah, we need to switch out. We lowered its attack by 1 stage, that's good enough. Let's hope Hiroshi can take this battle to the thing. Also, Hiroshi had a quite decent HP stat. Thankfully it didn't crit there. We use 1 smoke screen. We don't outspeed it, damn it. Our speed DVs must be too bad again. Now I think we use 2 Leers instead of 2 smoke screens. Now the thing is, if it crits here, there is a possibility that it'll go past my berry and just one-shot me. Right, now we need to start attacking though. It's terrible that we're not outspeeding it yet again. Please miss one of your gusts, come on, we used thing. What is it doing? 5. So a crit would definitely take me out here. The thing is, I can't switch. I really can't switch because Hokai will just go down and then I'm in exactly the same position. So I need to just hope it doesn't crit or it misses. I'd like to think that the chance of missing or getting a normal hit is a lot higher than a critting, but we'll see. If we had missed the tackle there as well, I forgot about that, we would have been in big trouble. But we beat Falkner with just 2 Pokemon yet again. That's great, great news. We didn't get our Route 31 encounter because it didn't appear, and we thought we don't need it yet anyway since it won't be of any use here. So we have to get it now. Because, yeah, we want to remove the chance of a Bellsprout appearing on Route 32 by catching it on Route 31. Hopefully we get a Wooper. It is a 70% chance. Yeah, I'll talk about the rest when we get Bellsprout. Right, let's move on. Route 31 again. Zephyr badge obtained. Literally 1 on 1 HP there. That's... yeah. You could say lucky, but when you play the numbers, the only right decision was to stay in and not switch. So many times I switched and I made the situation worse for myself by switching. I can name one example. I think in the last part when we had Unknown, and for some reason I think we could have just went for Hidden Power and we would have won. But for some obscure reason in my brain, I wanted to split the XP with Cyndaquil. I swapped it in, and then we lost Cyndaquil. Then all of a sudden we lost Unknown, and then everything just went south. So yeah, I think in that situation, it was smartest to just keep attacking. Even if you're going to lose your starter, Hoothoot wasn't going to outspeed Pidgeotto. If it crit Hoothoot, it was going to take it out. That way, yeah, you force the crit and then hope you don't get crit twice. Well, you hope you don't get crit at all, but yeah, you hope you don't get... If you do get crit on the Cyndaquil, well, then you have the Hoothoot to fix it. Now, it is very risky, so nighttime encounters isn't the best way to play the game, honestly. Yeah, we still have the 3 Pokemon there that we have. Oh, forgot to do this again for the main channel. Man, I had that animation and everything and I didn't do it again. Right, remind me to do it next time for the main channel. Right, let's save here. We played only an hour, very good. We're getting very good at defeating Falkner. If only that meant something. Right, I'll take a short break here, I'll be right back. Alright, that break was a little longer than I intended, but it just enables the Dunsparce quicker. So I think we did everything. We need to catch Bellsprout first things first. I'm a bit worried we'll one-shot it with our level 10 Pokemons, so we're gonna bring Iwa with us, just so that we can switch to Iwa. Why are we dropping something off? We want to withdraw. Just so that we can attack the Bellsprout with something and we double resist the Vine Whips. We of course won't be leading it, we will be leading Hiroshi, who should be in the lead actually still, yeah. Okay, but we're out of berries, which Honestly, not too bad. I don't think we really need berries right now. But yeah, let's get our Route 31 encounter. First tile, our Route 31 encounter is not Bellsprout. Unfortunately, we have a Hoot Toot already, so this is Dupe's Claws. And this is the reason why we're leading Hiroshi, because we want to start training it up to the next level cap of 14. Now Hiroshi we want to get only to 14, whereas Bellsprout we don't mind if it levels straight to 16, going through Union Cave. Right, our Route 31 encounter is still not showing up. Rattata is a Dupe's Claws because of Pokemon Blue and Red. What I call in the explainer the inter-games Dupe's Claws. There's a Dupe's Claws in-game, where if you've caught a Pokemon of an evolutionary family, it's a Dupe's Claws if you encounter another one of the same evolutionary family. And then there's one that is across games. So where if you've caught the entire evolutionary family of a Pokemon. Alright, thankfully it isn't a Bellsprout, otherwise that would have been in the main challenge video. If you've caught the entire evolutionary family of a Pokemon in previous games, it is Dupe's Claws in upcoming games as well. So Rattata, we've caught all of them as of Gen 2, of course. It will get sexual dimorphism in Gen 4, and then in Gen 7 it gets Alolan forms. So yeah, our Route 31 encounter is Bellsprout. Level 3 male, okay. Now, it doesn't really matter because Bellsprout will mainly be using its special attack stat. But this is what we brought Iwa for, because I was worried we were going to one-shot it. Now this might take a while, but at least it only does 1 damage to us, and we probably do 2, or maybe only 1 to it as well, I don't know. Okay, we do, oh yeah, that was a crit. Right, we can easily use another one. Maybe if we get another crit we can't use another, yeah, maybe we just start throwing Pokeballs here. Still have 18 of them. Bellsprout, let's look up its name in Japanese quickly. I think it started with Ma. Bellsprout, just for its nickname, start preparing. Now I don't really want to use another Poison Sting. I think it would live it, but I don't want to run any risks here. So its name is Tsubomi. Mada Tsubomi, so Ma. Is there a prefecture that starts with Ma? Actually there isn't. So what will we do in this situation? Should I look at maybe the capitals? Or let's look at first of all the regions. Is the one that starts with Ma? There isn't. So maybe we look at the capitals if there's one. There is Matsuyama in Ehime. That's the capital of Ehime. There's Matsuyama, so we'll call it Matsuya. Matsuya, we'll call it. Yeah, we'll sort of use the cities as well, I think. Right, yes, let's call it Matsuya. Oh, I have a double M at the start. Thankfully I spotted that. Matsuya. Yeah, my A button loves to double click and my B button sometimes loves not to function at all. I really had to watch that I didn't say a curse word there when I was trying to say function. Let me just look again. Where was it? Matsuya. Matsuya. Yeah, well it's Matsuyama, but as we said, we're cutting off the final syllable. So Matsuya. Welcome to the team. Route 32 most likely up next, the encounter. But if we can manage to get through Route 32 without an encounter, we'll go and get the Union Cave encounter first in order to try and remove Zubat from being possible to encounter on Route 32. So that's the plan. So welcome to the team, Matsuya. Actually, it almost has all of the kana in its name to spell Matsuya. Well, the ya's missing, but it has Matsu. Madatsubomi. Yeah, let's get this darkened again. And then, who do we want to lead? I think we keep leading Hiroshi. We get a berry down. Oh, I also didn't speak to Earl. You know, we'll speak to Earl when we go to the Pokemon Center. If we get a Route 32 encounter before, you know, Union Cave, we'll likely go back to the Pokemon Center. We'll speak to Earl then. We avoid the unknown unless we're in a desperate situation, because they can flee from battle. So yeah, we want to kind of have a way of trapping them, which we will have eventually. And seeing as apparently it is a 40% chance at full health with a regular Pokeball to catch, we'll just use Mean Luck and then catch it, or catch whatever we can. So we want Matsuya to be up here instead of, oh no, I didn't mean to switch it with the egg, because the egg was actually in the perfect position, because Iwa should not be used whatsoever either, not even as a sack swap. Let's give it the thing, the miracle seed that we just got. It'll boost its Vine Whip a little. Right. Okay, we get a Route 32 encounter. It is Dupes Claws Rattata. Okay. So now here I actually wouldn't have minded if Matsuya got some XP, but it's gonna be flying in Union Cave, so yeah, there's nothing to worry about. So now if I take the right steps here, so down and then over, yeah, I'm out of the tall grass, and then we only have the tiles to get to the fishing men, and then we can get to Union Cave before we get a Route 32 encounter. Now, we don't really need to do this, but a Zubat here would be, like, we would just mess up our encounter for the 2 upcoming routes, which is, well, not 2 upcoming, 2 of the 3 upcoming routes, which is just be a pity to lose an encounter, or 2 encounters like that. Alright, let's hope this time Hiroshi can take out the Zubat without the help of what's it called again? Hokai. Yeah, Hokai the Retoot. Oh, also, there we go. We're flipping. Forgot to do that again. We'll try one. We didn't get. Did we get tail whipped this time? Will we do 10 damage to ourselves again? We will never find out. Very nicely done, Hiroshi. And deservedly learns Ember. That's exactly what we wanted. So we defeat Albert. Unavoidable, that trainer. But the way we approached them, I think we touched less grass tiles, or moved less in the grass tiles. Yeah, let's just keep going. Right, we made it through Route 32 without an encounter. Let's make sure we avoid the spinner. I think I'm a bit low. Now this one spins regular, which is very nice. Makes it easy to avoid them. Other ones are unpredictable spinners, and those ones I struggle to avoid. There's a great ball there. Let's heal in the Pokemon Center and then go straight into Union Cave to get our encounter. And then I was wondering if this time... No. We will go through Union Cave, but we will go halfway through it, come back out, and then finish going through it, so that we have more Vine Whips by the time we get to Hiker Anthony, because again, I'm very bad at dodging spinners. And yeah, it's just not great. Who do we want to lead here? I think we need to lead Hiroshi. No, actually we should lead Matsuya, sorry. I said the actual place. Matsuya, we should lead. Right, our Union Cave encounter is Geodude. Let me think here quickly. You know what we'll do? If it lives, we catch it. If it doesn't, we don't. Okay, we don't catch it. I'm actually surprised that took it out. I thought it wouldn't. Right, so let me jot that down. We failed Geodude in Union Cave. It was a bit silly to leave it up to that, but I honestly thought it would live it, but apparently not. Okay, Geodude. Failed. Yeah, we'll just write failed, even though I did sort of... Like, I wouldn't say I failed it intentionally, but it certainly... If I had tried to catch it, it certainly would have gone differently. Right, thankfully we get another encounter here. And it's the Zubat. That doesn't really matter, we can get Zubat and Slowpoke well, guaranteed. Yeah, we want Hiroshi here, so we'll be level 5. I think level 5 is just a bit too low to take on the Onix of Daniel, because it is level 11, and I don't want to be one-shot by 2 tackles, or one-shot by a single tackle, or 2 tackles combined. Let's sit a little differently here. Alright, I'm a bit high here. I think we'll head out here again. I hope we get a few encounters on the way. Just have to see something here quickly. Okay. I was just worried there's some. The end of the text message sounded quite worrying, but it turns out it's okay. Sorry, I normally wouldn't be checking my phone, but it was just lying there. I was texting with someone during the break, and I was waiting on a follow-up. I shouldn't be doing that. Very unprofessional. But I have the phone anyway because of looking up the prefectures. I could open it on my thing. Like, there's no reason to have the phone there, really, at all. And I think people looking at phones is a lot more insulting than it is someone looking at another screen quickly. Isn't it? So this will be great, because we'll probably reach level 6 here. Oh, unfortunately Zubat. I would have preferred a Geodude to take it out. But we might still reach level 6. Yeah, we will reach level 6. Which is great, because at level 6, I'm not sure if we'll one-shot the Onix. And it'll outspeed us. One of the Onix thing is that it's fast. It's one of the fast rock types. I can't believe that we still don't one-shot the Zubat at level 12. Like, almost 2.5 times its level. With 1 tackle. Like, that just shows you how bad the attack stat of Cyndaquil is. Don't walk too far here. Yep. Right, now we need to go in and out again, because we won't have enough Vine Whips to last us. Essentially, once we've taken out the trainer with the 3 or 4 Geodudes, then we come out again, and then we go through, because that's what takes the most Vine Whips off us. Also, the Onix will probably cost us 2 Vine Whips to take out. Yeah, we'll try and take on Daniel this time. Please give us a Geodude or Sandshrew. Yes, this is great. Now, this one lives. No, it won't, because we're 3 levels higher now. Double level than we were last time. But I honestly thought at level 3, I feel like I did that before and then it survived, did it not? We're just gaining levels here. Like, that was a full levels XP there. Right, we can stop the wild encounters now, please. I'm actually going to try and take this on with Matsuya. Now, unfortunately, we won't be able to go through all of the Pokemon the way we did now and find something that works out every single time. But yeah, we'll try our best. We'll pick up this potion and we'll try and walk past Daniel, but I'm sure he'll spot us. He didn't, so let's stand here until he does. Right, we should be able to take out this Onyx. Should I go for a growth and then a Vine Whip, or just 2 Vine Whips? I think 2 Vine Whips is safer, because the growth might not give me enough special attack to actually one-shot it, whereas 2 Vine Whips definitely take it out. Like a Bind does 4, imagine how much Tackle does. We lose 1 extra. If it crits this Tackle... yeah. Onyx is no joke here. Well, in this situation, but we should grow to level 9 here. Yep, there we go. That should be... wow, we almost grew 3 levels. Okay, we should be able to take on this trainer. I want to split some of the oh no, we don't have Zubat. Damn it. Yeah, we don't have Zubat this time. So I guess it's just Matsuya against the cave. So it's 20 to 12, 20 to midnight. I believe once it has hit midnight and gone past, I should be able to talk to my mother about switching the clock. So I think there's no way we get there under 20 minutes anyway, since we need to leave here again, then go through, defeat Hiker Anthony, get his number, and then we also need to catch a Zubat quickly and Slowpoke well. And then on the way back we're likely to run into a Wooper as well. We kind of need the Wooper on the way back because Matsuya is going to be very close to the level 16 level cap for the rival battle. But that'll be good because it'll take care of Croconaw pretty easily. The amount of XP that Geodudes give, unbelievable. Right, yeah, I think we leave now to replenish the PP. Now obviously with the amount of wild encounters, Vine Whip will be low again, but thankfully 1 Vine Whip takes out the Geodude. Also, I think we're pretty safe that the egg won't hatch until we're back in Violet. However, we will probably have to hatch it before we go and see our mother. Well, it makes sense to anyway, because we want to show Togepi to Elm to get the Everstone for Zubat. Although it will be carrying the EXP share for most of the game, because it's generally, like, it doesn't have great matchups into anything at all, because it can't evolve until level 36, so it's this frail Pokemon until level 36. When it learns Mean Look, then it'll evolve to Golbat, and hopefully at level 37 it will immediately evolve into Crobat. That's my hopes. Especially since you catch it at level 5, it has so many level ups to gain friendship, whereas Eevee, who you get at level 20, it won't get as many level up friendship boosts, so there it's more important to use the what do you call it, the Haircut Brothers, and even Blue's sister in Kanto, she does some sort of a massage that increases happiness, I believe. Another Geodude. Unfortunately we're already down to 8 PP only. We do have Ember on Hiroshi, so we could eventually change to Hiroshi lead to get through here. Let's try and avoid this one this time. I can't believe I did that. I just waited until they looked my way twice and then I went. That was the idea. So Matsuya, Hiroshi. The other ones are sort of, well, one of them is the repel bait for Dunsparce, and the other ones are sex swap because Hoothoot has outlived its usefulness, and also having Noctile as a possibility in a future game is pretty good, I think, because it does have great special attack and special defense. Now, I don't know what moves. I think it can learn Psychic, potentially Shadow Ball, which might be good. So we made it past that trainer once. Unfortunately, we need to make it past them again if we want Dunsparce to get the XP. And I don't know if we'll be able to do that or not. Another Zubat. This is great because we're saving on the Vine Whip PP. Unfortunately, we're splitting the XP every time, which is barely no XP between 2 level 12 Pokemon. Also, I'm very disappointed that an Ember doesn't, like, your special attack's supposed to be your good thing, and it doesn't even take out a Pokemon that is essentially 2.5, like, we're 2.5 times its level. Slightly worrying, and I don't know, is Zubat renowned for having good special defense? Like, that'd be new to me, but maybe it is, I don't know. We're getting an awful lot of encounters. Considering that we made it through here one time without a single one, I feel like we're getting a lot here. I shouldn't have used Vine Whip there, but I think we still have 7 PP if I read that right. In that moment that I had to see the number. Let's hope we don't go down to... Well, if we go down to 6, we're still fine. Yeah, we are going to go down to 6 here. Let's make sure it is actually 6 we're going down to. It is 6 we're going down. So, one more, and then I'm going to lead Hiroshi through the rest of this cave. And try and ember the things. But look at the health that we're at this time compared to last time. Oh, last time we were switch training Zubat. That's what cost us a lot of the health. Or HP. So one more Vine Whip I'm prepared to use. Well, I'm glad we got to use it on this, because this is definitely level 13. Maybe even 13.5. So Matsuya again, I don't mind if it levels all the way to 16, since Bugsy's gym is no place for it. The Team Rocket's no place for it either. Let's switch here to Hiroshi. Now, Hiroshi is not quite at full health, but we do have at least 1 potion still. So yeah, I think if we run into Hiker Anthony first time this time, I think we're still going to be fine. Because I think didn't Bellsprout take out Hiker Anthony all by itself and let it... Oh, why am I using Ember? In that one attempt when we made it and then I stupidly ran... Why am I using Ember again? Please stop doing that. Right now it's using Ember as well. I've infected it with stupidity. Right, thanks for doing the favor back twice. Unfortunately doing it one more. But you know what, we're going to go for Ember here to finish it off, because it's more likely to land. Smart move there to go for a quick attack. Do we use a potion here? I think just in case we do. Now we lead Hiroshi out of the tunnel here. Right, yeah, I think we do use a potion. We'll probably make it past Hiker Anthony. We have 4 potions, yeah, we definitely use one. We've wasted items in different ways, in worse ways in other games. So I'm glad that we did come back for one more attempt, because yeah, I think we might have our act together here. Don't forget to put Matsuya in the lead here. Now I believe Bellsprout might have been level 14 that time we made it past them. But you know what? We aren't going to have a Pokemon that's going to be better. The only worry I have is that he's going to ring us within 12 minutes and tell us that there is a swarm and we won't make it back to Dark Cave in time. So leave your time with calling us, Anthony, please. Right, the Miracle Seed should ensure that this goes down. We have 4 Vine Whips left, so we're in a way better position than we were last time. Lovely. A chop. Now the low kicks do a lot of damage, although they're resisted. Misses. We outspeed it, which is crucial, so it can't flinch us. And we'll reach level 14 here, which is the level cap, but the level cap is for the Team Rockets and Slowpoke well, so again, I thought we were the main channel. We aren't. This battle won't be on the main channel. That's why I started explaining it again. I know that you guys know it on the full length channel. Right, we made it to Azalea Town. You know what, let's buy the repels first thing. Because last time I forgot them. So we'll squander all of our money on them. Actually, we have stuff to sell that we can't legally use, as we can't use items in battle. So X defend is battle only. X attack is battle only. I feel like we get another X something here. Right, so now let's see how many. Can we buy 8 now? Just a nice number, 8. It's a lucky number in Japanese. Wow, we can get exactly 8. Lovely. Let's hope that's for good luck. Right, let's make sure we heal, then talk to Kurt, pick the apricot because it is 10 to 12, so that we can pick another one tomorrow, or well, today still, because we're going to be coming back here. I might actually go to 1 AM and hopefully be able to take out Whitney by then. We'll have to see how it works out, but I'll definitely try and go for as long as I can. Because I feel like I need to make up time. I need to make up not only time, I need to make up progress. That's what I need to make up. Do we catch the Zubat? I think we do. Because once we have the Dunsparce, I believe we still didn't battle Joey, did we? We also didn't speak to Hiker Anthony yet for the phone number. Remember to do that. Maybe it wasn't bad that we didn't do that. I didn't get his number yet because it is so close to midnight. I wouldn't want a call from him telling me, you know. Now the thing is, you can also encounter Slowpokes here, which are dupes claws, because Slowking is a trade evolution and I can't trade until Gen 4. So only Zubat is a legal encounter here, since Slowking is an illegitimate Pokemon. As of my rules. Okay, our Slowpoke well encounter is Zubat. Right, unfortunately we knocked out the Geodude. I thought last time Geodude survived that attack. So we're going to switch to Hokai here. It does have stab with tackle, but I believe it will do least damage out of all of my Pokemon. Well, no. Matsuya will do least damage. Please don't take it out. Okay. I think we need to throw Pokeballs here. Now the reason we want Zubat here already before we go back to the Dark Cave to get that encounter is because we want to switch train it on the way to Dark Cave. Right, so Zubat I believe is called Zubato in Japanese. Oh boy. Let me first verify that. I should have looked it up. I mean, we knew it was coming. So its name in Japanese, I believe, is Zubato. Yeah. So let's see. Any prefectures that start with ZU? No. Any capitals that start with ZU? Not by the looks of it. Any regions of Japan? Let's start with ZU. No. Okay, so ZU. Not there. We'll go for SU because ZU and SU, there's essentially just a very small difference in the sign. So we'll look for SU. Do we see SU? No, not there. There's Saitama, Saga, Shimane, and Shizuoka. Let's see if we find an SU in the capitals. SU. Sendai, not quite. Now, unless my eyes have deceived me, that is not there either. What we go for next? We'll go for the next Kana, which would be Ba. Let's see if there's a Ba. Surely there's a Ba. Right, not in the prefectures. Well, there would be Chiba. Which kind of would be funny because we're looking for the first one and we find it in the Ba in the second place. And we will only name it Chi. Anyway. So maybe that's what we'll go for. Let me keep looking for Ba. But it's not looking good. Ba would also enable Ha, because that's also very similar. But it doesn't look like there's Ba either in the capitals. Sorry for looking at my phone, but I have the page open on my phone, so... yeah, from when I was coming up with the idea. So we'll name it Chi after Chiba. Because, yeah, I knew that eventually it wasn't going to work out as perfectly as it did, so we're going to have to, like, be a bit shifty about how it works exactly. So welcome to the team Chi. Next up, Dark Cave Encounter. Yes. The legendary Pokemon is gonna return. Do we need a heal? Maybe what we do is drop Hokai. I'm a bit worried about doing that. Maybe we don't drop Hokai. I was considering doing it because it's a sack swap anyway. And I wanted to get Dunsparce straight into the team. The thing is we might get Wooper on the way back because we have to walk through the grass again. But now that we have Zubat, it is like 70... What is it? It's 35 to 10. So 70 to 20, that doesn't make 100 yet. So yeah, it's almost 80%. Not quite, it's below. But who are we leading here? We should be leading Chi. Because yeah, we want to switch train it. Matsuya is hammering everything anyway. Like the legend it is, we have Eva with us already to do the repel trick, which is good. We have the repels. We don't have Hiker Anthony's number. We need to go back, we need to go back, we need to go back. We need to go back immediately. We didn't pick up the number. This is a case for Hiroshi, I think, because it isn't at the level cap yet. Although I did say that I don't mind over leveling. Oh, also, again, I forgot to do this with the main channel. Like I have a nice fade there. Look at the fade going in and out. All the things I added I can't show off on the main channel. They're all just for you on the full length channel. Right, it is 2 minutes to midnight. So here's hoping this guy doesn't call us immediately and tell us that the swarm's on. Well, I guess we could trigger it for tomorrow again, but he'd be an awful person if he did call us immediately. But I don't think he will. Right. Now, since it will be midnight in 2 minutes, I believe we will be allowed to change the clock because it goes forward an hour and not backwards into the old day. I think it just prevents you from switching to a different day. But once you're in the new day, maybe we'll actually have to save and reset the game so that it will allow us to do it. I could see that potentially being a thing that could happen, but we'll see. We'll just get to our mother and see how it works. Now let's try and dodge this spinner here again. We did very well last time in dodging them. Also the lights shining on my face. Is it actually that bad? Yeah, it is quite a light, isn't it? Love the second monitor that I added with the upgraded computer. Only thing is, ever since I have a second one, I've realized that actually I need a third one as well. But there's no room for a third one. I need a move. First of all, you've seen at the start of this part that I feel uncomfortable in the place that I live in. Not because the people are bad, like there's nothing against them, it's just I'm a bit of a weirdo. I like peace and quiet and no building sites around me and all that there. And yeah, so this is the time of day that I really enjoy because it's, you know, very silent, nobody around. Unfortunately, I do have to be up early tomorrow. A few things to do, appointments. So I can't really be going too long. And I do also, I know I'm mentioning this again and dating the video by mentioning it, but oh no, we got an encounter in the worst place. We need to move right immediately after the battle. I'm still editing the speedrun video. It has to be out, well, now it is midnight tomorrow in exactly 24 hours. I have sort of gone through it all and output it, but I want to watch the full. I have 9.5 hours. Who the flip's gonna watch a 9.5 hour video? You might as well watch the full speedrun, I was thinking. So I'm gonna watch the 9.5 hours and decide on what else to cut out. What doesn't need to make the cut. Because essentially I was thinking I want to have everything in where I explain how the speedrun works. But yeah, that then led to a 9.5 hour video, which, yeah, I don't think is great. Because then you might as well watch the 21 hours of the full speedrun. So yeah, that's my job as well, once I've got my appointments done tomorrow, which is why I won't be recording Pokemon tomorrow anymore. And also we've done quite a few videos in a row now, so it's time to play something else again. I like to switch it up. So yeah, there's a new game to look forward to. Well, I think the full length challenge already seen the first part of it. But yeah, we're going to be recording that game until we're done, and if we do it in less than 3 sessions, we might start a new game that'll be revealed then. That'll be good. But all those things will only be coming out at the end of January. No, maybe before that actually already. But it'll be mid-January by the time they come out. Oh well, we are almost mid-January already. I just saw that, it's the flipping 7th of January. Oh, Anthony Hiker calls us. You almost caught a Rattata. Dude, you're a flippin' hiker. Stop catching Rattatas. What are you doing? Right, we'll keep leading Chi here just to make sure it learns Bite by the time we want to use it. Right, that's an easy spinner to avoid. I want to try and keep most of these trainers for Dunsparce. Remember, we can still get our Route 32 encounter. We haven't gotten it yet. And it is Mareep or Wooper now. Oh, our Route 32 encounter is not showing up. Okay. Now I believe Subat... Nah, probably couldn't win that battle. Let's use Hiroshi again because... Yeah, there is... Oh, we need to hatch the egg as well first, don't we? Because I am worried that it will hatch at any point now. And I do not want it to hatch on a route like Route 32, where we then lose our encounter for Route 32. Because it hatched here. I believe we're off Route 32 now. Yeah, now we're in Violet City again from the music. So we're going to hatch the egg quickly. And then drop off Togepi. Yeah, this will take a bit, so we're talking about the speedrun video. It'll be out, obviously, long time before this video comes out, but yeah, I realize that editing is not my thing. Not at all. I tried so much to do nice things and all out there, but maybe it was also that it was a 21-hour video. Like, with a 21-hour video, just the question what to include is so difficult to answer that you don't really have time to focus on other things. Now, as I said, the Pokemon videos, the editing won't change much. I've now got an easier way to replace audio quicker and more efficiently rather than cutting and making weird things, weird cuts with the audio. I can just simply remove the game sound with the way I'm recording these days. So yeah, Pokemon videos by and large will stay the same for now, because they're going to be streamed, and for streaming you need a layout. Whereas I talked about this in the last part, I think recording, I'm actually probably for recording future recordings not going to have a layout anymore. Literally going to record the game and the camera, microphone and the game sound. That's it. And then mix it in the editing to one video and like do the adjustments and then upload that to the full length channel, where I won't, or I'll try and not cut anything out. Obviously, if there are certain situations when I have to cut things out, like if, I don't know, somebody surprise visits me, the doorbell rings or whatever, then I'll cut those things out. But yeah, it'll then be like that, and then I'll edit it, well essentially then cut it just for the main channel, and then the full length channel will essentially get an edited video where I did effects already onto it. If I will do effect, I think effects are overdoing it anyway, aren't they? It's mostly about how you cut, how you transition between scenes, between the different parts. So there's not really that much to edit. Move the camera obviously out of the way from reading text and things like that. That's the main thing. Maybe show something full screen. Maybe enlarge the camera when I'm talking about something, concept, when I'm not moving in the game, and things like that. You know, that's where I'll start off with a base. But I want to make sure that the videos aren't 21 hours when I'm doing that, 21 hours long, because 21-hour videos is just, I mean, it's almost a full day just watching it and finding all of the luckily I remembered which parts were funny, or some of the funny parts and important parts, lucky parts that we got as well, where things went just about right. But yeah, and then I want to make a few shorts of it, of course, as well. I'm still thinking about how to do those, because with shorts and reels it seems very much the people want the hook of the video to be at the start, which is so weird to me, because the hook should, in my mind, should be at the end. But I'm gonna try something with the Harvest Moon video, where I actually, for the shorts and reels, I'm gonna try and put the hook at the start and see if it works. Where I'll do the thing that catches the attention and then explain how we got to, or then put the part in the video how we got to that. I'm gonna try that, test that out for the first time. Yeah. It's just a bit weird that, you know, essentially what I do now with the videos, with the teaser at the start. Also, I realized I forgot to add a teaser to the Harvest Moon video. I should definitely add that. Essentially it's sort of that, and then you watch after. So maybe actually it isn't that absurd or different to how I work. I don't even know how I came up with that idea. I think watching 8-Bit Ryan, he sometimes has like a scary part of the game that he shows first. He obviously doesn't go black and white the way I do. He has other effects to show. Maybe with this new editor that I have, I could find a better thing to show that it's not live right now, that it's like a teaser. But definitely my teasers need to be shorter. Sometimes I had like a 1-minute teaser at the start. Now, is a 1-minute video really a teaser? Not too sure. Okay, our Violet City encounter is Togepi. Now, the reason we're doing this is because we were worried it was going to hatch on the way, which will make it an illegitimate encounter since we've caught Pokemon on all of the things already. Let me see, Togepi, T-O. Pretty sure it's called Togepi in Japanese as well. I mean, Toge literally means spike, so there's no way it's not called Togepi. In Japanese it means spike. Yeah, Togepi. So let's find a prefecture that starts with Toad. Certainly there is one. There's actually 3, 4, 5. To-gi, there's no gi. P, there's no P either. Is there a he in one of them? There is. So that's the one we're going to pick. It's going to be Tokshima. We're going to name it Tokshi. Tokshi. Tokushi. Shi, by the way, means island. Shima means island, by the way. That's why so many of them are called Shima. I think it is. Yeah, it is. So Tokushi, we're going to call it, since named after Tokushima, because Tokushima has he. Tokush. Where does it have a he? I must have clearly missed that. Oh, it has she, not he. I'm in Egypt. Do we still want to name it that? Toyama, it doesn't have much in common, does it? Totori doesn't really have much in common with that. Tochigi, Ge-gi, Tokushi. We'll stick with Tokushi, just because I can't find a better one. Actually, let's look at the capitals quickly, if we find one that fits better. To is the one with to. To. Not really. Are there any regions? Tohoku, but that's one with a long O. Not really. We'll just go for, yeah, we'll go for Tokushi, even though I misinterpreted the he as a she, or the she as a he. Okay, welcome to the team. Now, truly, we're going to go for Dunsparce. Okay, let's drop off Togepi, because we're already evolving a Pokemon that evolves through friendship, and another one then as well. So we don't want to be doing too many of them in the same game. Where is it? Tokushi, there you go. I should also start writing the names down to make sure that the nickname checker is catching me if I name something incorrect. Do we have everything? No, we don't. We're supposed to bring Togepi because we want the Everstone. I'm in Egypt. Now we can drop off thing, I believe. Now I believe we can drop off Hokai. Hokai could actually be dropped off in box 1, but we're going to be using box 2 to navigate quite a lot. Yeah, we want to bring Tokushi to get the Everstone. Now, Zubat will only be holding the Everstone until we get the EXP share, at which point it'll be holding the EXP share. Probably until it evolves at level 36. Since it is past night, yeah, the Bitterberry's back. We might as well take them. I mean, we have all of them in our thing already. There's the holy place that we're going to be at very soon. Did we take on this tree? Oh, I think we might have skipped this trainer as well. Why did I stop again? Also, I'm not sure if I've taken on Joey or not, so I'm gonna go behind Joey just to make sure we keep those battles for, you know, the Dunny. I would have loved when we were done those nicknames, Quilly and all of those things. I would have loved to name Dunsparce Dunny. Dunny. Right. Let's go and see our mother. See if we get Hiker Anthony to give us a little swarm. Actually, no, we have to go through here anyway on the way back. We don't have cut yet. Ooh, someone extra here. Tuscany. Pink bow. That boosts the attack of normal type, doesn't it? Ooh, we might have a very strong Eevee. I don't know if it will. Oh, we'll have a super strong flippin' Dunsparce, I just realised. Right, let's go and talk to Errand first. There, take a look at Togepi. Be shocked, my man. I feel like we haven't taken a break in an age. We're 5 hours 15 into the video. Now I know I'll let you in a little secret. It took me about 20 seconds to do the intro today. No, I failed it and then didn't start a new recording to do it. I just went like, okay, I'll try again. So that'll have to be cut out. But yeah, basically that took 30 seconds or something, so yeah. So I do edit the full length videos a little bit sometimes, just to cut those bits out. No, it's not about the money. I want to switch to daylight savings time. Look at after, as long as you don't switch days, no problem doing it. It's good to know. Just for the future games. But I don't think we'll be playing this late. I thought for a second we forgot to get his number. Stop talking about bloody Rattatas, man. I know the cave's full of them, but I want to switch to daylight savings time, yeah. No call, okay. It's only a 50% chance apparently. There we go. Please tell us. Got a minute? Whenever I saw the got a minute I thought yes we have it, but I guess that's just his MO, the way he is on the phone. Oh no, it's not about the money, sorry mom, I lied to you. I should be mashing the B button until we get asked the question and then mash yes. So we're back in the wrong time. So if he tells us that there's a swarm, yeah, it is the swarm. We're going to press it one more time to get it back to normal time. We're going to do it once more, even if he calls us again. Once the swarm's happening, it's happening. It can't be undone. Also, my hand's reflecting in the game there. He does call us again. Very nice. Good to hear from you, Anthony. I'm deleting your number very soon. Now he's talking about catching a Zubat. Dude, you're a hiker. You're supposed to have self-destructing Pokemon that annoy the I almost cursed. Are we good to go through here? We're good to go and catch Dunsparce immediately, actually. We've caught our Route 29 encounter, so no dupes clauses here. Did we get the potion? We'll check quickly. Zubat might be able to take on the Pokemon by itself. We did get it, okay. Always good to check. So today I started recording an hour later than I did yesterday. Remember I mixed up the time yesterday where I thought it turns night at 5 rather than 6. So today I actually only started 4:06, which explains why on the third attempt we're not stuck in the situation that we were stuck in yesterday, because we're an hour later. So it turned out well that I recorded an hour later. Only thing is I have an appointment pretty early tomorrow and I really should be going to bed eventually. But like, it feels like this could be a good run here. I haven't messed around too much. Obviously the later it gets, the more likely I'm going to be to make a mistake due to lapse of concentration and things. But I did have a pretty good sleep last night, so I'm not too worried, and I don't really feel too tired yet. That'll probably kick in soon. Oh, look at Hiroshi's going to reach level 13 here. Very nice. Do you one-shot a level 3 Hoot Hoot? Remember, Hoot Hoot specializes in special defense. That's pretty good. Well, it's not pretty good, but it's... compared to some of the other things we've seen, it's pretty decent. Right, here's a Rattata. Level 2. Chi can take this out himself. Even though it takes a while, but it is worth not splitting the XP. Because it might, I don't think it'll reach level 8, but it'll get pretty close here, I think. It is only a level 2 Rattata though, so probably not get close. Yeah, 60, I mean that'd have been 8 per Pokemon if I had to split that. There's another berry, so we have quite a few berries again, which is very nice. Should we go to Mr. Pokemon and get the, what berry does he have? A poison cure berry, or is it a paralysis cure berry? I think it might be a paralysis cure berry. I'm not really interested in that. I prefer, no, the paralysis cure berry is before Route 32, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Compared to how I felt 4 hours ago, I have to say I feel pretty good. 4 hours ago I was feeling pretty bad about everything, you know, how the game was going, the music and everything, and then the church bells as well. It is now midnight. I know obviously I have lowered my voice a little bit as well out of respect for my neighbours, so they don't have to hear me shouting around or anything, but this is really the time when I feel most comfortable. Like obviously it's probably the most likely time for break-ins, but that's just my brain trying to scare me. At least I'd catch them red-handed. So we'll forget about the berry tree at Mr. Pokemon whenever we get the red scale, which will be hopefully in the next part. We can go and do that. Unfortunately we don't have Bite yet, so we need Hiroshi to take this out. Remember not to run from these battles, even though they are annoying. We have a no run, no escape clause. I cannot run from battles. I can use Roar and Whirlwind and things like that, that's no problem. I can use a move to run, but I cannot select the run option. Now I would say if I accidentally hit run in a trainer battle, since there's no real downside to it, I probably wouldn't force myself to restart there. But if I run from a battle, which I should have been battling in, then I think, yeah, I need to reset. Because who knows what would have happened in that battle. I could have lost the Pokemon, I could have over-leveled, I could have... There would be so many consequences to it. Remember to go behind Joey here, because I believe we haven't battled Joey yet. Joey isn't a great first battle to take on, to be honest, for Dunsparce. Also, this isn't a great battle for Chi yet. Chi's letting us wait here with the bite. But I suppose it's better in Gen 2 than Gen 1. Gen 1 was level 15, wasn't it, when I learned Bite? That was annoyingly long to have to suffer through Leech Life. At least Bug was super effective against Poison in that generation. Here it isn't. So taking on a Spinarak isn't possible anymore with Leech Life. This is possible though. Especially since we're level 8 now. Now, how are we going to catch the Dunsparce? We don't really have great Pokemon to attack it with. Oh, Bellsprout learned Rap, didn't it? That's probably the way to go. I know it'll lose 1 HP at the end of everything, but yeah, we probably should have had... That was a trainer I was saving for... Dunsparce, damn it. Boy, they turned straight into me, that was unbelievable. Now I think Bug isn't resisted by Bug, so we'll try. It's gonna take forever and I'm probably gonna run out of PP. Will the Rap of Bellsprout one shot. Dunsparce at level 4. There's no way, is there? Surely Dunsparce at level 4 has 20 HP already. And I just can't see a move like Rup ever doing 20 HP damage. Even when you're like maybe when you're in the hundreds in the levels. Like when you're up at level 80 or something. But I'm very worried because I don't have a great team with me to catch Dunsparce, really. And to be honest, we still have never figured out if it runs or not. There's your Bellsprouty. Now we might be able to get Bite here. Nah, probably not, unfortunately. Oh, we've no more PP. Damn it. I'll go for Hiroshi. We can't use Iwa, since Iwa would probably overlevel and then not be our repel bait anymore. Good job, we switched there. Oh, what am I doing trying to walk in there? Okay, I think we're gonna go for it immediately. No, not Dunsparce. There's no point here. Well, we need to lead it anyway. Iwa. Might as well use the repel out here already. Right. Let's catch ourselves a Dunsparce and see if we can get this item here again. It's pretty difficult to get when you don't see or you can't see. Oh. Surprised that I was there all of a sudden. Alright, walk in. I'm just bonking at the walls everywhere. There we go. Oh, apparently not. Okay, there was another one. Right, let's focus on the Dunsparce. I was just wondering who we're leading, but we have to lead. Iwa. Right, the repel's effect wore off. Now remember, we haven't caught Geodude, we knocked it out. Otherwise we wouldn't even have to use the repel trick here, because we would have Geodude, Zubat already, so Dunsparce would be the only legal encounter. Unfortunately, we could encounter at level 2 then. This way we guarantee a level 4 encounter. Well, guarantee. We could run out of repels before we encounter it. It's never happened so far, but it is a possibility. But we have 8 repels, which should be a lucky number. 2 of them used. Let's use the third one. Come on. Surely you want to be part of our team, Mr. Legendary Pokemon. Surely, surely, surely you do. We're just not getting it. We need to use another one here. Repel, use. There we go. Thankfully it keeps you at the same thing. There we go. I almost said Union Cave encounter. Our Dark Cave encounter is a level 4 male Dunsparce. Now we don't want to build this rage unnecessarily. I don't know, do we have Rup yet? We do. I am a bit worried that Rup will one-shot it. but it shouldn't. I don't think. Use Rage. Okay. We use Rap. Please don't one-shot it. Thank you. Rap also locks it into battle so it can't escape. But we're going to start chucking Pokeballs. It does take 1 HP off it every time. We'll start with the Pokeballs, switch to Great Balls if we think it doesn't want to be part of our team. Just to really question it. No, I want it to be immediately. Right, Tsuchi. Tsu is Tsuchinoko, isn't it? Is its name? Or no, Tsuchinoko is the crypt that is based off of, isn't it? What is its Japanese name? We'll find out in a second here. Give a nickname, of course we want to. So, Dunsparce. Let's see, what was its Japanese name again? Oh, it is Nokochi. It is Nokochi. But it's based off of the cryptid Tsuchinoko. So no. No. Is there a place that starts with no? Surely. There isn't. There's a lot that start with na or ni. There's one, but no, no. Let's see if there's a capital that starts with no. Sorry for looking at my phone, but I have it opened on my phone. No, 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 no. Can't find one. Let's look at the regions. There's none there either that starts with no. So what we would do is look for a ko in the second position. Let's see if there's a ko in the second position in one of them. Oh. There's a go, which we might consider if we can't find a ko. So that would be Kagoshi. Kagoshi, ko. Wow, there's no ko in the second place. Ku, but that's even further than go. There's Kofu, but that's in the first place. I'm looking for one in the second spot. Ka, it's not Ko. Ku. So, it's taking me a while to figure some of them out because I don't quite. I'm not looking at them in hiragana, which is the problem. Ko. So basically, I just need to scan for KO anyway. It's probably going to be Kagoshi by the looks of it. After Kagoshima. Could also be Nagoya and Nago after Nagoya if we're going for allowing ko. Does anything end in chi? Yamaguchi. Should we call him Yamagu? Is there anything else that ends in chi? Yamagu. Because that would actually be correct in the final position to have a chi. So that's what we'll go for. We'll go for what was it? Yamagu. Yamagu. Sorry for taking so long on these, but it is a new convention and one that I have to look things up because I don't know all of them off by heart. Yamagu after Yamaguchi, but we dropped the final one. Yamagu. Yeah, welcome to the team Yamagu. We finally made it back to Dunsparce, and you know what that means? The run is guaranteed to go to the Elite Four at least. I wish it was. Let's go. What's up next? Team Rocket in Slowpoke Well. Right, let's get out of here. You know what we're gonna do? take on Joey. Actually, we probably shouldn't go to take on Joey immediately. I don't know if it will win this battle or not, so we'll get Hiroshi to the level cap. We still don't have a Route 32 encounter. I'm in Egypt. I just told them that next stop is the rival battle. No, we didn't get our Route 32 encounter yet. There's the special defense of Hoothoot pulling through. Now, I don't think it can win without being healed first. When it's healed, I'm pretty sure it's going to defeat Joey. Oh, we still had a repel on there. Okay, that's why we encountered the level 5 Hoothoot, because all of the other things were repelled away. Right, let's heal it quickly and then get on our journey back to where we actually were. You know what, actually we haven't taken a break for a long time. I think I need a short break. Just to keep fresh, because we're going to be doing a lot of things at the same time once we get back there. So yeah, we'll probably take a short break here just to make sure I don't brain fart anything coming up. We'll save here. While we've only played 2 hours on this save, it feels like we've done a lot more. While we're doing this, let's update this quickly. So, caught Pokemon. What was 4th? Bellsprout. 5th wasn't Wooper. It was a failed Geodude. And then we caught Zubat, didn't we? So Zubat was next. We need to give it that filter as well. Also, can I add filters? No, I can't. That's weird. Okay. There, that's the right filter. Then, who did we add after? Togepi. Oh, come on. I shouldn't type out the full name because then it doesn't find the .png at the end. By the way, all of these images are from the Japanese Pokédex, official Pokemon Pokédex website. I highly recommend it for good images. They have really good images. Let me see, how many Pokemon do we have? Let me look at that quickly. So if we go to Pokédex, it should say own 7. So we should have 7 here. We failed the Geodude, so we have 6. So the only one we're missing is Dunsparce. Very good. Let's add it. It is not fainted. Oh no, it is not fainted. And it will not faint this time. Get rid of that filter there. Right. So own 7. Nobody's evolved yet. So yeah, that's our Pokemon. The Jeopardy Pokémon are there. Level cap's 14. Everything looks good. I might update the encounters during the break. Probably will forget to do so. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Slowly becoming 1 AM. Now I was thinking, it is Tuesday, which means it is the bug catching contest. Now, I don't know when next I'll be playing this, but it wouldn't be bad to get a Sunstone, would it? I think if I take this out, I won't be capable of taking out Joey's Rattata. So we'll switch here, and then for Joey we'll start using what's its name again? I forgot it again. Also, I've still got the light burning in my face. So I was thinking about Elix Forest. As you see, I did change the encounters. Route 32 we still have to get. I was thinking Elix Forest at night is very, very heavy in favor there being a Oddish, but it could also be Paras. Now, I can't take part in the bug catching contest. Well, I can, but it's going to be very likely to be a Kakuna rather than what I want it to be. That's the unfortunate thing. So I didn't do enough research into that, but we'll probably take another break before we get that far, if we even get that far. Yeah, because tiredness is starting to kick in, and I do have that appointment tomorrow morning, so let's see if Yamagu is actually able to do this. Wow, it only does 3. Yeah, we're gonna win this, no problem. Another tackle. Thanks, don't mind the crit. Let's watch this. We crit back, sort of. Not really, but kinda. Go back to 13 HP. Very good, we learned Defense Curl. Don't think we're gonna make much use of that, but we'll see. Right, unfortunately this bug catcher no longer has fight in them. Also, we want to delete Hiker Anthony's number because he's only going to be annoying us from now on and may potentially cause a swarm that we don't want in a future game. Now this probably isn't smart taking it on because we might get poisoned. Yeah, there we go. Now we probably can't take on the other bug catcher. We need to use an antidote. But yeah, we're gaining on the levels. Let's use an antidote here. We have a lot of them. In fact, we have a potion as well. Look at, we have 4 potions. When are we ever going to use those? We're almost at the point where super potions are going to be what we want. So we took that berry, didn't we already? Let's take on this bug catcher. This will be easy. Very easy work here. Then we're going to clear Sprout Tower. Oh, it's level 2. We should have taken on this one first. Oh, please tackle me, come on. There you go. Slow me down to tackle me. Very good. Nice strat. So, I think except for the Weedle, we're going to one-shot everything now. Ah, no, we won't. We need one more tackle, don't we? Please tackle me. Lovely. Now we should one-shot everything. Rage, such a good move. Such a good move. Best move ever. Weedle. Hopefully we one-shot this, it's a level higher. Oh yeah, it built our rage, so definitely. Yamagu. Okay. There we go. Took out Wade. Almost forgot his name since we battled him so infrequently recently. Right, we already have our Route 32 encounter. This might be a little uncomfortable because I'm not so sure about my special defense. Also, we outspeed it. Okay, our special defense is pretty decent. We're almost out of rages though, so we need a Pokemon Center. Almost a level 7 already, which is great for the Hootoots and Sprout Tower, which obviously Zubat's going to struggle against. Well, Zubat's not going to do too well against the Bellsprouts either, unfortunately. Now, I am considering catching a Pokemon in Elix Forest in the wild rather than going for headbutt trees. But I don't know what I should actually do is... yeah, probably what I should do is try and catch... what do you call it? Pineco. Yeah, we need to delete this man's number immediately. I forgot to delete. This man is calling us too frequently. There you go. Goodbye. Now we are leading Zubat here. Because of the Bellsprout, I think. No, we took on this trainer already, didn't we? Let's hope it isn't a Ghastly. Damn it. We don't have Bite yet. That's the problem. If we had Bite, no problem. Okay, that might be a good start. Yeah, Yamago can't hurt it, so we need to switch here. Thankfully we have Ember now, so that we can take it on. Also, I should be speaking more during battles, otherwise I'm gonna have to cut the battle sound out again out of certain battles. Basically, when you see that happening, it means that, yeah, I wasn't talking enough, and the ringtone company claimed the music again, which I'm pretty sure they do not own the IP of. Pretty sure that belongs to the Pokemon company or Game Freak or someone. But yeah, difficult to deal with that. Well, no, it isn't. You just cut the song out and you're good. Right, Leech Life. As long as we heal back the damage we get done to us, we're fine. I did use one growth, so we're definitely going to level to 9 from this. Only 1 damage, even though it used growth. This is probably one of those situations where a crit will do 5 again. Right, it did 2 there. Switching between 2 and 1. Are we out of leech lives already? No, it just went down to 10, didn't it? That's why I saw a 1 there. Yeah, went down to 10, okay. There we go, level 9. Oh, we don't learn Bite at level 9, it's level 11, isn't it? Damn it. Right, he should be able to take on Neil as well. But we get another Ghastly first. Damn it. Okay, we're just going to switch to Hiroshi immediately here. I should be navigating the menu a little slower, because hitting that run button would be horrendous if I did that now. Because we've gotten the furthest we have in like 3 parts. I don't want to stupidly lose that again. Now, I hope we have enough leech lives to take out this one and the next Bellsprout. Now, we won't have enough to take out the leader or the top sages thing. Damn, maybe we should use a supersonic just to help out a little bit with the damage, so that it hurts itself maybe once or twice. There we go. Yeah, that's basic. That's more than a leech life would have done. Unfortunately, it's confused no more, but we'll just go for it now. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to learn Bite before we take on Sage Lee, who I believe is the top dog. 108, yeah. We're going to just about reach level 10, taking on Troy's. I was just going to say, who the flip is calling us now? Right, thanks, man. I think does the mother call you after a certain amount of trainers you've defeated? I feel like that's the case because I've never gotten a call there. Right, Troy sends out Bellsprout and has a Hoothoot in the back, so the Hoothoot XP will be split between Zubat and Yamagu, I think was the name we gave it, wasn't it? And we just need it to hurt itself maybe twice. Okay, we need it to hurt itself a lot more frequently. We really want all of this XP on Chi because it will reach level 10 for sure. But we need it to hurt itself, otherwise we won't get there. Let's hope it does not confuse no more immediately again. It isn't? Damn it. We only have 2 more leech lives, which is enough to take it to half HP. Flip. Come on. I got through 2 confusions. Surely the third one will be its undoing. No way. Come on. Come on, surely this time. You have got to be kidding me. The thing is, we're outspeeding it, so yeah. We literally need to wait until it takes itself out now because of no other moves. I really want the XP on Chi. We need 1 more. I know it's confused already, I'm not dumb. Now it's bad that we're outspeeding it. I'd prefer if we didn't. Please hurt yourself, come on. Yes, great. So now we switch. Bite? No, level 11 it is. Now this Hoothoot's level 7. Oh, also we didn't give Yamagu the pink bow yet, which would be good. We should give it the pink bow. Right, it failed. Please use tackle. Thank you. Now that did a lot, but it was a crit. Okay. But yeah, you're ready for 1 more rage and then you're done. Pink bow does boost the attack of normal type moves, doesn't it? Powers up normal type moves, yes. Give to Yamagu. I think unfortunately we need to go and heal. And of course this was going to happen as well. Another Ghastly. Okay, Hiroshi's going to hit level 14 here soon. Thankfully we still get our Route 32 encounter. I'm very much hoping it's a Wooper. Well, we could use Bellsprout to get through Union Cave again, since it won't be used until the rival battle when it comes to the level cap battles. Alright, that gives quite a lot of XP. Ghastly gives you a decent amount. Also, it'd be hilarious if the second rival battle couldn't spawn unless you saw him here first, and then you would just miss out on the whole rival side story. Oh, we didn't speak to Earl. Damn it. Well, maybe that's the luck. Superstition speaking here again. Maybe that's why we're doing so well. Actually, it might be a bad idea to go for an encounter in Elix Forest that isn't Pineco. Well, we're obviously not going to go for Pineco immediately because we have no way of dealing with self-destruct. But I was thinking we have a route where Oddish is guaranteed, so we don't really want to take part in the bug catching contest unless we can win with a Paras, or we can win with a pincer. And the problem is, I think you can't repel trick a Paras. You definitely can't repel trick a pincer. Pincer's max level is 16. But I believe both Paras, Weedle and Kakuna, all of which would be legal encounters, are up to level 18. Right, the Elder tells our rival that he's a clueless little guy. I know the sound's going to be very silent in this one, but I am trying to, be silent since it is 1 AM now. I'm thinking maybe we won't go all the way to Whitney, because that will take it to 2 AM. But if we can at least defeat Bugsy and take out the rival, I think that'll be pretty good already. And then in the next part, we'll do a longer part where hopefully we can maybe get back to Goldenrod when Team Rocket takes over and maybe save there, so we'll be back to where we were in 2 parts, and then hopefully we can continue successfully. So we're going to learn Bite probably, maybe, I don't know, from this battle. We're going to learn it soon anyway. I think we need the confusion to help out here. I didn't mean to do that, that was a double click again. Thank you. That does like 2 leech lives to it. Maybe 1.5 leech lives. Confuse no more. We're going to confuse it again. I don't know what is up with that A button. I swear I did not press it. I must not be releasing it properly, and then it's double clicking it. Right, there we go. Right, now 1 leech life should do it. Can't remember, does he have 2 bell sprouts and then a hoot hoot? That'd be great, because then we would reach level 11. Unfortunately sends out the hoot hoot now. So we'll get Yamagu in here now with the pink bow. Now hoot hoot's level 10, but we are their legendary Pokemon, so yeah. You ground me all you want. Make sure you tackle me as well. 6 damage, so crit 9. We get a crit there. 6 that time. Oh, it was 6 last time as well. Unfortunately we didn't take it out, but I think a crit won't take us out. We're going to get some experience from this Bellsprout now. But we're going to switch back to Chi, who hopefully reaches level 11 from this and learns Bite. Because then at least it kind of has an attack that it can use. Because this way it's just terrible. Right, make sure we don't double supersonic it here. It's already hurting itself, so... There we go. I bet you didn't expect to be defeated by a combination of Zubat and Dunsparce, but then again Dark Cave is available before Violet City, so maybe it did. It'd be very different if someone came in here with an Entei, let's put it that way. It would not be expected that someone would have that. Did we still not learn Bite there? Right, we get the HM for Flash. Yeah, you can do games without Flash, but it's not for great viewing on YouTube anyway. Especially in Gen 2, they made it really dark. In Gen 1, you could still see the outlines of things. In Gen 2, I feel like it is proper dark. Like, you really can't see anything. They really changed that. Right, we made it out without an issue. Yeah, I guess it's time to catch our Route 32 encounter. At this point, I don't mind if it's Mareep or if it's Wooper, honestly. Obviously, it would be nice for it to be Wooper because Mareep is available on a later route where we guaranteed get it, whereas Wooper is only really available on that route, so, or route. Let's make sure we pick this berry. Paralysis cure berry, okay. I think we keep leading Zubat here. Right, our Route 32 encounter is Whipper. Female, that doesn't matter, it's more of a special. No, it isn't, it's a physical attacker. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, we're going to use Leech Life on it. Yeah, okay, this way we're safe, I think. Tail Whip doesn't boost its damage from Water Gun. So I think we're good to use one more Leech Life. And then we'll start chucking our Pokeballs. Make sure we don't run here. Slowly but surely, yeah, okay. So, Wooper. Oh, I think this is going to be very difficult. Actually, maybe it isn't, because I believe the way they spell Woo is just a U. Yeah, so all we need to do is look for a prefecture that starts with a U. Let's see. Where are the prefectures? Here they are. We just need to start with a U. Damn it. Doesn't exist. Does one of the capitals start with a U? I thought I saw one earlier. Surely one of them did. I'm pretty sure I saw one. Yeah. Utsunomiya. Utsunomi. We're gonna call it Utsunomi. 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 Okay, sorry for looking at my phone again, but yeah, it was just handier because I have it open there. Utsunomi. And then ya would be the thing, but we're chopping the final syllable off. Utsunomi. Utsunomi. There we go. That's definitely correct. Right, very good. Next up, Team Rocket and Slowpoke. Well, I think I've said that before, but this time for real. You know what? I think we want to go and pick it up. Now, I feel like we're at the point where we have too many Pokemon. That's a bit of an issue. Let's get the light out of my face. That's probably going to be the final encounter for today. Because I think after the rival battle we'll call it quits, unfortunately, because it is a 6-hour video now already. By the time we get to the rival battle, it'll be 6:30 to 6:45. It'll be almost 2 AM. So yeah, please excuse that we didn't make it to Whitney, but at least I think we have a good run going again, thankfully. Oh, I came here not only to heal, I came here to pick up Wooper. Deposit? Who are we going to deposit? Iwa, I think. And then withdraw Utsunomi. Yeah, we have the 2 battle experienced ones in box 1. We're supposed to be changing to box 2 anyway. So hopefully they can just stay in there and we never need to use them, but yeah, it's not guaranteed. Now going through that route, I think the best Pokemon to lead is Yamagu, because Yamagu is going to struggle growing through the tunnel. So yeah, I think that's the best option. Glad we got Wooper this time. Also, you know what, let's just update it quickly while we're at it. Because yeah, I think I'm going to intend to go for the rest without a break. But we should be able to just take everything out now. Did we catch anyone else since? Let me check the Pokedex. It should say 8 now. Own 8, yes, very good. Okay, I hope we're leading Yamagu. Now, female Nidoran is no joke, but we're already quite a high level. We have a pink bow. We're a Pokemon that doesn't evolve, so we have better stats than a regular unevolved Pokemon. I love how it says Nidoran female, and then it has the female sign as well. Growl, smart move, but I prefer to see a scratch here. Prefer to see a scratch again. Right, we crit the second one. Thanks for the scratch. Now the only issue with Rage is it seemingly doesn't have a lot of PP. Oh, how did we not take it out yet? There it goes. Now maybe against the wild Pokemon, actually Yamagu isn't the best option. So for wild Pokemon, I think we'll switch to Chi, and then whenever we come close to a trainer, I'll switch back to Yamagu. There's a potion, yet another one. Okay, encounter. Whoopee. We still don't have bite. Apparently level 12 is when we learn it. You know what, let's give Matsuya one last hurrah in this video. There we go. Okay, where do we go first? Do we take on a Nidoran? No, I think we go and heal before we take on a Nidoran. Wow, another one. We're just running into all sorts of Whoopers all of a sudden. Let me check some quickly. We're gonna give Matsuya a go here again. Yeah, that's okay. It's just because Rage is limited. I'm not sure against these fishers. Does Yamagu being level 8? I'm not sure if this is the smartest thing, but we'll try it. Because they do have Hypnosis, which is annoying. And we don't have the Mint Berry yet, or whatever it's called, to self-cure sleep. Henry. Okay, Poliwag. I think it's level 8, isn't it? Yeah, so we're equal level. Now we needed to use Bubble. It would have been better if it had, well, it dropped our speed, so. Yeah, here comes the Hypnosis. We need to hope that these miss. Unfortunately, it hasn't boosted my Rage. It did now. So I'm hoping it boosts it one more time here. Damn it. Okay, I hope we wake up in time. And it uses Bubble now all the time. Boost my thing. Right, that was a crit, so that did 5. So if we don't wake up in 2 turns, unfortunately we need to switch out. Just building my Rage so I'll one-shot the next one so long as it doesn't put me to sleep first. We can still keep going. We wake up, Rage, here we go. Level 9, here we come. If we can land this rage, oh yes, this should be a one-shot. With the amount of rage builds we got there. It's such a good thing that all of those bubbles still boosted my rage even though I was asleep. I know that's a Magikarp trainer, I prefer to go and heal quickly. Now we have 2 fishermen, Nidoran male, Wooper, and a bird keeper still. And in Union Cave. Do we still have the coughing trainer? I think we might still have this coughing trainer, and then we have the Slowpoke trainer as well. Then we have a few rocket grunt. Oh yeah, my eyes are really tired, starting to get tired now. I think we'll take that one on later. I said about leading Zubat through the tall grass, didn't I? Exactly for this reason. But you know, now that we're in this situation, we might as well just take it out. Well, this would have been great experience for Zubat. Yeah, but then again, Yamago has nothing. Can't do anything inside the cave, so yeah. We'll get all the XP I can here. Rattata, this should be great XP. Well, it might outspeed us, unfortunately. No, it doesn't. So give us a tackle. Oh, you don't even have to. We'll still one-shot you. There we go. Oh, it's good to have Dunsparce back again. I love the good old Dunsparce. Now, I do respect a male Nidoran with Horn Attack, but is it legendary as Yamago is? I don't think so. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, I did 10 with a crit. Oh, it learns double kick, doesn't it? Thankfully it doesn't have it yet. Imagine that, if it just pops out, it whips out a double kick and faints my Yamago. I need to be more aware of what I'm doing. Right, but we finally reached level 10, which is good, so all of our Pokemon are sort of in double digits now. Ooh, I'm staring straight at that one. Right. I think because that Wooper's pretty high level, I'm going to take on the Bird Keeper first, then the Wooper, then Ralph, and then the other fisherman, and then we'll go through Union Cave, where obviously we won't be leading Yamago, but Zubat, and then switching to... oh no, we'll be leading Wooper actually. We want, yeah, Wooper to level up as well. But again, that's too many Pokemon. You see, we're falling into the trap here again of using too many Pokemon. The thing is, we need to use... we need to use Bellsprout until it evolves, at least. That's a great one-shot there. Don't think we're going to one-shot this yet. It's going to have to hit us once more. Then we should one-shot the Spearow in the back. This should be a one-shot. Level 11, there we go. Slowly but surely getting to the cap. Okay. We need to go in here quickly because I'm getting a phone call at this time of night and I need to reply to it quickly. Very sorry, we are going to take one more break, but we'll be back to finish this. We're going to take on the rival and end it there. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Yeah, we kind of need to hurry now. Didn't quite take too long, but it was a bit longer than I wanted. So why didn't we heal? So heal, Whooper Trainer, then Goldeen Trainer, and then Magikarp Trainer. Then we get through the tunnel, take on Team Rocket, take on Bugsy, take on the rival. Yeah, that's how we'll end. Right, Whooper Trainer first. This shouldn't be a problem because it only has Tail Whip and Water Gun, so it can't boost its attack. There we go, level 10. I think we're level 10 as well now, aren't we? Oh, we're even 11. Great. Great. Also, we outsped it. Unfortunately, we would have preferred a water gun there. If it has slam, that would be a nice surprise. There we go, finally. But, yeah, too late. So now the Goldeen Trainer is quite tough, because Goldeen is Peck, so even Bellsprout's not guaranteed to bail us out if we get in trouble. But let's take on Rolf. A good thing also about getting Whooper and Quagsire and Gold and Silver, that might enable Quillfish in, oh no, Mareep's still in the tall grass, isn't it? But I was hoping for a Quillfish maybe in Crystal, because that's going to be difficult to get. Well, actually we could have gotten it here because we didn't get a Route 32 encounter for quite a few attempts. Damn it. Yes, we landed. Let's hope it uses Peck. It does. That did barely anything. We're confused no more. Amazing. Right, we'll probably be confused here again. All we need to do is pull through. I don't think we do too much. Oh, we did get tail whipped, didn't we? I think we're good for one more. But if we don't land this one, we need to watch. 24, that was 7. The Peck. 4. We do 7 to ourselves. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. So... you know what, it doesn't have a water move, and Hiroshi isn't at 14 yet. Of course it gets a crit. Thankfully it got the crit there, and not earlier against... Yamagu? Yeah, Yamagu. I need to write down all these names and make sure I don't use the same prefecture twice. I feel like some of the names are sounding awfully similar. Right, that's also one of the naming conventions that this year is sort of one of the ones that I prepared for Black and White, to name them all after states in the US, since it's based off of New York, isn't it, or something, I think. But we might just go for presidents or something like that, former presidents instead. Since we use this, well, I suppose we could reuse it again, couldn't we? So Yamagu will take on this one as well. I am a bit worried about the level 15 thing. It's not great for Rage, this battle, because, yeah, the first 2 Magikarp can't attack, or can't increase our Rage. But we do half, which is great. So we'll get to the one with tackle in no time. But yeah, we barely get any XP for this. Magikarp's notorious for not giving XP. And I think the pink bow is actually doing great work here as well, in boosting the damage of Rage. Thankfully we ran into that lady. What was her, Tuscany? Because it's Tuesday. Right, yeah, we're doing no damage here. We would prefer to see a tackle here, since we're level 11 anyway. We'd probably live it. Not sure if that rage or that tackle's enough to now one-shot the final Magikarp, and I doubt that we're going to reach level 12 as well, which is a bit of a pity. But if we still have that coughing trainer, oh we do, very good. If we still have the coughing trainer, we will reach level 12 before we get to Azalea Town, which will be good. Yeah, we could have gone for Quillfish here actually. Which, thinking about it now, you know, if you have an opportunity to go for a rare Pokemon, well, no, we were dead set on going for Dunsparce, weren't we? So, yeah, we'll try and get Quillfish in a different game. There are quite a lot of grass tiles to navigate in order to avoid Quillfish, but yeah. Also, that box in the background, I should probably not have it placed the way it is. I'm not doxing myself or anything, with no address on it. But other stuff. Oh, I'm still leading. I should be leading Wooper. I'm not too happy about switching Wooper into this. So I'm going to use Matsuya here instead of Wooper. Wooper's only level 6. We don't have the Mystic Water yet. Right, none of them reach the next level there, unfortunately. But yeah, let's lead Utsunomi. Of course, we don't get a single encounter. Let's switch back to Dunsparce. To Yamagu. There we go. Zubat's Supersonic keeps confusing me. Too bad. Fire Breather Bill. I can't believe that we actually managed to keep this one for Yamagu. Now we're already really high in level. When I said that this would be great for Yamagu, I thought because it would still be lagging behind with the levels, but yeah, we're gonna one-shot the final coughing here, I think. Those 2 tackles should have done enough. We reached level 12, very good. Now we do need to watch that we do still have Pokemon that can take out the grunts before the boss grunt at level 14. Fire Breather Bill was defeated, very good. We have all the items, but there is a trainer here. Oh, I should be leading Wooper again. Utsunomi. What was the end syllable of that again? Oh, I probably shouldn't have gone into the battle leading this. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have confusion, so we'll switch to Chi and take it out and split the XP. Larry. That's a great name there. Now we've never seen it use confusion, so yeah, we'll go for... I almost wanted to say Daniel, but I think that was the name of it in a previous playthrough, wasn't it? So we don't have Bite yet, but at least we heal back. Oh, that was a crit. Okay, so we won't heal back all of the damage, unfortunately, and that unfortunately does lower our damage output because Bug is physical. So it does 6, 9 crit. Maybe we should use a Supersonic, but then I think if we just go for it, we might outspeed it or outpace it to the win. Now 9 is the crit, isn't it? We never lowered anything. But we're getting closer and closer to that number. I think the next one should take it out, and we outspeed it. So it is at 9 now. We take it out, very good. So a crit, no, it wouldn't have taken us out because we would have had 11 HP there again. Right, very good. We took out Larry. Okay, we'll just pick up the 2 items down here and maybe get, yeah, Wooper didn't get a lot of training at all, did it? This is where you get to the other area and the ruins of Alph. This is great. I know that Wooper won't one-shot it, especially at being level 8, but it'll give a lot of experience. Tackle does 5, okay, we can live with that. It being 2 levels higher than us. There, the A button didn't work at all, after double clicking so many times previously in this part. But I'm glad. I know we haven't gotten anywhere yet, you know, with this run. But we haven't seen Bugsy in a few parts now, and I'm glad that this part, even though I'm going way over time here, but I wanted this attempt to show, you know, this attempt's going to be good, it's going to come good, it might be the winning one. We can probably pick this one now as well again, pretty sure we didn't do it last time, yep. Now we are going to have 2 white apricorns, but the thing is, I don't believe I can give 2 to Kurt at once. I think that only works in crystal. So we'll pick that first quickly. Yeah, we have too many Pokemon already, that's a bit of an issue. Yeah, that is an issue. Because the level cap's going to go to 16 after we defeat Team Rocket. And we'll be lucky to get 2 to it, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, we fell for the trap again. I just collected too many Pokemon again that I want to use in a team. So we're going to put Yamagu in the lead here again. Now obviously 2 of the Pokemon were forced to use. Now one of them I'm forcing myself a little more to use than the other one in Zubat, because I'll kind of want to use it to mean luck. Well, technically we'd also drop Bellsprout once it evolves to Weeping Bell, which is a 21, isn't it? So that would be sometime just after. But maybe we would need a great replacement for it. Something like a Fluffy or a Mareep. I wonder if Yamagu can just tear through the whole thing here. A little worried it might overlevel before we do, but yeah, do we one-shot it? Lose the Rage. One shot, level 13. Incoming. Very good. Yeah, but thinking back at other attempts, we were still using Hoothoot here. Whereas now, we're using a very different team. We'll take on this one with Yamagu as well. Don't think we need to heal just yet. We mightn't have to heal at all, actually. We'll see. We have plenty of potions still, and we're starting to get super potions now, so we might as well use up the potions. This could be a nuisance, because this won't take it out, and yeah, it's gonna go for Supersonic rather than Leech Life. Oh, thank you so much, that was great. That's brilliant, you built my Rage, and Ekans comes out next, I believe. Oh, not enough to one-shot it. We only got hit once, yeah, so makes sense. We still have 3/5 of our HP. I think we're good to take on the next one too. But actually, how close is Hiroshi to the next level? Because it evolves. 41. We'll make sure it takes part in the battle somehow against this guy. Then we have 3 Pokemon at the level cap, which is great because we've got another 2 Pokemon. Is it 2? 3 Pokemon at the level cap. Zubat isn't. Who else have we got on the team? A sack swap, isn't it? I didn't see how many Pokemon they have, but I believe it's all Rattatas, isn't it? Oh wow, okay, it was a crit. I was just gonna say, if we one-shot Rattatas. Let's see how many Pokemon they have here. Okay, we'll use one Rage. If we get confused, we switch. We'll take it out. Split the XP on the final Pokemon. Probably end up none of them reaching level 14 here. Will I one-shot it? I probably will. So what we're going to do is switch to Hiroshi here. I think that undoes all of the Rage, doesn't it? Unlike Rage Fist. Yeah, I'm a bit worried that none of my Pokemon are going to reach level 14 here now. But yeah, Utsubomi, damn it, it's only level 7. Yeah, not great. Especially for how vital it was in defeating Miltank that one time. Yeah, it resets the Rage when you swap out. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna switch back to Hiroshi. Make sure I can't run, it's a trainer battle anyway. But yeah, I'll forgive myself if I hit run in a trainer battle, because yeah, nothing happens. But I think we're both not gonna reach 14 now because I did that. Oh, Hiroshi does, very good. It's gonna evolve here, very nice. Okay. I'm gonna update this just quickly because we got our Route 32 encounter to Elix Forest for when the main channel comes back. Right. Do we need to heal? I think a potion will do. We have 5 of them and we're starting to pick up super potions, so that'll be the new thing. Do we want to switch train here? I don't think so. It's gonna be a struggle to get these to the 16 by themselves. Tsunomi is kind of important though. I really don't know. I think we will switch train. Right, Team Rocket and Slowpoke Well. We're finally there. Let's see. What do they have to offer? I think it's just a singular coughing, isn't it? Level 14. Doesn't have self-destruct yet, thankfully. Now we're switched training here because we only just caught Wooper, and unfortunately we didn't get a lot of encounters going through Union Cave again. So we want to train it, whereas Yamaguchi, we left a lot of trainers for Yamaguchi to train off of. Unfortunately, we want these tackles to land, yeah. One more tackle please. Poison gas is not exactly what I wanted. Right, that is 6, wow. Okay, well, we win the battle. Nice and easy. Bugsy up next, and then the rival battle, and then we'll probably end the part. I don't think I'll make it to Whitney, unfortunately, because it is 2 AM now, almost, in 7 minutes. So yeah, Bugsy up next. Kurt comes in and inspects them and then takes us back to his place, doesn't he? So we don't have to leave here. Let's talk to him because he gives us a lure ball, I think, and then we can give him unicorns. Yeah, that final break made it go past 2 AM. Unfortunately, I did intend to end before 2 AM. So you see, I gave him a white apricorn there. But I still have one in my bag. You can only do one apricorn a day, which, considering there are 7 different colors, not exactly great, is it? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to Gold's PC and drop off a few things here that we don't need. Like, the white apricorn. Well, that's it really, okay. I want to give the Everstone to Zubat now, because it doesn't have the XP shares around yet. Do we need any of these here? Poison Cure Berry, maybe. We'll see. Did we heal yet? We probably didn't. You know what I forgot to do again? I have all of that prepared, and then I don't show it off on the main channel. Brilliant. Blimmin' brilliant. Also, I forgot to press yes there. I need to check. I forgot what Whitney's level cap is. We'll check that in a second. I want to first of all I think we should make sure that Hiroshi reaches level 16 first. Right, let's take on these trainers here. I'll Google Whitney quickly. Just for the level cap, we know she has Miltank and Clefairy, like we're not ruining anything, just so I end the game with maybe doing the thing for the main channel. Where does it say what Pokemon she is? Gold, Silver, Crystal, yeah, it's level 20, okay, very good. Right. Okay. Face. There you go. Spinnerack's down. Ladybug, yeah, it'll be a push to get Hiroshi to level 16 even. Ladybug seems to have better special defense. Okay, twins Amy and May. Well, they would have been good in the thing, giving us 2 names. Did I ever write them down? We got that far, didn't we, when we did the name of the last trainer we battled? I can't remember ever writing down Amy and May. I must have forgotten to do so. Right, we're going to give basically all of the trainers except for the Beedrill trainer to Hiroshi. The Beedrill trainer we're going to give to, for obvious reasons, Yamagu, because Yamagu loves taking out a good old Beedrill with a single hit. Right, we reached level 15 at least. I don't think we're going to get 16 on either of them. And that's the thing again, we're using too many Pokemon. That's the problem. This should be a Paras. And then we'll switch to Yamagu, and honestly, I think we don't even need to go out and heal. We have so many embers left. This is going to one-shot Paras because it's double weak to it. No matter how high its special defense is. It'll give us a lot of XP though. I think Paras gives a lot of XP. Oh no, it gives rubbish XP. Now we could get Hiroshi to 16. You know what, maybe we'll let Hiroshi take on the Weedle, but then switch on the Kakuna. Now this might have been the decision that will cost us Yamagu, unfortunately, because I can see Beedrill coming straight out. And actually, this is level 7, like, that decision to lead Hiroshi in here might cost us Yamagu. Now Kakuna does come out. Right, we'll split the XP here with Yamagu. Right, please poison sting me. Stop wasting your time on Harden. Poison sting me. We need to build my rage. Come on. We need to build my rage. We need to build my rage. Please poison sting me. Stop using Harden. Please build my rage. Come on. I could just defense curl all the time as well. Come on. It's not funny. Right, there's 0 rage built. Damn. That's not good. Fury attack incoming. And we didn't use... Oh, it does build our rage because we used it against the Kakuna, thankfully. Right, only built by 2. Almost one-shots it. Just keeps building my rage. Just, you know. Fury attack, that's just the move, you know. Oh, we don't even get 15 there. That's a pity. But yeah, I think we're gonna go straight in here. Right. Bugsy. We walked into this gym and didn't leave it. We're gonna just straight nuke the gym in one go. Here, yeah. I hope we don't lose a Pokemon because they decided to do so. But we have our legendary. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I was leading Hiroshi earlier. Where is Yamagu? There it is. Okay, there he is. Right. So we have the pink bow, by the way, on Yamagu. We encountered one of the weak siblings. Ooh, we're down at 43 already. I hope we have enough rages to last here. If Scyther comes in here, Scyther will come out next, because surely Bugsy knows the Kakuna won't be great. But we did build our rage quite a bit there. We're level 15 as well, we regained 2 HP at least. Right, both level 16. Oh, we got 3 HP back there, lovely. Scyther. Oh, Kakuna comes out next. Now if we do get poisoned... Okay, that was a hypothetical. Right, goodbye Kakuna. And hello Scyther. Now we were under the level cap there. Fury Cutter needs time to build. Where's my rage? It's built. There you go, Bugsy's down. We reached level 16, which means Yamagu can take part in the rival battle, and so can Hiroshi, the Quilava. With that battle will be right up next. We're literally going to walk there now. Right, we get the Hive badge. Yeah, it's a bit of a pity that a 6 hour 40 minute video will probably be 6 hours 50 by the end. Only ends up with 2 badges. I really would have wished we got 6, or not 6, but we would have got 3 or 4 at least. 4 should have been possible to get to Morty in 6 hours. But yeah, we did have to overcome ourselves, our own issues there. But yeah, I'm glad to end this recording session of 4 days of Pokemon on a high. Not exactly the highest of highs, but we're kind of back. I think this one's gonna go well. So now we need to remember there's no point in using Hiroshi later on in the battle, so we might as well lead with Hiroshi. It will be facing a Ghastly, so we might want to give it a Paralyzed Cure Berry because of the licks. I don't think Utsuboni is going to face anyone, do I? Matsuyama has something. Yamagu. We'll see. Right. Bible 2 time. Okay, we just met this guy in Sprite Tower because we only cleared it after we caught the legendary Dunsparce. Let's see how this guy's team's developed. Silver wants to batter. Wants to batter. Sends out Ghastly. We send out Hiroshi here because it is no use against the Crocodile, so we might as well use it against the other Pokemon. We are asleep. We don't have berries that cure sleep yet. That's only available after a critique on Route 38, I think. Or 39 maybe even only. We gave it a Paralyze Cure Berry because I was expecting the licks to paralyze me. But in hindsight, probably actually the Bitter Berry would have been best to prevent Zubat from confusing us. Now what we're going to do here is Croconaw comes out. This is not great, and actually I'm going to change my plan because Croconaw come out. I forgot that obviously having the fire type in will bait out the water type. I think we're good for a growth. Now we have the miracle. Right, I was just after saying I'm glad to be back with a run that's gonna go somewhere. We just lost the Jeopardy Pokémon. I need to restart again. I can't believe what the flip is going on here. Honestly, I can't. I just can't catch a break, can I? I just can't do it right. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. I can only apologize for the shit show. Honestly, that's what it was. I should have just switched to Dunsparce. I don't know why I decided to brain fart and then even go for growth like the flippin' twat. Right, I don't know. We'll make it short here. We're restarting, unfortunately. There, let's make it official. It's gonna be attempt 32 next time. And to be honest, I'm quite deflated about it. Because those numbers up there with the attempts are starting to get close to WarioWare numbers. It is 2 AM and I'm dead tired, and yeah. We're just gonna end it. Thanks very much for watching if you did. Sorry to disappoint you again. We will beat it. We will beat it. We'll beat it. Just a matter of time. Crystal and Silver will be quicker. Don't worry about that. I'll see you around. Take care.